welcome to the stream. I'm a little bit more prepared, as you can see with the gloves here, for this coldness. Okay, there we go. Yes, I can go. Now I have my stats ready. Okay. The control panel. Okay. So yeah, there's probably gonna be a lot of. It is very dry in my apartment, so there's probably gonna be a lot of bathroom breaks today. I'll be drinking a lot of water. That's a thing. Go Shamo. Ember. So yeah, well, the main goal is, well, the ultimate goal is to get Swampert. Today, I want to try to get Blaziken if we can, these next 11 hours. But in the meantime, I can tell you my tale of the day, of the chaotic day I've had. Fairly chaotic anyway. So I was supposed to get 2 hours of sleep last night. That was the plan, you know, I get about 2 hours of sleep, make the beautiful eye video, and, you know, do all that. Which I did, you know. And I get 2 hours of sleep, then I wake up, do laundry. What actually happened was, my alarm went off at 8 AM, and apparently, I just sort of slept, like I turned it off, moved my phone to the other side of the bed, and then just fell back asleep. So I woke up at 2 PM, which would have been awful. So I mentioned yesterday I had like a job meeting. That was at 2 PM, so I was freaking out, like, oh my god, have I missed it, you know, or am I late, or whatever. Thankfully, it had to be delayed till tomorrow at 2 PM as well. So that was at least nice. I got one meal. I've had one meal today, and that is the only meal I'll have today. I probably should have eaten more, admittedly. So I'm gonna be so irritable when we get done with the stream. When we're done with the stream, right? By the time we're done with it, I'm already getting hungry. Or at least I should have eaten something, maybe. At least a snack before. I don't know. It's not great. It's not great. Yeah. So that's the thing. Hopefully, we are 23, we have 13 more levels. Hopefully we can do that today. I'm not really sure. Yeah, I don't know. Considering it took us 18 hours to get the other one, and we only had like 4 hours the first time, it should hypothetically take us 14 hours to get to Blaziken, but I don't know. Like, this one, remember, is more, and less silliness, if we can try to keep this very, or, you know, less distractions, I guess. Yeah, I think I can now, like, read stories again, so that's probably what I'm gonna do. So you can tell I still don't have much of a voice, which is unfortunate. Hopefully it doesn't go away by the end of the stream. I really still need it for tomorrow. Okay, I'm just gonna take out my hands and use my mouse, but go back to stories and see what I can do. Try to read those. I might not be able to do that until we get later, because I'll concentrate on Shamo here. Let's see. Okay, okay. The story of Navastra and Captain Celestia. Sorry, I'm very itchy. My collar is like really itchy right now. Sorry. Excuse me. Someone decided one difference between the sisters. Okay. One difference between the two sisters, which they might see as contentious, is that Navastra, like most Space Guardians, looks down on the Orterans, often seeing them as insignificant, while Captain Celestia finds them fascinating and valuable, even beyond protecting her. Captain Celestia also doesn't want to physically and emotionally hurt the Orterans. Also, good opportunity to remind the audience here, if you're, it's like, you know, any names, places, and anything else that is any names, places, real names, or real or fictional names of places or any real world or fictional things meant, or any places and people mentioned in this that are share resemblance to another property, another person or property. It's purely coincidental, or whatever that thing is you see at the end of movies. In the end of credits. One of the hard things for me is gonna be, like, these gloves are gonna get hot. The longer I wear them, the hotter they're gonna get, so. Because of body heat. And they're very, like, tight. You know, there's not a lot of room between the fingers and the hands, which is probably the point of how it's supposed to be, so I'll probably be sweating by the end of it. I don't know how long I'm gonna wear it. I'm gonna take it off for a bit. Again, if it does get below, if it does get to actually 69 today, I will stop the stream early. I will try to turn on the heater when I do my bathroom breaks. That'll hopefully help keep the heat up in the apartment. Yeah, so anyway. Got any weapons? I don't know. How many insignificant? Insignificant? What kind of value? One more. Okay, this is the last one. Never mind. Stop the reading and go to the... The fact that we're almost halfway already, and we've only just begun. We're only 6 minutes in. Mind you, we got to like a fourth before, but like this will probably go faster. I'm hoping all of this goes faster. I'd really much prefer not to do this like in as few streams as possible, right? That's always the goal, right? Just sucks that 11 is the limit, and I'm definitely not gonna do like 2 11s in a row or whatever just to try to make that happen. No, I need sleep. Clearly I need to sleep today, because I was able to sleep through the alarm, I didn't sleep through the alarm, but I was able to just pass right back out. I was rather sleepy. Anyway, okay, Captain Celestia also doesn't want to physically or emotionally hurt the Orterans. In contrast, Novastra doesn't care about hurting them. Both know they're older than any Orteran and will outlive them, but they take this information differently. While Novastra uses this against people, Novastra avoids talking about this. Another bit of tension between them comes with their scavenger hunt. While several Space Guardian weapons are in each of their possessions, the others are scattered around Orteris. While Captain Celestia knows the whereabouts of one of the weapons, the cosmic paintbrush, a paintbrush that paints whatever the person is thinking, the others have ended up in the hands of humans. Most of them haven't used them for good. I should say the others, some of the others have ended up in the hands of humans. They've used their intel to track down as many as possible before the other. One of these weapons was the Age Reversion Ray. This weapon reverts the target's age depending on different settings on the gun. Can I say that word on YouTube? I think I said the word gun, right? No, whatever, who cares? It landed in a country where its leader's home was on a mountain. He managed to get his hands on the ray. The only thing that would be problematic about saying that word is not getting monetized, but I'm not getting monetized anyway, so who cares? I can say whatever I want. Anyway, Ray version. Captain Celestia and Novastra, with the main members of their teams, went to the home and managed to sneak into a party. Country and Mountain, he managed to get his hands on the ray. Okay, Captain Celestia and Novastra with the members of the team. The leader's house. Okay. Went to his home, managed to sneak into a party the leader was hosting. Eventually, the two teams met and managed to get their hands on the Age Reversion Ray. However, while Captain Celestia and Novastra were fighting over it, they managed to hit themselves with it, causing them to revert to being toddlers. Because they shrank, the ray managed to fly out of their hands and into a situation where the teams couldn't get to it easily. Captain Celestia and Novastra were able to speak like their adult selves. However, Captain Celestia explained that as time went on, they would lose the neural connections they had formed over their lives if they didn't use the gun to reverse its effects. The two teams were forced to kind of work together, although they still fought to get the gun back. Eventually they did, and Captain Celestia and Novastra returned to their proper ages, minus a few neural connections. Either Captain Celestia took the Ray to Glosh headquarters and put it, well, okay, yeah, so I have, this is, again, another thing that's outdated in this document. I really should update it at some point, but, so, yeah, either select Captain Celestia, I'll try to, like, update it as I'm, like, thinking about it, like, as I'm reading it or whatever. So, Captain Celestia, either Captain Celestia took the Ray to, what is it called, the Gasmos Galaxia, God, what is it? Home of powerful weapons, or I don't know. Storage facility. I don't know, there's some fun name I gave it, based on their grandfather, named after their grandfather. But what was it? What was it called? Gasmos Galaxia. It wasn't like weapon storage. I don't think it was like a weapon storage system or whatever, storage area. But anyway, it's a storage area for powerful weapons. Or the two sisters decided to destroy it. Regardless, this occurred as they believed no one should have the power the Ray possessed, even the Space Guardians. The above experience is also notable for showing another difference between the two sisters. Captain Celestia's military training prepared her to physically and mentally. Captain Celestia's military training prepared her physically and mentally for experiences. Nope. I swear I can read. I swear I'm not as tired as I was yesterday. The cold is already starting. Get to me. Get. Captain Celestia's military training prepared her physically and mentally for experiences that Navastra was not prepared for. In this case, Captain Celestia was comfortable being naked, while Navastra wasn't. This lack of comfort initially occurs in the story when they're hit by the Ray the first time. Their clothes had also reverted to age, leaving them without any covering. To solve this, one of the superheroes nearby used curtains to cover them up. It later occurred when a member of their teams returned them to their typical ages before Navastra could tell the group to use the gun to progress their ages with their original clothes. They were aged up. This age up caused the curtain pieces to disintegrate as they aged beyond their longevity, leaving them naked. Well, if anyone comes in during this, it's gonna sound like I'm reading a horrible document. Reading a horrible story. I can assure you this is all professional writing, people. This is not for purposes beyond entertainment. Very specific kind of entertainment. Anyway, leaving them. Okay. Yeah, leaving them. Oh, wait. So, yeah. They were aged up. Okay. This aged up caused the curtain pieces to disintegrate as they aged beyond their longevity, leaving them naked. While Navastra was embarrassed and angry, Captain Celestia was unfazed by being naked. They tend to speak more dramatically in public than when just talking to each other. I love that. Probably do this, right? Yeah. Sorry, I hate it. Wrong one. That's gonna be spoilers. I can't do that really. I can't seem to go up. Scroll back up, I guess. Or maybe it got off. Maybe my mouse got off. The time has been going around. Right. Between 2006 and 2009, Captain Celestia. Okay, so like I say again, dates are all tentative. For the most part, are tentative in this project. Okay. Between 2006 and 2009, Captain Celestia and Navastra were introduced to the Planetary Alliance of Crime Fighters (PAC), international superhero team based in. Oh right, it's not called that anymore. In the UK, their version of the UK. I had it as UCOG Banny, United Kingdom of Britain and of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. But that was a temporary name. but now it's just called the UK. This one's UK. Created by the country's queen. Aww. Among the members were the Brainiac twins. The sisters found out that the twins had followed them as they became invested in their story and wanted to watch it continue, so they took a spaceship and secretly followed them. The twins returned to the sisters' lives. Brought dread to Navastra and Captain Celestia. Grant Harrison, Captain Celestia's teammate, notes this as one of the few times Captain Celestia showed disdain to someone who wasn't Navastra. So that one, we're gonna skip the kitty cat one. Talk about the captain. That one might also be. Gosh, I'm almost at 24. Okay. Wow, getting distracted actually helps. I'm gonna have to take off my gloves. Get my glove to scroll. Okay. Okay. 9. Oh yeah, no, that's a big spoiler. Big spoiler. Refining refusal over the years. Nope. Oh yeah, General Robert Harrison Navastra. Why do I have this thing? Oh yeah. I know why I have this one. Yes, General Harrison. Navastra Galaxia relationship. General Robert Harrison and Navastra Galaxia don't have much of a relationship, as it's unknown if they've ever even interacted. However, it's known that Robert dislikes her. Robert first heard about Navastra when he met Captain Celestia. She explained that Navastra was a threat to the world. Robert likely notably dislikes that Navastra fights his son, Grant Harrison, aka Captain Super. Okay. Navastra Galaxia Rock Wrestler relationship. Navastra Galaxia and the Rock Wrestler are enemies. Why do I have it as just the Rock Wrestler, not Pedro Llanos? I don't know. I guess because she doesn't know him as Pedro Llanos. That's his name. He's T. Llanos and Nina's son. Pedro Llanos. Anyway, yeah, the Rock Wrestler. Well, they first met in a team battle between the Great League of Superheroes, Glosh, and Terrible Alliance of Villains Tab, which is also almost exclusively how they see each other. They heard about each other sooner. The Rock Wrestler first heard about Navastra after he joined Glosh. Navastra first heard about the Rock Wrestler around the same time. She was notably pissed off at her team for not recruiting him when he was a supervillain. So he starts off as a supervillain. Yes, starts off as a supervillain, then he becomes a superhero. Yes. The Rock Wrestler was initially disliked that he was a tool in the fight between Navastra and his sister, and her sister, Count Celestia, but has come to accept this role. I don't know why I didn't give her last name in that one, but I guess because she's not called Count Celestia. That's another thing. I don't know why this would be your first. I hope this is not your first live stream, but if it is, if you're coming in watching the fun, so I just started with a story that I started yesterday. But on Captain Celestia's, her people are the Space Guardians, and so I'm talking about a fictional world of mine, a whole franchise potentially. But anyway, her people, the Space Guardians, in the military, which is how she's a captain. They refer to each other by their first name rather than their last name, which might seem weird, but like it's no weirder than like two people with like the same last name, you know, two like Captain Andersons or something, you know, two Captains Anderson, I guess, but you know, like, yeah, it's not that weird. Anyway, skipping to, let's see, I don't know if I can talk about that one yet. Kind of spoilers, not too big spoilers, but I'll skip it anyway. Captain Celestia. Yeah, okay. Captain Celestia, Galaxia, Dr. B. Simeon relationship. Captain Celestia Galaxia and Dr. B. Simeon are friends. Captain Celestia is also Dr. Simeon's boss at the Great League of Superheroes Glosh headquarters. They're also housemates, with both living at the headquarters. They first met sometime in the 2010s. Captain Celestia recruited Dr. Simeon to be the research department for Glosh. Since then, they have gained more of a friendly relationship. This friendship mainly appears at parties. Dr. Simeon likely appreciates that Captain Celestia gave him a colleague, Professor A.S. Apeworth. So Dr. Simeon, I should explain who Dr. Simeon is. Dr. Simeon is a chimp, I believe. Yeah, I believe it's a chimpanzee. I think I made him a chimpanzee. Yeah, he's a chimpanzee with artificial intelligence, or not artificial intelligence, but, artificially inserted intelligence. I don't know if that makes sense. His brain was altered where he now is significantly more intelligent than a normal chimpanzee. It's very human, actually even arguably beyond human intelligence. You know, very smart person. And it's spelled Simeon. I have it as an O rather than an A. That was a mistake at first, but I've kind of come to love it. It's kind of hilarious that it's not Simeon, but Simeon. Anyway, I can't do the AS Apeworth. I mean, I can, since this is not for kids, but it's not for 13 and I don't, like, I'll swear accidentally, but I'm not gonna swear intentionally. Although, I did just say pissed earlier, but, that's a weaker swear word these days, right? So King Glacius, Navastra, Galaxia relationship. Navastra Galaxia and the Ice King, and King Glacius, aka the Ice King. I don't know if I've ever actually determined if that was his, like, actual, like, villain alias. I think it might be. I think maybe it's his official villain alias. Or maybe I just decided it was once I gave him an actual name. Because the Ice King was always a temporary name I gave him until I gave him the name Glacius. So I don't know. Anyway, Navastra and the Ice King have a somewhat friendly relationship. Navastra is also the Ice King's boss at the Terrible Alliance of Villains, which is super weird when you think about it. Tab. Which is really weird because he's a king taking orders from her. It's it's probably quite a bit interesting. Anyway, Navastra likely treats the Ice King better than most of the other members of Tab because he's royalty. They aren't close, as the Ice King can't be around New Metropolis all the time because of his role as king and inability to survive in the climate for an extended period. The Ice King is a member of superhumans. Sort of people who came to the stream yesterday know all this, or 2 days ago, I don't remember. Time is weird, man, lately. I'm literally using, like, nap. I mean, yeah, I don't know, it's been a weird couple of days, man. Anyway, so he comes from a race of superhumans that all have ice powers and can only survive in icy climates. So he's the king of Notos, a kingdom in the Antarctica equivalent. So it's a very Earth-like planet that Swampert is. It's a planet on the opposite side of the Milky Way, not a real planet on the opposite side of the Milky Way. Because I don't know that's even physically possible because, space is 3D. So even if something is like a fourth of the way into, even if it's like in a precise location on the opposite side, like a fourth of the way in, like we're about a fourth of the way in, to the Milky Way, so it can be obviously on the opposite side of the disk, but of course it's also not a circle. I think it's more of an uneven, I don't think it's a circle, so it's a little bit weird as well. But yeah, anyway, this whole 3D-ness of space, the whole height thing being a thing, probably makes it, that's probably not a thing that exists. Not that we probably ever really know, because, there's a black hole in the way? Yeah, there's a black hole in the way. We have to go up to see down. It's weird, man. But of course, up is so weird for us, because, like, up is... everything is up. Like, it's all sorts of weird. Up and down probably is super weird in space, man. I couldn't even begin to, like, understand that. Space dimensions. Anyway. So he can't survive in warmer climates. So he's probably fine during the winter months, but definitely not during the summer months for sure. Between 2003 and 2006, they met when Navastra recruited the Ice King and his wife, the Ice Queen, to be tab members. Wait, did I? Oh no, that's spoilers. Sorry, I can't actually continue this one. I forgot, there are spoilers. Captain Celestia Galaxia, Mr. Redmond relationship. Captain Celestia Galaxia and Mr. Redmond are friends. Captain Celestia is also Mr. Redmond's boss. In the Great League of Superheroes, Glosh. Captain Celestia was first introduced to Mr. Redmond by his clothing. When she first arrived in New Metropolis, she went to one of his outlet stores to attempt to blend in with the people of the world. Also, her outfit was, like, severely tattered, I guess, when her, like, uniform, I guess her uniform, because she was wearing her military uniform. And so she, yeah. But, sorry. She was wearing her military uniform when she left the planet and has worn that uniform for thousands of years. Yeah, it burned up on re-entry. It's shocked that it didn't for all the other times that she and her sister have landed on planets, but I guess after 2,000 years, any fabric will break, I guess. Even fabric that's built to last a very, 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 very long time. The Space Guardians lived to 10,000 years old. Anyway. But yeah, so, okay. People will, okay. Captain Celestia found the outfits comfortable. What am I doing? Not back, sorry. Fight, peck. There you go. I should probably wait, though. Yeah, let's do this. There's probably one more left. One or two more battles left here. We're 27 minutes in already. Wow. 72 degrees, 73 on that line. 73 degrees, let's see. Make it to the 11-hour mark. Yay! Yeah, nothing special about 24. Okay. Getting very lucky having a lot of free level 3 Pokemon here. Oh good, it's begun. So level 24 is special in the fact that it's the first level where 25 is no longer far enough. Whatever it gave me. I have to like make the bar go forward. Anyway, okay. According to the employee, they were fashionable. Okay. Yeah, Council actually found the outfits comfortable, and according to the employee, they were fashionable. With this knowledge, she knew that he would be perfect for designing supersuits for the superheroes of Glosh. One night in late 2002 or 2003, Mr. Redmond got a call from Captain Celestia. She told him of her request. He took a tour of the facility and learned where he would work. He found he would be working in 2 rooms. The first was his office, a relatively small room with a desk connected to the wardrobe where he could put the outfits he made. The second was a larger room where he would take measurements and tailor the outfits to specifications. The large windows would also give him quite a bit of light. There's also a staircase to allow the superhero to walk around and ensure their supersuit is comfortable. The room is enormous to allow the superhero to test the suit among different things. After this tour, Mr. Redmond agreed to join. He then gave all the members new, better supersuits. Over the years, Mr. Redmond and Captain Celestia's partnership has been advantageous for both. Mr. Redmond designs what he wants, and Captain Celestia gets to keep her heroes safe. Yes. It's not only fashionable and comfortable, it's also has to be, safe and like use as armor more or less. You know, it has to like, yeah, be durable, I guess. Is that the right word for, I don't know, for armor? Yeah, not easily pierceable, I guess. Very, very strong. Ugh. Mr. Redmond has also directly benefited Captain Celestia by giving her at least 2 replicas of her Space Guardian uniform. The first was after he joined, as Captain Celestia's uniform had become ragged and dirty from her 2,000 years of adventures throughout the universe. The second known one was after her adventures with the Age Reversion Ray. The Space Guardian weapon reverts the Age. You already know about this. Was used on her and her clothes, which reverted them to their raw materials. She then needed a second replica of her uniform. While they have almost always gotten along, one notable example of this being false is when Mr. Redmond started working with Taylor, his AI assistant. Dr. Neating invented Taylor to make Mr. Redmond's already quick super suit making process quicker. However, Mr. Redmond felt that Taylor was meant to replace him, which he disliked. When he told Captain Celestia they had to reach an agreement where Taylor would only add weapons to the super suits. A la Marvel Spider-Man, I guess, the newer like Spider-Man and Iron Man kind of things, you know. Yeah, probably more Spider-Man, that kind of suit, you know, where it's he has a bunch of weapons inside the suit. It's not like metallic or whatever. Anyway, it's also possible that Mr. Redmond secretly dislikes that Captain Celestia makes him commute between Sunville and New Metropolis every day, although this stopped in the late 2010s. Mr. Redmond also likes that Captain Celestia allowed his wife, Mrs. Redmond, to assist him when she retired from being a supermodel. Nope. Spoilers! That last paragraph's a spoiler. I think no spoilers, and there probably by all means should be spoilers. Jessica Voltago, Navasha Galaxia relationship. Jessica Voltago and Navasha Galaxia are relatively close as they've been working together since the founding of the of Tab. That thing. Navasha mainly sees Jessica as an assistant. Navasha mainly sees Jessica as an asset when destroying Navasha's sister, Captain Celestia Galaxia. Navasha also sees Jessica as an employee and cares to always have her contact with her. Jessica provides Navasha with strength, particularly with her super punch. Jessica is also an asset in collecting missing Space Guardian weapons. When Navasha left her home world, she took as many weapons as she could and put them in a large sack. When she got close to Orteris, the sack broke, causing several weapons to fall into the planet. Since Tab began, one of its main goals has been to retrieve as many as possible, particularly before the Great League of Superheroes. Navasha also provides Jessica with weapons and technology that she would otherwise wouldn't. Navasha also provides Jessica with weapons and technology to which she otherwise wouldn't have access. Navasha Galaxia and Victor Voltago relationship. Navasha Galaxia and Victor Voltago are relatively close as they have been working together since founding the terrible alliance of villains. Navasha mainly sees Victor as an asset when destroying her sister, Captain Celestia. Navasha also sees him as an employee and cares always to have contact with him. Victor provides Navasha with power and intelligence. Victor is also an asset in collecting missing Space Guardian weapons. I don't have to read that again. The paragraph about about her sack. What? About the sack of weapons and retrieving them. Okay. Victor sees Navasha as an asset in helping him destroy Captain Super. She provides him with weapons and technology he would otherwise not have. have access to, whatever. General Robert Harrison. So, okay, General Robert Harrison and Mayor Voltigo relationship. Is that spoilers? I guess that's. Or did I mention that yesterday? I can't remember what I've talked about and what I haven't talked about yet. I think I mentioned that he's dead, but I don't know how he died. I'm gonna avoid that one for now. Captain Celestia, Valerie Voltigo. Nope, that's just big all spoilers. Anyone in this one that isn't a spoiler? Okay, no. Okay. Captain Celestia, Captain Celestia Galaxia Captain Celestia Galaxia, Scott Weiss / Scott Weiss / Sonic Wave relationship. I do not know why I cannot talk right now. Maybe it's the headache I'm having from the cold, I don't know. My lack of sleep, even though I got like 8 hours of sleep. I really don't feel rested. The fact that I've been talking for the last like 4 hours? I don't know, maybe. That last one might have something to do with it. 3.5 hours, but still. I've been recording videos, which I'll probably do after this stream. Yay. What? Sleep? I don't need that. We'll see how tired I am, by the honest. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Sonic Wave Galaxia. Captain Celestia, Galaxia, Scott, Weiss, aka Sonic Wave, are friends. Captain Celestia is also Sonic Wave's boss, and it's Captain Celestia is also Sonic Wave's boss in the Great League of Superheroes Wash. They met in 2003 when Captain Celestia recruited Sonic Wave to join Glosh. She also met Scott's girlfriend, a new Metropolis police officer, Ms. Officer Olsen. I have a name for her now, I haven't updated this. A lot of this document's a little outdated. Quite a bit outdated, looks like a couple of years outdated. But anyway. Yeah, I need to update a lot of this. Let's see. Yes, who helped create a connection to the new Metropolis Police Department. While Sonic Wave isn't one of the main members of Bosch, he does help in and battle his own enemies. This lack of proximity doesn't make him and Captain Celestia necessarily close, however they still have a friendly relationship with one another. 2006 or 2007, Captain Celestia asked him to join the B Team, a team of heroes to have attacks in New Metropolis when the main team was busy. Scott / Sonic Wave agreed. I've been awake for 4 hours. I shouldn't be this tired. Captain Celestia might appreciate that Sonic Wave made her a song. Oh yeah. Yeah, made her a song, something he did for most superheroes of his generation. This is a reference to, I mean, this is sort of a weird, like, yes. Like, that's more of a credits thing. That's more like an out of, whatever. I don't know what you call that, fourth wall breaking thingy. I don't know. Anyway, it's a song that, it's like a main song where each of the superheroes gets a song, in, like, the credits or whatever that talks about them. And he's, like, the one that's allegedly singing all of them. Yeah. In 2010, Scott and Officer Weiss, his former girlfriend / current wife, should just. Oh yeah, I guess that doesn't make sense. Yeah, no, just. Well, I guess it wouldn't be Officer Weiss anymore. It wouldn't be Officer Weiss at the time. Whatever. Had twin daughters, later known as the Sonic Twins. Because of this, and a few other superheroes having children, Captain Celestia later opened the Young League of Superheroes to train superheroes under 18. One of the few examples of Captain Celestia and Sonic Wave, and oh, do I want to bring that one up? I feel like that one should be a fun little one. That one might be a movie, so I don't know, like, it's not too spoilery, I guess. Fine, okay. One of the known examples of Captain Celestia and Sonic Wave interacting was in 2011 when Professor Fantasia a reoccurring villain of Glosh, trapped several members of Glosh in a fantasy world where their childhood dreams came true. The fantasy world turned Count Celestia into General Celestia Galaxy. General Celestia Galaxia. I know. If I get one level every hour, then we'll definitely be here for. We'll only be here. We'll have to do this tomorrow, then. We'll see. Keep out the last effects. Probably should pay a little bit more attention to the screen for a second here. So, 73 degrees. It's gonna get colder as the night goes on. I really don't like about Minnesota climate. I probably shouldn't even have done this today, but I don't really want to have to do this tomorrow. Interfere with more than I have to. I mean, I'm probably still gonna stream tomorrow, but you know what I mean. Anyway. Okay, yes. Yeah, who went against the other members as she had come with her sister, General Novastria Galaxia, to destroy Oteris. Sonic Wave was still a musician, but he didn't have the family he has in the real world. When the group escaped, most members were relieved, but Sonic Wave wasn't. Instead, he was pissed at Professor Fantasia for the fantasy world taking away his daughters. Sonic Wave summoned his magic guitar, the Wave Maker. So that is the guitar I mentioned, I don't know if it was yesterday or I mentioned a guitar that the Singing Shoulder had, the Singing Shoulder had it, his father had it, it's in the family for a while. That's the same guitar that Sonic Wave has, and it's called the Wave Maker now. His name is Sonic Wave. Actually, it's the other way around. The Sonic Wave it produced was what gave him his name, Sonic Wave. And the Wave Maker is the one that made the wave. Anyway, yes. And started to choke Professor Fantasia with a string of musical notes. Captain Celestia helped to stop Sonic Wave before he killed Professor Fantasia. Because that's bad. Killing people is bad. Yeah. Even bad people. They don't do that, they're heroes. Holly Harrison, Mr. Weiss relationship. Holly Harrison and Mrs. Weiss are friends, notably in the same friend group, the Mothers of Glosh. So that's Mrs. Weiss I'm referring to as Scott's mother. Holly may have met Mrs. Weiss at an event related to the boot camp training of General Robert Harrison, Holly's husband, and Mr. Weiss, the husband of Mrs. Weiss. That's, the Singing Shoulder, so, yeah. Holly may also have been aware of Mrs. Weiss when she was a singer. Yes. She's a retired singer now, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, she was very famous for a while. Holly may have, okay, they probably met, in mid to late 2000s, after 2006, or early 2010s, when Mrs. Weiss joined the Mothers of Glosh. Excuse me. Holly dislikes the egotistical nature that Mrs. Weiss has from her time being a famous singer. However, Mrs. Weiss has proven that she's willing to defend any of the members of the Mothers of Glosh, so Holly is willing to live with the ego. Holly Harrison and Carter relationship. Let me check to make sure that there's no spoilers in this one. Spoilers. So it has spoilers, I gotta move. It's probably also has spoilers, but Holly Harrison, Susan Carter relationship. Yes, spoilers. Also probably gonna be spoilers, right? Yes. Yes. Marina Giannis, Pam Harrison relationship. Yeah, this is a fun one. Because Pam is generally a nice character, except for Marina's. Yes. So Marina Giannis and Pam Harrison relationship. Marina Giannis and Pam Harrison were enemies. They met in the 1980s when they began going to the new Metropolis Community Center to play bingo. Here, Pam would often win, which Marina thought Pam would... What? That sentence doesn't make sense. Would win. Marina thought Pam was cheating. Pam may have also been racist toward Marina. Not all good people are good people to everyone. Yes, yeah, she may have been. She's a little racist. It was a different time. She was from a different time. Despite this animosity, Pam also listened to Marina's stories, particularly about her grandson. Oh, right, spoilers. Spoilers! Holly Harrison, Mrs. LaTrosse relationship. Holly Harrison and Mrs. LaTrosse are friends. They are also members of the Mothers of Glosh, a group for the mothers of the members of the Great League of Superheroes, Glosh. They met in the 2010s when Mrs. LaTrosse joined the Mothers of Glosh. Like all members, she had a test meeting which she passed. They have been friends since. They likely don't hang out outside of this group. The relationship between Mrs. LaTrosse and the Mrs. Redmond, that's Violet's mother. Mrs. LaTrosse and Mrs. Redmond are friends. They're also members of the Mothers of Glosh, a group for the mothers of the members of the Great League of Superheroes, Glosh. They met in the 2010s when Mrs. Redmond joined the Mothers of Glosh. Like all members, she had a test meeting, which she passed. They have been friends since. They likely don't hang out outside of this group. While this is when they met, they may have known about each other for several years, as the daughters of Mrs. LaTrosse, Amelia LaTrosse, and Mrs. Redmond's daughter, Violet Redmond, are best friends and have been since they were in high school. Skip. To Celestia King Glacius. Captain Celestia, Galaxia, King Glacius relationship. Captain Celestia, Galaxia, and the Ice King are enemies. Captain Celestia likely treats the Ice King better than most terrible alliance of villains members, as she doesn't want to start an international incident. Yeah, probably not a good idea. Captain Celestia first heard about the Ice King when learning about him from the Great League of Superheroes database. Glosh database, yeah. Great League of Superheroes Glosh database. The Ice King first heard about Captain Celestia between 2003 and 2006 when Navasha, Captain Celestia's sister, recruited him for Tab. In 2006, Captain Celestia and the Ice King fought in a team battle between Glosh and the Tab. Captain Celestia and the Ice King have battled a few times since. Maestro and Sonic Wave. No, spoilers. Gosh darn it. It's a good one though. Maestro and Sonic Wave relationship? Yeah, we're good. Okay. Maestra and Sonic Wave were arch enemies. They met in the late 90s or early 2000s before 2003 when Sonic Wave stopped one of the evil schemes of Maestra and her husband Maestro. For years after the two parties fought each other. Maestra might have also hated Sonic Wave because he likely believed classic music is a superior... Oh, no, sorry. Maestra might have also hated Sonic Wave because she likely believed classic... Oh my god. Okay, I need water, I think. My brain is not working right now. I need water. thirsty. I don't feel dehydrated, but, like, it's so dry that it's hard to really know. It's so dry. I don't know if it's ever been this dry before. This apartment. Probably because I took a very short shower because I didn't know if I... Because at the time, it hadn't been canceled. My meeting this morning, or at 2, it wasn't canceled, like, immediately. It was like a... Oh, we can't do this right now. Let's cancel. Let's schedule it for tomorrow. That was, like, a way after 2 p.m. kind of thing. Like... So I had to, like, quickly get ready. Yeah. Okay, so then let's see. Yeah, okay. Maestra might have also hated Sonic Wave because she likely believed. Sorry. Classical music is superior to rock music. That's her belief, not mine. That's just random. Like, it sounds like randomly. I mean, I don't know. There's merits to both. It's hard to really compare them. Anyway. In early 2010s, Maestra died. Amelia Latrosse / Animelia, Dr. Seth S / Professor Squid relationship. Never mind. Spoilers. Okay. Mrs. Aspen's relationship with the Mrs. Aspen, that's Marla's mother. Mrs. Aspen and Mrs. Redman are friends. They're also members of the Mothers of Glosh, a group for the mothers of the same member of the Glosh, you know, the Mothers of Glosh. I don't want you to explain that every time. They met in the late 2010s when Mrs. Redman joined the Mothers of Glosh. Like all members, she had a test meeting which she passed. They have been friends since. They likely don't hang out outside of this group. Mrs. Aspen, Mrs. Latrosse relationship. Yes. Mrs. Aspen and Mrs. Latrosse are friends. They're also members of the Mothers of Glosh. They met in the early to mid-2010s when Mrs. Aspen or Mrs. Latrosse joined the Mothers of Glosh, depending on who was first. Like all members, they had test meetings which they passed. They have been friends since. Other than maybe Holly and Nina Yanis, Mrs. Aspen and Mrs. Latrosse are the most likely to hang out outside of the Mothers of Glosh, as Mrs. Aspen and Mrs. Latrosse have superhuman daughters while being human themselves. Guess that's right, isn't it? Huh. Yeah, because... That's right, Mrs. Aspen is a human. I forgot about that. She's a human? I guess I did make her a human. Weird. I genuinely don't remember doing that, but I guess that's fine. That makes sense. Or to do it twice, though, in the same city. Oh. Anyway. Yes. They're also the only humans in the Mothers of Glosh. They're also the only humans in the Mothers of Glosh. They're also the youngest, well, humans being, instead of superhumans. Superhumans is like a subspecies of sorts, so that technically they're all humans, but you know what I mean. Anyway. Okay, only human. They're also... They'll also be the youngest grandmothers of the group, with Mrs. Weiss, well... I don't know, matter. I've already talked about them a little bit anyway, so, yeah, the group with Mrs. Weiss becoming a grandmother in early 2010, Holly becoming a grandmother in February 2022, and Nita becoming a grandmother a month later, while, Mrs. Aspen and Mrs. Latrosse will become grandmothers in the 2020s. It'll also help that their grandsons, Mr. Aspenstretch and Mr. Long, will become best friends. Yes. Holly Harrison, Mrs. Aspen relationship. Holly Harrison and Mrs. Aspen are friends. They're also members of the Mothers of Glosh. They met in the early to mid-2010s when Mrs. Aspen joined the Mothers of Glosh. Like all members, she had a test meeting, which she passed. They have been friends since. They likely don't hang out They don't like... They likely don't hang out outside of the group. 73? Should be fine. Cold because it's not... Yeah, it's probably a little bit colder on the left side than the right side as opposed to the door. The window. So it's kind of... Well, that's not a door. That side's not a door. Oh, I wish the ceiling wasn't so bad. Anyway, where were we? Gosh, we're almost at 25 already. Wow. It does look like it's probably about a minute or a level per hour at this point. Once you get to like the last like 12 levels, it seems like. So that's gonna be good, I guess. If we can get 11 levels today, then that would mean we'd only have to deal with. We have to do 5 of them? Or no, it's 12 levels from here. It was 13 levels, so it'd be 2 hours, and then we can spend the rest of the time trying to get. Well, presumably we'll get Mudkip to Marshtop, and then try to get Marshtop as far as I can. That's probably what we have to do tomorrow. And I'll probably have to then do one on Saturday, but if I can get it done this week, that's good. I'm already ahead, kind of, so yeah, I did manage to do the Bulbapedia sections from Lotad to, well, finish the Dustox one, I mentioned that yesterday. And yeah, I managed to finish it all the way, so Lotad all the way through, I don't remember who I'm on, Nuzleaf. I'm partway through Nuzleaf, I believe. I think I barely started Nuzleaf. Yeah, because I was about to start the Pokédex entries. Bulbapedia entries, so yeah, so we have like 3 more, including Nuzleaf, you know. So that's pretty good. Which means I am now only behind in actual filming of this video. Which, you know, I can't do until I'm done with these streams, which is one of the big reasons why the streams are so important. Yeah, tomorrow I do have to film a little bit tomorrow because I'm gonna have to, if I do have to stream on Saturday, I guess I could do that on Saturday, couldn't I? If I have to stream on, I don't know, because the thing is, no, I would have to do it on Saturday, because do I have time on Saturday? Are we doing it 7 instead of 6? I get off at 6. So yeah, we're doing 7 to 6. So it's 7 to 6, isn't it? Right. Just have to work till 6, yeah. Work or do an outing till 6, depending on if I work tomorrow or not. That is determined entirely. So I work at a hotel, and so that's entirely determined by if we have guests or not. Checking in tomorrow, so I think I probably would have found out, or not tomorrow, yeah, or on Saturday rather. We'll see how far we get though. We're still less than an hour into the stream. This could very much turn out to be like, oh yes, the more EXP does mean I get all the way to level 36. I don't know. I'm just kind of excited we're down to the last 12. Like, it felt like we had so much more to go when I did Grovyle, but no, this feels like a good, I feel like we're supposed to be where we're supposed to be, right? I don't know, it's gotta get worse, though. Did I? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Was there any more? I think I have probably 20 more, but I have, oh, I only used 3. I only used up 3, I have 22 more. Yeah. Hoping it's easier for the other two. Yeah. Hoping it's easier for the other 2, but I don't know. We'll have to find out. Hey, only 7% of my frames are dropping. Is that good? I guess that's probably good, right? Yeah. It's definitely much better stream than whatever was going on yesterday. Anywho. Yeah, so we'll just keep going. I'll keep reading my stories. I'll either run out of stories to tell, or I don't know, or my voice goes out. If that happens, well, that's not great at all. I'm streaming. So we're an hour in. So yeah, if we get 1 level every hour from now on, yeah, that would mean, yeah, we wouldn't make it, but we definitely try to. I mean, we get very close. That's the thing, like, we have 10 hours, so we got to, yeah, we'd be 2 levels away from, oh gosh, that'd be so nice. Blaziken's on, yeah, same people. Yeah, still gonna have to unfortunately get the same Pokemon, but that's what I kind of planned for the day, is that I wouldn't actually get past Combuskin today, but I think hopefully we can get Blaziken. If we do, it's probably gonna be very, very like the last second, you know, kind of thing. Like I might go a little longer beyond 11 hours if I'm like, you know, if I'm within one level of getting Blaziken, I'm gonna get Blaziken. Go into like 11 hours and 15 minutes or something like that to try to get it. Hopefully, get it. Anywho. Nope, double kick is out. It's just Ember. Okay, yes, okay, so, yeah, so Mrs. Aspen, relationship with the Redmans. Wait, did we do that one already? Yes, we did. Excuse me. That one, okay, so then... Oh yeah, emotional abuse. Grant Harrison, General Robert Harrison / Holly Harrison relationship, so General Robert Harrison / Grant Harrison relationship, emotional abuse. General Robert Harrison and Grant Harrison are father and son. Grant regards his father as the worst of his two parents. Possibly after learning that Grant wanted to join the military, Robert ran the house like a military base. Grant feels like this time negatively affected him. It's known that Robert can still effectively command Grant even after decades. Robert finds this funny, but Grant doesn't. Robert also dislikes Grant's emotional side and tried to make him show it less growing up. Again, this is a man from the 70s. It's a little, you know, times are different. Dr. Victoria Voltago, Luke Harrison / Captain Super. Can we do that one? No, because spoilers. The whole character is spoilers. It's filled with the spoilers. Filled it to the brim. Animaria, Captain Celestia Galaxia relationship. Captain Celestia Galaxia is Animaria's boss in the Great League of Superheroes Bosch. They were incredibly close, mainly since Captain Celestia lives in New Metropolis and Animaria lives in the Japan equivalent. However, Captain Celestia watches over Animaria as best she can, as Animaria is currently the guardian of the Cosmic Paintbrush, a piece of Space Guardian technology, which, yeah, okay, you know that already. Soul, you know that. Okay, blah 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 blah, okay. Okay. Several pieces of technology for the planet, including the Cosmic Paintbrush. It landed in Menacheria's garden. She soon found it. That's her name. The Cosmic Paintbrush allows the user to paint or draw anything they desire. It can transform into different drawing utensils. Using this, Rhea became a superhero, Animaria. Well, a hero, I guess, kind of. So she's not really... Or is she a superhero? I can't remember if she's a superhero or not. When Captain Celestia found out that Animaria had the Cosmic Paintbrush after Captain Celestia found it, she knew she had to recruit Animaria into the organization, as if Navasha had recruited Animaria, Navasha could use the Cosmic Paintbrush to do a lot of damage. Yeah. Captain Celestia allowed Animaria to keep the Cosmic Paintbrush as it made Rhea a hero, and she managed to keep it safe thus far. Hence, Captain Celestia believed she could trust Animaria with the Cosmic Paintbrush. Captain Celestia also made Animaria an honorary superhero, a title she could never get otherwise, as she's human. So she is just a human. So he's just a really good. So her dad is just a really good flower. He's not like a superpower to make flowers or anything. He's just like a really good florist. Not a florist, because he doesn't sell them. Gardener. Is that the difference in florists? Did florists have to sell them? They didn't have to sell their flowers, but That's how I associate florists. Anyway. So we're very close. I wanna stop. Watch him get to level 25. Ooh, Devil's gonna go to level 25. Oh, not this one though. Probably in like 3 or 4 fights, but yeah. Try to hold it as long as I can. Go to the bathroom. We'll try to hold it through these 9, and then we'll save. We'll go to the Pokemon Center, save, and then I don't know. Then we'll do bathroom break. Turn on my heater for a bit. Go over to the bathroom. Probably grab a few more water as well. Low. Oh, nope. Okay, that sometimes happens. I don't know why that keeps happening. Go, Shamon! I'm busting! Kinda is, I don't know, it's kinda helping it. Yay! Okay. Level 25, just 11 more to go. Animaria. Likely thief can slash you positively, as Glosh provides Animaria with several benefits, including the ability to talk to her love interest, Dr. Niting. It also helps that Glosh has jurisdiction when dealing with aliens, as Negatron, alternately Nagatron, one of her robot creations, sometimes visits the planet. Because he's a giant robot, it can be troublesome when other government organizations get involved. They think that he's a threat when he isn't. He's adorable, and he's a very friendly giant robot. A little bit innocent. More innocent for his own than his own good. Anyway. DJ Funk! DJ Funk. That's a spoilerific one. Monsieur Flambe? Other woman? That is going to very much be. Is it? Wait, I don't know. Actually, no. Okay. Monsieur Flambe. We haven't even talked about the Flambe family. So they're a family of fire superheroes from the France equivalent. I don't remember if I gave it a name or not. And then Water Woman is a woman from the UK. She's a single woman with a son. Yes. Okay, so they're both single parents. And they are very much enemies. Monsieur Flambe, Water Woman relationship, despite Monsieur Flambe and Water Woman being superheroes for the same organization, the Great League of Superheroes, they're enemies. This enemyship is because Water Woman, a water-based UK superhero heroine, hates Monsieur Flambe, a fire-based, oh, I did give it a name! Superhero from Serene! Serene? There's an accent going this way and an accent going this way. Those are the two E's. I don't remember how that's pronounced, but yes. She doesn't believe one could use that fire for good. That actually, I think, is a real word. I think it's a real word. I wouldn't put the accents on there if it wasn't actually a real word. Or similar enough to a real word, where it's, you know, consciously think about it. I think I just used up the last one. Whatever. It actually doesn't matter. I don't want to waste time. I'm already wasting time doing this anyway, but whatever. Pokemon, check his summary, because I should have probably just done that real quick, but whatever. I was doing the other thing, but whatever. Yankees. Yeah, if we do this every... So we have 50 minutes to get to the next level. It's a weird goal to have, but it's gonna work. Summary. You're currently 11/40ths of the way done. Woo! Okay, I'm gonna go take a bathroom break now. back. Bathroom break. Wait, increase it by like 0.4. Oh, great. We're not. I don't know if we're gonna necessarily get 11 hours out of this. Let's see. Alright, yeah, I gotta. Playing on. Get to the grass first. Okay, here we go. Yes. Oh, right, sorry, yes. Okay, yeah, fire, okay. Water woman wants to pull away, okay. She doesn't believe. Right, I have all. So, 1,000, wait. 700, that's. I get about 20. I discovered there was 125. Maybe here. So 125 times 125 times 20-ish gives me 2,500, so I should be able to quite easily get it in the next round. Okay, cool. And that should only take about half an hour, right? Because we were talking about that was about 15 seconds per whatever. That's about half an hour-ish. We'll definitely get this done pretty quickly. At least this one anyway. This round. What are we doing? Okay, yes. Okay. She doesn't believe one can use that fire for good. At some point in the mid to late 2000s or 2010s, they met during an international party for the members of Glosh. This party is when Water Woman discovered his powers and started freaking out around him. Since then, Monsieur Bay has found himself having to avoid Water Woman as she treats him as a villain. Yes. Trebuchet's relationship with his girlfriend. Well, spoilers, I guess. Izzy's relationship with Mr. Braxton? Oh, you don't know what that is. Yeah, I don't have to explain that. That's all spoilers. All spoilers all the time. Spoilers. I'd say that's spoilers. He's a major character. Plus, I don't want to make people sad. Oh, and also spoilers, I guess. I mean, yeah, I can't do any of his characters. Sorry. Cadet. Probably spoilers, right? Well, big spoiler. Big spoiler in the middle there. Probably spoiler? Yes. Presumably also a big spoiler there, yes. Harrison. Super, Violet Redman. Yes, oh yeah, that's right. Violet's a character I can't really talk about. Celestia, Pedro. Big spoilers. Mr. Armstrong, Shush. Oh, Stretch. That's just Mr. Stretches. Okay. Right, okay, I think that's good, okay. Captain Celestia, Galaxia, Mr. Armstrong / Stretch. Relationship, Captain Celestia, Galaxia, and Mr. Stretch, or Mr. Armstrong are friends. Count Celestia is also Mr. Stretch's boss at the Great League of Superheroes Glosh. Count Celestia likely first heard about Mr. Armstrong when she found out... Oh, wait, somebody viewed this. Came in last time. This is me. I don't know if I count as like a viewer as like one of the things. Being in like I've seen in the video. I don't know. Somebody showed up at some point, but it's not in here. I don't know. Weird. Okay. That's my calculator. I should have it open. Sorry. Some buttons, right? Sorry. Wasted time. Inefficient gamer. Inefficient gamer. Mr. Armstrong may have first... Oh, wait. That is spoilers. Never mind. Yes, spoilers. Slash things that I can't talk about. Harrison, Jessica Voltico? I mean, almost certainly, right? Yes. Can't talk about that one, because there's Violet in it. Stop doing that, stop disconnecting. Did I ever? I don't know that I ever actually saved. I don't think I did. I'm gonna save now. Save the state. I could put it through the audio. I could have it read it to you. I know I listen along with it. No, that's not helpful at all. I just sit here doing nothing, playing a game while I listen to someone else talk. Absolutely not. That's not nearly as interesting as you hearing me read my own stories. Besides, it's all like, you know, a robot voice won't do the same as a human man. Anyway, Megan Gibson and Pablo Fortissimo. Yes. Megan Gibson and Pablo Fortissimo, or more accurately, their superheroine/villain aliases, are arch enemies. Megan and Pablo met in 2093 after they joined the Young League of Superheroes and Young Alliance of Villains, respectively. They're mainly arch enemies because their families hate each other. Although, admittedly, they do actually... They also attend the same school? I don't know. That's a weird... I don't think I added that part yet. Pablo Fortissimo, Veronica Vertrees relationship. Pablo is in love with Veronica Vertrees, but she dislikes him. He also loves to write... Sorry, he loves to write songs for her on his magical organ, but Veronica wishes that he would stop. So yeah, magic is in quotes if you didn't watch the other ones, the other streams. That's in quotes because, it's in quotes because, magic doesn't exist in this world. That's what it is. It's like, I mean, he's his own spoiler. Dookie boy. Harrison's relationship. Oh, yeah, he's a spoiler. His relationship with Mark Olin. Well, let's definitely give spoilers then. Cat's relationship with Max Harrison. Filled with spoilerific spoilers. Oh boy, it's a long one. This might be the end of the document that I can read. I might just have to switch documents to something else, or another project. I'm just gonna give away her backstory though. Dev's relationship with Max. Okay, no. Blah. That's a bunch of titles, but not okay. Okay, so Victor Voltico, Mayor Voltico / Nevermind. I just realized that's a spelling. Marty Harrison? No matter what happens. Spoilers. So many things. That one is spoilerific. The Marty one, right? Okay, good. Well, it's not complete. I don't think it's complete. So no, I guess we're done with that document now. So that's just some of the characters that exist in that universe. So we got many more universes though, so continue the game while I'm looking for another document. Just press buttons. Get it right eventually. Channel. Come on. Prospect of putting on boots on the carpet, but I haven't gone outside lately, so it hasn't been used in like a year or so. Documents. TV, I guess? We'll keep with the TV shows, I guess. So we did the Unnamed Alien Experiment series. Explain what's going on with these guys. Double Vision? Tell you the tale, the premise of Double Vision, I guess. Okay. This is the view you're on. Double Vision is a planned television series, probably sitcom, following L.R. Denton, a teenage boy with the power to see two possible futures, one good and one bad, and his family consisting of his parents, R.R. Denton, and Dr. Lexi Denton, sister, Zoe Denton, cousin, Matt, oh right, I can't talk about this one. It's not June. I don't know who's watching my videos. I don't know what groups are watching my videos, so. Any ones that aren't probably. I guess we could talk about the Eloria world, the world of Eloria. Sure. Start with Arcania first, I guess. Arcania is a planned animated medieval with elements of contemporary fantasy comedy series created by Dylan Kelly. That's me. It follows a 233-year-old wood elf, Culper Dryadelis, as he gets a job at a medieval department store, Arcania, in the land of Eloria. I don't know how much of this I can talk about. I'll try to avoid the controversial stuff, I guess, in this one. If I can. The series opens with Cowper telling the audience about his journey. He explains that he's a wood elf from the forest of... I don't know yet. And how he journeyed the land on his giant owl to Arcania as he needed gold coins to buy his 700-year-old grandfather medication. He's then revealed to be standing outside of Arcania. He then takes a step toward the glass doors. Above them, there is a sign that reads, "Step forward and open the magic gates." Cowper steps forward and the doors slide open. He expresses shock and awe. He then enters through the vestibule. That's an area between 2 points, between an outside and inside. A lot of grocery stores have them, and a few other places have them. Above them is a sign that reads... Oh, wait, no, I said that already. Okay, step forward, blah, blah. Okay. He then enters the inside. He then enters the inside of the store. Cowper is impressed by how large the store is. He's then greeted by a 175-year-old dwarf, Pumilo, on a chair next to the door, who says, "Welcome to Arcania. Welcome to Arcania, the largest shop in the world." Cowper is surprised by Pumilio being a dwarf and says, "Oh, you're a dwarf." Pumilio gets defensive and asks, "Yeah, what about it?" Cowper says, "Oh, I didn't mean to offend. I just didn't realize there were dwarves in the capital." Mia says, "Aye, lad, there be all kinds of creatures here." I don't know why he's like pirate part Scottish, but anyway. Cowper says, "I see. You seem like a fine fellow. Can you help me with something?" Pumilio asks, "What is it, lad?" It's Scottish. What is it, lad? Pirate. Cowper says, "I'm here for a job application." Pumilio says, "You'll have to talk to her about that." He then points to the customer service desk where Cowper sees a female moon elf who's about his age, helping an elderly human woman. He instantly becomes infatuated with the moon elf's beauty. He thanks Pumilio, walks to the customer service desk and stands behind the old woman. The moon elf tells the woman, "I'm sorry, ma'am. These coupons are... No. I'm sorry, ma'am. These coupons expired last year. You know what? I think we just got new coupons for some of these items. So how about I give you some? So how about I give you some of those?" The old woman happily agrees. The moon elf then opens the drawer and grabs some new coupons. She then hands the old woman the coupons. The old woman says, "Oh, thank you, dear. This is the best customer service I've ever received." The moon elf says, Thank you, ma'am. That means so much. You have a good day now." The old woman thanks the moon elf again and walks away. Cowper walks up to the counter. The moon elf says, referring to Cowper's clothes, "Oh man, rockin' the green and brown. Classic wood elf. I like it. Man." Yeah, I like it. I don't know. This flusters Cowper for a bit before he regains his composure. He says, "Thank you. This outfit was made by the best tailors in my homeland." The moon elf says, "So cool. So what can I do for you today, sir?" Cowper says, "I'm here for a job application." "I'm here for a job application." I don't know why he's British. I don't think he's actually going to be British in the actual thing. But I don't know. It sounds very formal. It's a very formal thing. Anyway. Moon Elf says, awesome, I hope you get the job. It'll be cool to have a Wood Elf on the team. Coffee says, yes, thank you. The Moon Elf says, while getting out an application, yeah, no problem. My name's Fangaria, by the way. Calper says, it's a pleasure to meet you, Fangaria. I'm Calper. Feigning over politeness, Fangaria says, it's a pleasure to meet you too, Calper. It's a pleasure to meet you too, Calper. She gives a little curtsy and hands him the application. Calper says, thank you. Is there anywhere I can sit to fill this out? Fangaria says, we have a space back here if you'd like to sit down and fill it out. Calper says, thank you. Thank you. Fangaria goes to the side of the customer service desk. Whoops, that's the wrong one. And time goes by so much faster when you don't have to. This is much more palatable to me anyway. When I can just read, stuff. I'm forced to do this. Anyway, pay attention to that. Anyway, okay. Calper walks in. He sits down and starts filling out the application. Okay, let's begin. First name, Easy, Calper. First name, Easy, Calper Dallas. Second address, Miss Fangaria. Fangaria looks over at Calper and annoyed says, first, it's just Fangaria. If you want to call me Miss anything, it's Miss Silvermoon, but please don't call me Miss Silvermoon. Calper says, oh, sorry, I just was wondering if I could take this application home with me. Gari, returning to her normal disposition, says, oh yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Calper says, oh, thank you. Calper gets up and walks away from the customer service desk. Yes. Scene cuts to Calper walking in capital city, reading the map. He says, okay, it says here that there... It says here that there is an inn nearby. Calper looks up from the map and spots Taberna Inn. He says, oh, there it is. Calper enters Taberna Inn. He takes in the sights for a moment before walking to the front desk. Miss Capona, a middle-aged Caucasian human woman, says, hello and welcome to Taberna Inn. Calper says, hello. How much would it cost to stay here for a while? Miss Capona Miss Capona asks, what do you mean, a while? Calper explains, I'm unsure. I'm trying to get a job in Arcadia because I need medication for my grandfather and I need lodging until I get the money. Miss Capona says, I see, it'll be 1 silver coin per night. I can open a tab if you like. Calper says, yes, that would be great, thank you. Miss Capona says, okay, your room number is 118. Dinner is served in the dining room at 6 p.m. Breakfast is at 8 a.m. Calper says, thank you for your hospitality. I'm gonna have lodging for a giant owl. And then I am starting to say something, but I don't have the ending of the line yet, so. But the answer is yes. They have lodging. Anyway. Yes, I should. That doesn't really introduce the characters very well. I should probably do that. Yes. So there's a bit of a wacky cast of characters. Right, don't press a button and start a battle. You gotta walk around for some reason. I wish it was just as simple as pressing a button and starting a battle. Grab another water bottle. No, that's not. That's, yeah. Yes, the other characters. So you've met Pringaria, Pumulio, and Kelper, but those are only the surface. Oh no, we've got plenty of fun characters. So Kelper ends up, I should explain, being a stalker, like a someone who stocks shelves. Excuse me. I made this decision, which is so that I could introduce all of the different departments of the store, because it's a very large store. 2 floors, in fact. So I guess I could explain what Arcania is, its origin or whatever. So Arcania is it's a modern day convenience store, or not convenience store, superstore, but in a medieval setting. So that's the whole gimmick. It's just weird, like, it's contemporary on the inside, but everywhere else it seems like it's a medieval fantasy. Yeah, it's Arcania. And so there's several departments. One of which is, well, I don't know. Do I talk about the people in the department? So, right now, so Arcania within the universe was created by the members of the guild of the Merchants Guild in town. Capital City is a very diverse city with many different species existing in the city, as I mentioned earlier, I think. Many humanoid species I really should specify. Yeah. Very fantasy creatures, you know. Yes, and so one of the members, there's 2 notable members of the guild, one of which is, gosh, I cannot remember her name for the life of me. Why can I not remember her name? Well, okay, we'll get back to that later, because I can't remember their names for the life of me. The store manager, or I think that's who she is Yanaka Fidi. I think I've had a Pokémon that I named Yanaka. One of the snake ones, I think. Probably. One of the snake ones I named Yanaka. That's who Yanaka Fidi is. She's a snake woman in Arcania. Yeah, you know, that works. Yeah. Oh, I think it was Dunsparce that I named Yanaka Fidi. Snake. She's a snake woman. Then, well, I cannot remember their names for the life of me. There's Varvara, but she's not an employee. Well, why don't we go? Yeah, we'll go through the employees first, and then let's see. There's the big boss, the sort of general manager, I guess. Chief general manager, historian, whatever's above her. Somewhere there's a step between the Inoctafidi and the guild. And that is the ever wonderful Ixalos Zoticus. Ixalos Zoticus is a very fun character. For you'll see, he is like anyone else. He appears throughout the series He appears throughout the series as basically a hologram, but I'd call it an astral projection, which is, of course, playing on the idea of a projection. Like, that's how holograms are made, but also astral projection, like the idea of projecting your image somewhere else in the universe or whatever. It's fun. Anyway. So I think that's what astral projection is. Anyway. Yeah, so he does that, and it's very bossy, much bossier than Yanakafidi. And Yanakafidi is not anyone to be trifled with. She's very... She is kind of strict. Not as strict as he is. He's strict. She's just like, you don't mess with my employees. Like, she's very much for the employees, where he is more for the store's profit. He is, by all means, by all measurements, my most relatable character. Our most relatable villain. I'm pretty sure he's the most relatable villain, because I think just about everyone's had a boss that is such a dick like he is. It's like that kind of supervisor that, like, I don't know, micromanages and generally just dislikes you and only really cares about what's best for the company and not you. Yeah. So yeah, that's his whole role. He has a girlfriend, somehow, that he... yeah, I should explain. So he and Yanaki have an interesting thing, because Yanaki is part snake woman. Once the cold air comes in, she goes into... It's not rumination. Is it rumination or something? Is it rumination? I don't think it's rumination. Rumination isn't like you think, isn't it? Well, that might be where it comes from. Let me check. No, that's the overthinking one. Snake hibernation. Or lizard hibernation. Rumination. That's what it is. Or brumation, not rumination. Brumation. That's what yeah. Rumination. Yeah. Yes. Brumation, which is basically hibernation, but they're not actually asleep, I think, or something like that. They're kind of asleep, they're kind of awake. It's a weird thing. Let me look at the Google definition. Says, yes. Rumination is a dormant period where reptiles become sluggish and inactive, and their metabolic rate decreases. So, taking that science, I put it upon her. Speedy, that happens during the cold months of the year. So, during those times, she lives at her house, and kind of, they almost flip roles, kind of, she and Ipsilos. So he's the one that stays at the store, she's the one that, is projections or whatever. Yeah. So he comes off his mountain home and goes to the city and lives there for those few months. He and his girlfriend. Yes. Then there is... Why can I not remember his name? Well, I know what his last name is. It's Barbarian, I believe. Or Barbaria or something like that? No, Barbaros. His last name's Barbaros. I cannot for the life of me remember his first name, though. Barbaros. He's a very, very nice guy. He's an adventurer. He's a barbarian. That's the whole thing. That's why it's called Barbaros. He's a barbarian. And he's a very nice barbarian. Part of the thing is that he's a, what do you call it, a subversion of expectations. You assume that, there's a stereotype that barbarians are stupid, right? Which is probably super unhealthy. Which is probably, super offensive. regret. Or very problematic thinking. Because Barbaros was a very real place that existed. I think. Pretty sure about the place. At least it's in Mythology. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if it's a real place, but it's definitely like a civilization that allegedly the Romans or the Greeks interacted with and they won or something. I don't know. Maybe defeated them. I don't really know. But anyway. So seeing them as uncivilized is probably not, but that's probably a bunch of stereotypes from an unfair view of people. Anyway. Yeah, so yes, Mr. Varvaros, he's a very nice guy and very knowledgeable on weapons. You see, he runs the weapons department. Yes, there's a weapons department at this superstore. Somewhat parodying sort of gun racks and gun counters at places like Walmart or where else other superstores that have those kind of things. I don't know if Walmart still has those, or if it might depend on region. I don't know. Yes, that idea of a superstore having a gun area, a gun counter. Anyway, but yes, he has all kinds of weapons. He's on the second floor. He's located on the second floor, and he's very knowledgeable about what each weapon does. He's very much book smart about things. Like, he has some experience using weapons, but he's definitely kind of more of an advisor on, like sharpness and effectiveness as a weapon, I guess. And qualities of the weapon and their history and their origin. It's his girlfriend, humorously that I named Varvara. Yes, because it's Barbara, but with the V's instead of the B's. Anyway, Varvara is the opposite. She's knowledgeable in weapons through using them. She's also a barbarian. She's a very large woman in height and in musculature. She's very muscular. Definitely, and just generally thick, I would say. Definitely not a woman you want to mess with. Yes. She carries herself that way. I mean, despite kind of carrying herself that way, she's also quite a very sweet woman. Yes. Yeah, and so they get along well. She wants them to get married, but the whole thing, so, Mr. Varvaros's whole story is that he what's the word I'm looking for? Oh, he was once an adventurer. Well, they were both once adventurers, not in the same party, but they met. So they met at a bar, hit it off, and so they hit it off, and so he decided, he was kind of very immature when they first met, and he decided he wanted to, maybe when he decided he wanted to marry her, I don't know, he decided to get his life together and pay off all of the debts that he owed. He took like what are they called? They're not debts, but they're like, what's that thing that people can do when they, tab? Yeah, a tab on a bunch of different places in the city. He opened a tab there in those places, and so he slowly paid back each of them. He was actually pretty easily able to, with the money he's made as an adventurer, he was able to pay off most of his debts, except for the debt at Arcania, which is how he was then forced, well, not forced, but basically he doesn't get paid very much money, because most of his money is taken out to pay for the debt. For the tab, I guess. Now Barbaros is not, is pretty rich herself, is pretty rich. So she could have absolutely paid off all of these debts for him, but his pride has gotten in the way. Yes. So that's the thing. So he wants to have a stable life. If he's gonna have a life with her, he wants to make sure that he's financially stable, I guess. Which is fair, I guess, you know, so that's good. Anyway. Who else? Well, Fangaria is a moon elf. It's a type of elf. It's not as well known as, say, a high elf or a forest elf or a woods elf or yeah. But it's one of them. Oh, it's my 6. Woo! We did it before the second hour. Yeah, we did it early. Cool. Yeah, so she has a cat. I don't even think I told you. Caliper's owl is named Noctu. It's Noctu. It's a very fun name. Yeah, so yeah, she has a cat. Cat. Who else was there? There was a man. There's the Lynch King. Not the Lynch King, the Lich King. Lynch King is an entirely different thing. I probably thought you should look up on Google. Anyway, the Lich King. What's his name? He's also in play there. Well, former king, not a king anymore. He's a cashier. It's a very funny joke. So his daughter is one of the members of the Merchants Guild. So she has twins and a husband. Husband and twins. Recently born. So she's fairly young-ish. She's maybe in her 30s. Lower 30s, I'd say. I think that's how that has to work. I can't remember the math, how it has to mathematically work out. But because the Lich King, he was just a normal dude. They're all humans. He's just a normal human. Well, a magician, a sorcerer, I guess. But yeah, he was a sorcerer who became king. What was his name? Okay, quick character guide. Maybe that'll help me. Wait, that might only have the characters that I have already mentioned. Gosh darn it, it does. Notes, maybe? Scotina, what is her last name? She's another employee. She's a stalker? She's a backroom stalker, because she's a dark elf. Right, there's the, can't bring up the fairies. They're Neridas. Or no, that's her name. Wait, is it Tenebrous Nerida, or is Nerida the fairies? It's another document that has a bunch of these characters. I probably could just read that. Talk about the characters as I read them. I don't know. Do that, maybe. Okay, after this I have to go to the bathroom, though. It's 2 o'clock. It's our hourly bathroom break. Yeah. Very effective. Yeah, now we have an hour to try to get, or 2 hours, I guess. To stay on projection. I think we have 2 hours to get the next level, so that should be pretty easy. Anyway, bathroom time. I'll have it all set up when I get back from the bathroom. back. Got it all set up. Alright, well, not quite all set up. I have it open anyway. We'll see how it goes. It's not as... There we go, that should work, okay. I don't know how to navigate by going down. Adeline, the first female wizard, we could do that one. So, Adeline Brooks is the main character. So Adeline, the first female wizard, is the name of a book I'm writing about a girl, Adeline, who was the first female in existence to be given the title wizard, because I think it's ridiculously sexist that females are defaultly referred to as witches, rather than wizards. I'm somewhat also blame Harry Potter for not changing that norm. J.K. Rowling. It could have just been... Hogwarts could have just been... Oh, I can't do that one. Alright, I can't talk about this project. But yeah, it could have just been Hogwarts School of Wizardry or whatever it's called. And not Wizardry and Witches or whatever, Wizards and Witches or whatever it's called. Witchcraft or whatever, yeah, Wizardry or Witchcraft, I think. It's the Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry or something like that. Anyway. In any case, it could, but I guess I understand why, because the pointy hats of the witch's identity and the flying brooms wouldn't have made much sense, but it doesn't really matter. It's a fantasy world. They can make whatever rules she wants, so yeah, I can't. No, that one I can't do. No, I can't do that one. Some of these characters I might be able to do, but... no. Okay, alternate university. That's not what I want to talk about right now. No, still very much, I don't know enough of what I'm talking about for that one. Ghost Mansion, okay, we can do Ghost Mansion. So Ghost Mansion is a planned animated series where a couple, or a family, the Banks family, consisting of a mom, dad, and their two children, Mason Banks and Sophie Banks, in that order. And as they start living in a refurbished 18th century mansion, or maybe early 19th century mansion, whatever. The mansion. That's a very old mansion that's been refurbished. Here, they find that they are not the only ones, the only residents in this mansion, for you see it is filled with ghosts. Ooh, ghosts. It's haunted by ghosts of the residents' past. And, the ghosts appear more or less like they do in Luigi's Mansion, the first one. That kind of idea that they're basically human-like, or whatever animalistic would be, you know. But they're like semi-translucent and stuff, yeah. And maybe colorful as well. Yeah. Anyway. They're not wacky ghosts like Boo's, although you do eventually have to battle Boo's, because of course you're gonna have to battle Boo's. You have a ghost creature that, like, at a setup of a mansion, like, you have to have a ghost in here. You have to bring your ghost characters in. It's a brilliant idea. Boo's, you know, starring roles as villains. Anyway. Yeah, so yes, Bruce is the ghost dog of the Ghost Mansion. He resides in the Ghost Mansion. He was a bulldog. He's a translucent bulldog now. His first appearance will be the Bruce episode. He'll appear after Lucille, the main villain of the story. So Lucille is sort of the head of the ghosts. She watches over all the ghosts, because she was one of the first people to die, I think the second person to die in the mansion. So death, obviously, is going to be mentioned throughout this. I don't know how Bruce died. Probably just natural dog death. You know how it is. But yeah, so he kind of works for her. Like he's kind of her dog more than anyone else's dog. Although he's quite friendly to most people. Yeah, so he'll appear after Lucille decides to. So her whole gimmick, why she's a villain, is that because so there's many ghosts. There's like over 40 ghosts living in this mansion with unique personalities and all that. But she, so she has too much to focus on. So her whole goal is to get rid of the Banks family, so that they don't end up dying and have to be her responsibility, basically. Yes. It's a very large mansion, clearly with 40 rooms. I mean, I don't know how large that is compared to other mansions. Like, I don't know, 40 rooms might be very small. That includes, like, kitchens, bathrooms, kitchens, well, maybe not bathrooms, but the kitchen, the workout room, the music room, things like that. The library, I think, as well. Yeah. And the attic as well. Yeah. So, yes. Okay, yes. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. This says deploy him to try to get rid of the Banks family and the latest living residents of the mansion. But that fails. Okay. Carol Hunter. Carol is a ghost resident of the Ghost Mansion. She likes studying ghosts. She lived in the Ghost Mansion in the 1920s. She's a ghost researcher, a position she has held both in life and afterlife. She's human. She's a young-looking brunette, translucent. Oh, we're on the final one already? Okay. Translucent Caucasian woman who wears glasses. Her first appearance will be the series premiere. She'll first appear watching the Banks family enter the mansion for the first time. So she's one of the big three, shall we say, subordinates of Lucille, at least in the first episode. I don't know how much they are in that one. So they sort of follow. She wants them gone in the first episode. I mean, throughout the series, but notably the first episode. That's what kind of focuses on the ghost's perspective. Yeah, this is a series. I don't know if I explained that. Yeah, a television, planned television, animated television series. Yeah. I smell fire. Burning of something. My door is closed, right? I'll make sure that my door is closed. I didn't even think to check to see if my door was left open. The cleaners came a couple days ago, so... no idea what that is. That smell is what it was. Anyway. So yeah, in the first episode, Lucille. It's a very weird smell. I don't know what it is. Whatever it is, it's probably fire. We're probably not on fire. My building's probably not on fire. If it does get on fire, obviously I'll close the stream for the day. If I find out that the fire line goes off or whatever. My breath. Didn't eat anything fiery. My mind is playing tricks on me. Yeah, so Carol is a subordinate of Lucy in the first episode. Lucy wants her to work for her. Excuse me. Or wants her and the two others, which I'll probably get to scare the Banks family away. Inevitably they fail. The family learns about the ghosts. They stay. Because the ghosts aren't mean. I don't know if I specified that. The ghosts aren't evil. They're very much nice. Except for maybe Lucille, but that's debatable. That's debatable. Yeah. So yes. So she first appears. So Carol first appears, watching the Banks family enter the mansion for the first time. Freddy is a ghost resident of the ghost mansion. That's all I have on the slide. Probably as much as I'm willing to actually share. Garen is Carol's friend, so Garen, another one that I probably shouldn't talk too much about, but he is another one of the subordinates, Lucy's subordinates that tries to scare people. I don't know why it's empty. I know a lot more about these characters. I don't know whether. Is that the wrong one? Okay, that one I can't name. That one I can't do. Ghost Butler. That's the other. That's the third of the subordinates. So the ghost in the first episode, the Ghost Butler is a resident of the Ghost Mansion. It's also likely he's the butler for the other ghost residents. He likes helping people and thinking about the mansion. He resides in the Ghost Mansion. Before his death, he lived at the Ghost Mansion. Before he died, he was the butler of the Ghost Mansion. Now he's likely the butler of the other ghosts' residence. So it's called the Ghost Mansion. That's sort of a... What's the word I'm looking for? No, like, it's kind of a name that was given to the place because so many people died there, and people claim that it was filled with ghosts, which, you know, is true. Yeah. But yeah, he... So yeah, but in actuality, its official name is probably going to be the Banks Mansion. Well, it'll be now the Banks Mansion. It's probably had a few names, the Hunter Mansion. Carol and her husband resided there. Yeah. And probably a few other names over the years. Oh, Freddie Waters is his full name, by the way. Yes. It's a bit outdated, maybe. This document might be another one that's a bit outdated. Clearly, I'm missing a bunch of information. Let's see. He was human. He's a translucent Caucasian man with black or gray hair. Technically, his pet is Bruce. The Ghost Butler's first appearance will be the series premiere. He'll first appear toward the beginning with Carol and Garen. Catherine Banks. Catherine is a minor character. She's human. She's a brunette Caucasian woman who's in her 30s or early 40s. Her first appearance will be the Aunt episode. That's the unofficial name of an episode. How I identify this episode. She'll first appear arriving at the Ghost Mansion with her sister Stephanie Banks. They are... Well, I'll explain who they are later. I guess we'll learn as we go through this. Who these people are. She's not one of the regular men. Let's just say she's not one of the regular residents of the mansion. Lucille is the main antagonist. Initially, she lived in a Germanic country. At some point, her husband, Oswald, and her daughter, Lydia, moved into the Ghost Mansion. And years later, after 1800, Lucille died, which caused her to start residing in the mansion as a ghost. She is the head of the Ghost Mansion and acts like the boss of every other ghost. She was human. She's an overweight, translucent Caucasian woman. She wears relatively fancy clothing. Okay. Lucille's pet is Bruce. Her first appearance will be the series premiere, although she may only be heard or appear in a shadowed appearance. Yes. She's first heard when she commands Carol Hunter, Garen, and the Ghost Butler, who are residents of the Ghost Mansion, to get rid of the Banks family. So this is a bit out of order. That shouldn't... You know who these characters are, so I don't actually need to explain who they are relative to the mansion. Mason Banks. Mason is a main protagonist. He's also Catherine's nephew. Starting in the series premiere, he'll live at the Ghost Mansion. He's a human. He's a 10-year-old brunette Caucasian boy. Technically, his pet is Bruce. His first appearance will be the series premiere. He'll first appear when the Banks family appears in the limo at the beginning. So they have a limo. So the whole story of the Banks family is that, I believe it was their father who won the lottery. Well, anyway, the family won the lottery. One of the members of the family, presumably, well, one of the adults, I guess. Presumably Mr. Banks. Whatever. They won a lottery, a local lottery, and they're using the winnings to own this mansion. So they bought this mansion and apparently a limo, although that may have just been a temporary thing to get them to the mansion in style, you know. I don't know. That's probably it might be a permanent thing. I don't remember. You know. But yeah. Yes, that's how they got here. So he appears in a scene in the limo at the beginning. I'll probably get to the actual stories themselves once I'm done with this document. I might as well. I'll probably be here for like many, many hours, and I have plenty of time to talk. Okay. It gets done when it gets done. Mr. Banks. Mr. Banks is the main protagonist. He's also Mason's father and Catherine's younger brother. Starting in the series premiere, Mr. Banks will live at the Ghost Mansion. He's a human. He's a brunette, Caucasian man in his 30s. Technically, his pet is Bruce. His first appearance will be the series premiere. He'll first appear when the Banks family appears in the limo at the beginning. We got another scene there. Mrs. Banks. Mrs. Banks is the main protagonist. She's also Mason's mother, the wife of Mrs. Banks, and Catherine's sister-in-law. Mrs. Banks likes gardening. Starting in the series premiere, she'll live at the Ghost Mansion. She's a human. She's a brunette Caucasian woman in her 30s. She often wears sundresses. Technically, her pet is Bruce. Continued. Mrs. Banks continued. The first appearance of Mrs. Banks will be the series premiere. She'll first appear when the Banks family appears in the limo at the beginning. Yes. Oswald. Oswald is Lucille's husband. He likes helping Lucille. Initially, he lived in a Germanic country. At some point, Lucille, and Their daughter, Lydia, moved into the Ghost Mansion in 1800. Oswald died, which caused him to start residing in the mansion as a ghost. Do I want to talk about how they died? I guess I should be fine. If we're gonna have a story where people die. So, his was a heart attack. Lucille's was a, was slipping in the shower and hitting her head, bleeding out. It's horrible and gross, and the most gruesome, probably the most gruesome death I've ever seen. Is it? I don't know. Maybe? The most, like, viscerally disgusting to me, I think. Like, I don't know, the concept of maybe, like, exploding or something like that would be, I don't think I have a character that explodes, but, to death, but, like, I don't know, that seems so much faster to me, like, that doesn't seem as bad as, like, literally just, I don't know, it's very real, I guess. Not necessarily. I mean, well, it was a little bit to me. I did slip in my shower once. A couple times now. That wasn't fun. That was long before this project started. Back in 2020. So long ago. That was kind of... Anyway, so... Okay, it looks like we're probably gonna... Yeah, get through this, so... I don't think I've finished that one either. Okay, so, and then Garen, I think... I forget how the Ghost Butler died. I think Garen's was carbon monoxide poisoning in the library. Or maybe it's some sort of internal thing. I can't remember. The Butler may have just died of old age. Oh, yeah, that one might have been old age. Carol Hunter. There was some way she died. I don't think she died of... There's some sort of... Oh, it was pneumonia. She died of pneumonia, I believe. Oops, I forgot that we were done with it. That was left. Yes. By recoil. Okay. Hit by the recoil. Coil. Sorry. It's 73 degrees in here. Okay. Pokémon, Shamo, summary. 956, that'll be pretty easy to get. We're 1440s already? Woo! That's 7/20ths of the way done. It's like 7 times 5, right? So that's 7 times 5. We're over. We're over 35% of the way there. Woo! Got a long way to go. We're definitely gonna get that done. Yeah, we're definitely gonna get it done in this next round. So save the state again. Yes, okay, now. Sophie Banks. Sophie is a main protagonist. She's also Mason's sister, younger sister to be more precise. The daughter of Mr. and Mrs. Banks, and Catherine's niece. Starting in the series premiere, Sophie will live at the Ghost Mansion. She's a human. Right, okay, any attack I want. She's human. She's a 5-year-old blonde Caucasian girl with pigtails. Technically, her pet is Bruce. This might be one of the few exceptions to my rule for a series of. I'm not planning on getting a second season. Like I don't know. That's a weird thing I have. Like some series is like. I'd be happy to get a second season if you'd like me to. Then there's others that are like, I have a full 7-season plan. I'd very much like to stick to, you know, that kind of thing. But generally, I don't know. I mean, sometimes I'll have like 2 seasons, though. Yeah, like sometimes it's like I'll have like the first 2 seasons planned out. You know, obviously, I can't control what series will and will not take off. Which ones will be loved, which ones will be obscure, which ones will get 1 season. which ones will be given like 10. Which ones will be given 7 seasons, 4 seasons. I have that kind of plan. But anyway, so yeah, this is one of the sort of exceptions probably to that rule of aging as I go, as the series goes. Because I don't actually plan, like, I don't think about them as growing up. I mean, they could, but it's not necessarily a necessity, I guess. Caucasian girl with pigtails. Okay, so yeah, okay. Technically, her pet is Bruce. Her first appearance will be the series premiere. She'll appear when the Banks family appear in the limo at the beginning. Stephanie Banks. Stephanie is an aunt of Sophie Mason. Stephanie is an aunt of Sophie and Mason, an older sister of Mr. Banks, Catherine's sister, and a sister-in-law of Mrs. Banks. Stephanie is a human. She's a brunette Caucasian woman in her 30s or early 40s. Her first appearance will be the On episode. She'll first appear arriving at the Ghost Mansion with Catherine. Then there's the artist, a yet-to-be-named artist character. The artist is a ghost resident of the Ghost Mansion. He primarily likes painting, but also enjoys making other forms of art like sculptures. He resides in the Ghost Mansion. Before his death, he lived at the Ghost Mansion. I don't remember how he died either. Then we got Tommy. Tommy is a ghost resident at the Ghost Mansion. He likes playing with toys, particularly with his twin brother Timmy. Tommy also likes playing pranks. He resides in the Ghost Mansion. Before his death, he lived at the Ghost Mansion. He was human. He's a brunette, translucent Caucasian boy that appears 5 years old. Technically, his pet is Bruce. So obviously he died in childhood. I don't remember how the twins died. Tommy and Timmy. So Timmy. Timmy is Tommy's twin brother. Timmy likes playing with toys, particularly with Tommy. He also likes playing pranks. He resides at the Ghost Mansion. Before his death, he lived at the Ghost Mansion. He was human. He's a brunette, translucent Caucasian boy that appears 5 years old. Technically, his pet is Bruce. So I don't know what their first appearance is going to be. Probably an episode dedicated to introducing them. Because not all of them are going to be at the same time. And that one is a spoilerific series. We're not going to do that one. Skip that one. So that's part of the superhero one. Yeah, not really. I'm really going to probably do that one. I don't know if I'll do that series or not. A little bit too sensitive about that one. That one's my first stories, so I don't want to talk about that one yet. That one, that's a bit weird. I don't know if I want to do that one. John Gallagher. Oh, I know John Gallagher. I don't know. That's another one I don't know if I want to talk about right now. Life After the Mystery. Ah, yes. Life After the Mystery. Life After the Mystery is a planned live-action sitcom that takes place after a fictional after a non-existent mystery series, a fantasy mystery series. So yes, so we get, this is sort of the aftermath of it, like what happens if you were to create a sitcom after those kind of series. It'd be very interesting, but yes, that's the idea. So Agatha Darlene Burke, née Clay. Agatha is a main character of Life After the Mystery. She enjoys practicing magic, sharing her knowledge with her grandchildren, and spending time with her husband, Mr. Burke. Agatha Darlene Burke continued. For her first 18 years, Agatha lived in the Clay House, the magic realm. So, in this universe, there's two realms, the magic realm and the mortal realm. We live in the mortal realm. She was born in the magic realm, where all the fantasy creatures are and stuff. Anyway, lived in the Clay House, the magic realm. Eventually, she moved to Earth, specifically the U.S., where she met and married Mr. Burke. Together, they moved into the second known Burke house in an unknown city in an unknown state, where they lived until they were too old to care for themselves. They then moved to the Burke House, Creek Valley. Agatha lived here until she died in 5 BCY. So now I get to introduce you to BCY. So, in the much of the way of BCE before current era. BCY is before current year. This is used for most of my products these days. The only times they aren't used, you might notice, like, well, why do you have so many, like, dates in the Superverse one? Oh, someone has also shown up. People keep showing up and then leaving. Oh, hi. Hello. You're a concurrent viewer. Zigzagoon. Yes, we saw Zigzagoon. Yes. Hello. I don't know why I'm not saying you're a concurrent viewer, but hello. Unless you left. Sent those messages, and I don't know. Maybe I'm not kidding. I don't know if you're still here or not. Right? It just hasn't updated the thing yet? I don't know. But hello. Yes. So we're getting Blaziken. We're trying to get Buskin to Blaziken. If I can, I mean, I'm probably not going to get Swampert, but if time allows, I'll try to at least start getting to Marshtomp and beyond, you know. So the process of finishing this up. Oh, there's a concurrent viewer! You're now a concurrent viewer. So, you know, that's the plan. Yes. So, yeah. Oh, okay. Sorry. If there's... I hope I wasn't too loud. Okay. You know, let me know if any of these, like, levels are too high or too low or something, because I haven't really gotten feedback on that, like... Yeah, like, the audio levels, I mean. I really have no idea if my videos and my streams are actually, like, I don't know, if they're, like, too loud, too quiet, too whatever. No one's ever told me otherwise, so I just sort of assume that this is okay. Feel free to chat in the chat and say whatever you want. I'm not gonna probably have much to talk about. Yeah. The plan is to do another 11-hour stream, if I can. It's very cold where I live right now, which is why I'm wearing gloves to help with that, because yesterday I did not wear gloves, and that was a bad idea. Because the ceiling of there's a door here. It's, yeah, like a screen door, or whatever, not a screen door, but a sliding glass door. And the ceiling between the outside and the inside isn't very good, so it's very cold here. Well, it's not that cold. It's only 72.9, but still, like, if it gets too cold, of course, then I won't feel comfortable streaming. Yes. Yeah, I'm wearing, like, thicker pants than I normally do, and if I need to, I'll put on boots, I guess. Prefer that, but I can definitely do that. Yes. So plenty of waters here to help me because it's pretty dry. Right now it's 30, which is nice. It wasn't just even a few minutes ago, but something happened, I guess. We're almost 27 now. Level 27, which is pretty good. Managed to get, I think, to 22 yesterday. So that's, you know, we have 10 more levels left. At 26. Yeah, 10 more levels to get to, evolving into Blaziken. I could say what I said earlier since I have someone here now. So earlier at the beginning of the stream, I was talking about how chaotic my day kind of was today. So I got offline at 5 in the morning, as I anticipated to be. You know, I ended the stream at 5 in the morning, my time. It's 5 in the morning. Yeah, my time. I don't know where you live. It could be. I don't know what time it is now for you, but yes, it's 5. It was 5 when I got off. Anyway, that was when 11 hours was. And then I worked probably until 6. I worked on the video that I released today. So I release a video every day. I think I explained that to you. How do you play a game that long? Endurance. I don't know. There's no battery, so like, it's just an emulator. Yeah, I think it helps that it's just an emulator. I also like, I'm on my computer all of the time. I'm probably just used to the screen. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't really know how I do it. I mean, and there was several minutes in that stream where I'm just not talking. Probably like a good hour or so of footage you could probably find of me not talking. Like, I was listening to music for part of it, but I was so tired. I was so tired at 5 in the morning because I hadn't slept that much the day before because I streamed from like 9 p.m. to 8 a.m. the other day, so I didn't really go to bed. I took maybe a couple short naps, but then I went to bed today, and I went to bed at about 6 a.m. I was intending to only do 2 hours, get up at 8 a.m. And do my laundry, but so what happened was I heard my alarm at 8 in the morning. I apparently, in my state of tiredness, took my alarm, moved it to the other side of the bed, and fell back asleep. Then I ended up waking up at 2 p.m. So, in yesterday's stream I mentioned how, you may not have been here for this, but I mentioned how I had an important work meeting at, I didn't specify it was at 2 p.m., but it was supposed to be at 2 p.m. Thankfully it was rescheduled to tomorrow, but I was sort of panicking at 2 p.m. when I woke up and, had a shower, eat real quick, eat and shower and all of that. But thankfully it was canceled, or it was rescheduled for tomorrow. So that was kind of my chaotic morning, and also just trying to finish up most of tomorrow's video in like 4 hours rather than probably 8 hours or so that I would have had, or 8 if I get it up at 8 to 6, so that's 8 to 6, that's the 10 hours I would have otherwise had. Finish up the video. It was pretty quick though to finish it up. I was pretty far into the video at that point, so thankfully. That was my morning. Not my morning, I guess. It wasn't a morning, my afternoon, I guess. Feels like morning though, because I don't know, that's when I started my day. I guess I usually start my day during the morning, so I was talking about how this could be, the plan is to make this an 11-hour stream, but I don't know, did I say this already? I'm still kind of tired. Sorry if I already said this, but if it gets too cold, I'm gonna not stream. I'm gonna stop the stream. Right now it's 72.7. If it goes below 70, that's when I'm gonna call it. But hopefully that doesn't happen in the next 9 hours. Or 8.5. Well, not 9. Well, we're close to 8 hours at this point. But, yeah. Yes. Yeah, hopefully we can get this. I always want to get this done as fast as possible. Obviously, I don't have a choice over what Pokemon I have to defeat. And, like, what level they are and how much EXP they're going to give me. I thankfully now know it should be about 40. If it's consistent between the 3 starters of this game, it should be 40. My goal is 40 EXP. Or not 40,000 EXP. That is the overall goal to get to level 36. To evolve it into Blaziken. Then I have to do it all again for Mudkip line. Yeah. Have you ever played a fan game or ROM hack? I don't think I have. I may have played. I feel like I played a fan game once. I mean, technically, I started playing the Infinity, or whatever the Infinite Fusions game. I didn't really get very far in it. It wasn't as. I don't know. It's probably a fun game, but I don't know. I just couldn't get into it too far. I don't know. Maybe I got distracted with something or something. I don't know. Yeah. I don't think I've ever done like a ROM hack or anything like that. Very close. 9 levels, yeah. I don't know, I think we're much quicker. I think we've gone much faster than Pico line. I think we were, I mean, I don't know, I planned for having to do a level an hour, but that was just, I don't know, that was a rough estimate, but I mean, it could be very well that we get like these first 4 levels done and first 5 levels done in like 3 hours, and then after that it gets much harder. I mean, it's gonna obviously. I mean, like a Pokemon, you know how it gets further as you go up, and so you need more EXP to get to the next level. Yeah. A little bit. It does get a little bit tedious. I mean, I'm used to it at this point. I've gone through the whole process of going this, you know. Yeah, I've done this kind of. I mean, it's a lot more tedious than it was the first 2 generations. So I played. This is not my first generation playing this. When I did, so the Pokemon year cycle starts with Bulbasaur as the first Pokemon. It goes in national dex order. So I did start the first 2 games, but in those games I did have fast forward mode. I had like ability to fast forward. I don't have that ability anymore, which sucks because it makes it go much faster. I'd be done with this by now. Like I would have been done with this like 2 days ago if I'd had that ability, but it's fine. I'm getting the experience. And also it's prepping me, I guess, for maybe for Diamond and Pearl and onwards, Gen 4 and onwards. Because I'm not going to be an emulator once I start Gen 4. I say maybe Gen 4 and Gen 4 because, well, there's a good chance I'll still be working on this. I don't know how, like, I'm also going to be playing after Pro. I don't know when I'm going to start Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. I don't own Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. That's the first step, I guess. Is at some point I will start those games to get the Mega Evolutions. So I'll have to do this again, you know, for all of these. I don't know if they change, like, the rate in which you get these things, or like, but I think at that point I'll probably have, it'll be a lot easier because I won't be stuck in this grass of level 2 and 3 Pokemon, but yeah, that'll impact how far, like, how much I have to do, I guess, when I'm done with Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire and this game. Like, the amount that I am... I don't know if that... the amount of Pokemon that I've talked about in the Pokemon year cycle will be, like, that'll be maybe enough to not have to be in the grass of 2s and 3s in, or whatever levels they are in Diamond and Pearl, Platinum. So yeah, it'll be much easier for me to do this, I think, hopefully. I have absolutely no idea how I'm gonna do, like, I don't know, I mean, black and white, I guess, I'm gonna do the 3 starter system, I guess. Well, black and white, I could just get, like, black 2 and white 2, I just have the 3rd starter be one of those 2, but Gen 6 is when they stopped doing any sort of, I mean, I guess Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon would all do the same sort of thing, wouldn't I? 'Cause I think I do actually have to probably play those. I don't know if I have to, actually, but we'll see. But yeah, Gen 6 didn't have a 3rd game. The 3rd game is potentially Z Alpha, so, yeah, that's the thing. So, yeah, I don't know, yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna go about doing the 3 starter system. After that, though, I might have to do... I could probably get the Pokemon. I think I could probably get the starters in their respective games, so I probably could just do that, I guess. I'll just get them at the very beginning. Yeah, that's probably what I'll end up doing. Just like in the wild. I think you can. I mean, I don't know if you can. Can you? I think you can. Again, I also don't know how the newer games work. I've never played the newer games. Like the... Well, like... I think I own X, but I don't know if I've actually played X and Y, or was it Y? I can't remember which one, but I don't think I've actually played it yet. And so like the latest game I played properly was Gen 4, so I have absolutely no idea what newer mechanics and what Pokemon are and where and how fast it is. And, yeah, I have no idea if I'll even have to worry about this TDM in the Switch games, because I know their grasses are work a little bit different than the handheld games, and maybe even the... Yeah, I'm sure it changes between different games. Maybe different generations might have different rules of how this works. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how spawning works in the future. In the future of these games, these spawning, you know, it's a very simple spawning system. I don't know how it works in the Switch games where you can see the Pokemon now. Maybe can you in the 3DS games? I don't know. I can't remember if you can see them in the grass or whatever. I think they just spawn. I think you just like run into the grass and then they spawn, right? I don't remember. It's been a while since I've seen anyone play the game. Or seen pictures of it. The most difficult part of this process is this project is going to be getting the trade Pokemon, mostly, well, I think what I'm gonna have to do when I do Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, and probably X and Y, is I'm gonna have to get a second 3DS, so that I can actually trade. Of course, how would I trade? I don't know, can you trade between 3DSs without using the bank? Or do you need the bank for that? Otherwise, I might have to wait until C Alpha, I guess, if oh, yeah, sorry. What is my favorite Pokemon? Raichu. Well, one explanation is why. So, while Raichu is, you know, in the anime, Raichu is portrayed as an enemy, as like an antagonist, generally. I mean, I only know of the one, Lieutenant Surge's. Like, I feel like there are a couple others that were probably antagonistic towards Pikachu, but, not the Alolan Pikachu, not the Alolan Raichu, but normal Raichu. I mean, I like both Raichus. Yeah, I like him because, yeah, he's misunderstood, and, like, one of the big reasons why he is antagonistic is because he has too much built-up energy. Favorite normal type? Ooh, that's a tricky one. So many good ones. And there is, you know, Wurmple and Zigzagoon, those are both pretty good ones. Or no, that's a bug, sorry, Zigzagoon, I meant. sorry, I saw a wormhole and I thought, oh wait, yeah, that's a bug type. Yeah, sorry. Suzagoon's a pretty good one. Same with Linoon, I do like that evolution too. Yes. Zigzagoon, I see. Yes. We'll eventually capture Zigzagoon in the 2020, in the December 23rd one. We'll get it all the way up to Linoon. That's the plan anyway. I can't guarantee that that's gonna happen, though that's the plan. Presumably that will happen. I mean, at least probably get a Zigzagoon. I don't know if I'll get it to Linoon, but yeah. But yeah, normal. I'm gonna look up normal types real quick. See if I can't pick out who my favorite is among the group. Snorlax is a good one. Eevee is a good one. Maybe I might say Eevee. Just for the. I don't know. It's because it has so much potential to evolve into a lot of great Pokemon. I mean, there's Meowth, he's a classic. You know, from Team Rocket. The Doduo, Dodrio, they're multiple heads, that makes them kind of iconic. Okay, this keeps happening, I'm sorry. I'm not pausing it, this keeps, yeah, oh, that just tells me what that is, okay. Thank you, I'm gonna save the state anyway. Okay, yeah, my controller keeps weirdly disconnecting, let's see, I'm gonna keep playing while I'm reading. Chansey is a good one, an iconic one from the anime as well. Kangaskhan, a pretty good one as well. That's sort of unique, being two Pokemon as one Pokemon. Or Mega Kangaskhan, also that's fun. Tauros, yeah, kind of big one. At least I remember partially from the anime. Porygon, another big one. Famous for the band episode, but also just a fun. And the whole Porygon line is pretty fun. Snorlax, another iconic one. Pretty cool. Sentret and Furret. Furret's, you know, Furret's also pretty famous because of the memes. So that's points there. Hoot Hoot. Well, probably now it's one of my favorites because I got a shiny Hoot Hoot. That was my first Pokemon I got in my emulator for Pokemon Gold. I think it was Gold. So that was definitely on the list there. Yeah, we buffed that. Apom, another iconic Pokemon from the anime from a below Gen 4, I believe, rather than Gen 2. Giraffurig's a fun one, being that it used to be the only giraffe Pokemon before it evolved. You know, it's like a single stage, you know. And I do love its. Okay, what type starters do you prefer? Well, I'm always gonna be a water type. Like not even know like basis on like competitive or like how it like works out like actually playing it, but I am very much. I love water types because they're blue, and also my name is associated with the water, so yes, they're very fun. And if you watch my videos, yes, sorry. Yeah, if you watch my videos, there's a plush. So on Green Tide Productions, that's where my videos are. It's a channel called Green Tide Productions. Although, well, yeah, right. Though the logo's not a green tie at the moment. It's the red on red that I'm wearing, right? The red shirt and the red tie. But yeah, Green Tide Productions. Usually it has a green tie. Anyway, but in those videos, lately I have a Squirtle plush that I got from Dave and Buster's, and it appears in the background. There's also, in all of my videos, I also have, well, not all of them, in a lot of those videos, there's, like little, like, not Lego, but one of like, the Lego ripoffs, with a little toy one, like that, little toy Squirtle, like that. That appears in a lot of the videos as well. So you can tell that I'm a fan of Squirtle. He's iconic to me. I don't know if he's my favorite water type, but it's kind of hard. Yeah, but it's like I grew up on Gen 1, so like that's how like my first games were the Gen 1 games. I think they were my brothers, because yeah, they would have had to have been because I wasn't born when the game came out. So they were probably my older brothers, and then when he gave me his Game Boy, you know, I played the Game Boy games all the time. But those were some of my first video games, or Pokemon games. I don't know what happened. Something happened, and I stopped being interested in Pokemon. I guess because I got older, and I don't know, maybe I saw it as childish. Now I don't care. But I don't know, or maybe I just couldn't get into the Gen 5 starters. I don't know. They're fine now. Like, I don't know. I think maybe it was just too different for me. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I was so used to just Gen 4 Pokemon that I wasn't quite ready to move on to Gen 5. I don't know. Yeah. Continue giving my opinions on. Until you post something else, I'm gonna continue to give my opinions on normal type Pokemon. Or not my opinion, but like about normal type Pokemon that I'm familiar with, that I like, I guess. Stantler, another big one, because it recently got fairly recently, the last like 8 years now. I don't know how many years it's been since Legends Arceus came out, but it got an evolution, like a regional evolution as well. It's very interesting. So Smeargle, that's a good one. What game do I most remember Smeargle from? I don't remember. I definitely didn't get it my first time playing the Gen 2 games, but I remember it from one of the spin-off games. Oh, I know which one. It was, yeah, because I have a whole video. I talk about that in the video. I remember it from the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team. It like redesigned your house or whatever. Miltank, it's the cow Pokemon. That's pretty iconic. Least favorite normal type. Oh, I don't know. Go back to the early ones, I guess. I don't know. Oh, Rattata was a good one. That's not a bad one. I don't know. Igglybuff kind of looks weird, to be honest. But I don't know. Like I don't know enough probably about the newer ones. Let's see, look at these guys. Okay, so Transform's fine. Here. Any ones I just don't like? I don't know. I necessarily have strong opinions on normal types. One my least favorite is. I don't know. Ursaluna might be. I don't know. It's definitely. It's a weird Pokemon. Ursaluna. I guess because I'm just so used to. Cause I don't really like its name more than anything else. I think it's probably a fine Pokemon, but yeah, Ursaluna's name is very. Because it doesn't work with the other two. It like. It has the basic idea of it being a celestial body, but the whole fun of Ursa Ring and Teddy Ursa is that the Ursa refers to Ursa Minor and Ursa Major. Now adding a third step just feels weird. I'm happy that one's a regional form and like a Hisuian form and not a modern form, except for maybe one of them in the new games. I don't know. One might be special. I don't know. I don't understand the DLC for the new games. I've never played them. I've never seen people play them. I'll have to find out when I play the games, because I'll be playing all of the games. Catching every single Pokemon that I can. Or getting them in some way, shape, or form. I'll do my best. If I have to wait till Legend Z also to get some of the Mega Evolutions, I'll do that. That's what it takes to get all these Pokemon in all their forms. About the fact that I have to get, like, not all of their forms. I didn't do all of the unknown. It's basically, if it has an alternate Pokedex, I will grab that. Or potentially could have an alternate Pokedex. you know, I will grab those forms, I guess. Yes. To see those forms, or how loud you have to see those forms. Because, yeah, I didn't grab all the unknown. I only grabbed like 3 unknown, I think. Or just enough to get the unknown dex, or whatever that number was. I don't know why. Because I didn't know what would happen if I did. That was the main reason. Despite the fact that I'm pretty sure I owned gold, I didn't actually get that far. Excuse me, in the game. I think, well, a lot of the game, I didn't really get that far. I didn't actually beat Blue on my first time. I beat Blue here. I got through the Elite Four and all that. But I didn't really, like, a lot of these games I started, but I've never actually finished them before. So a lot of this stuff is very vaguely new to me, fairly new to me. I was so into the conversation, I forgot. Pay attention to that. So it's 9 more levels. Yay. Yes. One of the good things about Blaziken, or not Blaziken, Combuskin here, is that he has more PB for his for the moves. And he, so that should make this go a lot faster, because I don't have to visit the Pokemon Center to regain PP, as often, so that should save some time anyway. It also helps that I now know what I'm doing, like, but I'm also, like, mentally prepared for, like, this very well could and probably will take 2 streams to get to Blaziken. Like, I'm mentally prepared for that. It happened yesterday, or it happened the last 2 streams, so I'm mentally prepared for that. And then, also, I didn't know that I couldn't, because you remember a couple streams ago, I didn't know that I couldn't get a Wurmple, yeah, you came here because of the Wurmple, but, I didn't realize I couldn't get a Wurmple. Like, I thought that I could continue up this path here, and challenge my rival, get all the Pokemon around here, but then I found out that there's a Wingull in that patch of grass, and so I have to wait until I talked about Wingull in the Pokemon year cycle to come back to do that one, so to do all that and all these other Pokemon. But for now, I can still use these low EXP Pokemon to grind my Pokemon to their final forms, which will make this game probably go so much faster. I think that's probably one of the big reasons why I was able to beat the Elite Four so quickly, in like 1 stream, I think. On 1 attempt, I believe. Well, they were wildly over-leveled Pokemon, and then I had like a lot of money. I never used my money, so I like bought a bunch of stuff that allowed me to just survive long enough. Like, I barely beat the Elite Four in my first try. Why did you grind? I could wait until until I get to Wingull and beyond, but the idea, I guess, is that I want to try to get them, well, the original goal was to try to get them the day that I talked about the Pokemon, but that doesn't work out, because not only do these games take longer than the amount of time I've had in the past. I mean, now I can stream for 11 hours. Before I couldn't. I probably could have streamed for 11 hours, but I didn't know I could at the time. But now I've been given permission, I guess, from my neighbors to stream for 11 hours. So, yeah. So, but yeah, so like they were supposed to correspond. I get the Pokemon on the day I talk about them, and that's always the plan. But because of things being behind and these games going over, taking me multiple streams to get through everything, I end up not being able to get them, and so, and I would never really get the starters. I mean, after the starters, I'm pretty much never gonna get their evolutions on the day of, because, I won't ever, because you have to interact with a Pokemon. You have to fight Pokemon to get leveled up. So that's like the soonest I can. Is like these. Like I waited till the Wurmple day because like that's the last of the Pokemon on the Pokédex that allows you to but that would allow me to get any EXP at all. So like yes, it'll be much easier to get these Pokemon later in the game. But I don't know. There's something about it, like in my mind, like I want these Pokemon as soon as I can. And the original idea, I guess, was that I get their Pokédex and I'd read that. But right now, because I haven't actually interacted with my rival yet, I haven't gotten the Pokédex, so I can't read any of the Pokédex entries. Yes, that's basically why. It's an overly convoluted explanation of as to why I have to grind to get these Pokemon. And it does, I mean, I don't know, if there were, like, ways to do it faster, I always check to see if Game Freak has been kind to me and made rare candy is something you can just buy in the game, but I don't think they do that. You know, any way to, like, level them up would be much better than having to grind for several hours, several days, really. Yeah. That's why I grind. So yeah, as I'm saying, like, this was never intended. Like, I highly recommend no one ever do this challenge, like this way of doing this. This is not how the game was designed to be intended. Like, you get hundreds of EXP later in the game, especially, you know, when you fight rivals, you get more EXP, so, you know, this is definitely not how this game was meant to be played, and should never be played like this. Like, do this naturally through playing the game, I would say. So, like, I'm willing to put it through the tedium. I don't think anyone else should go through it themselves. This is, like, yeah, it's, yeah. So hard to know, like, how far we're gonna get. We're only 3 hours and 14 minutes in, so it's like, once I get to, like, 10 hours, I'll have an idea of, like, how far I need to go. Like, now, it's really, like, I could very well, like, end up getting a Combuskin, or, not, a Blaziken quite easily. I don't think so, though. I think at the end of the day, it's gonna end up being, like, if I get Blaziken today, it's gonna be probably the very end of the stream, not the, it's probably not halfway through the stream or anything like that. It does help that, yeah. I wish they gave me more EXP. It would help for this challenge, but I get it. They're meant to be low-level Pokemon for your low-level Pokemon. You pass them by, and you get higher-level Pokemon you can use later. Like, I don't like the level 2 Pokemon, because they only give me like 15 EXP. If that. Yeah. It's not as good as 25 EXP. 23 or 28 or whatever the level 3 Pokemon give me. But it's, I mean, it all adds up, so I have to defeat every Pokemon I see, even if they're all one-hit KOs and stuff. In 25 more minutes, I will, 25 more minutes, 24 more rounds, I'll go back to the Pokemon Center and heal up my Pokemon, so it has all its PB damage back. Do it all again. Also, I think it's probably better now, I mean, at least for now, while I'm still kind of awake. Yeah, 9:15. That it helps that I can, like, yesterday was kind of a disaster in its own right, because, like, I was very, very tired. I definitely had not had 8 hours of sleep like I did tonight. Last night, I mean. Today, I guess, because I went to bed at 5. But yeah, it's better to be well rested. I think I'm much more, like, I can concentrate a little bit more on playing the game rather than on, like, I don't know, not doing, like, I don't know, I can actually just concentrate and do this. Why? Yeah, here. Okay. 72.6 degrees in my apartment. It's Fahrenheit. I don't know if you're from Fahrenheit or Celsius. A land of Fahrenheit or Celsius. So let's see. I am from a land of Fahrenheit. I'm from Kelvin. Yeah. So 72, I imagine, would be very bad. Oops, wrong button. Wish more people watch the streams. I mean, it's fine, but it's nice to have at least one person here. Like, that's... being a recurring viewer is very nice. I like that. At least it helps me, keeps me motivated. Maybe that's one of the reasons why, I'm able to deal with the tedium, is that there are people that sometimes watch my streams, so... Usually, most people in the past have just watched them, like, very few people watch them live. Most people just watch them in the VODs, which makes sense. I'm, like, streaming at, like, 9 p.m., like, there aren't, like, a lot of people who are up, you know, very late at night. So I get it, and not a lot of people, I think, from around the world that are willing to, you know, watch a random English streamer, random American streamer who's way past his bedtime. Very much ready to sleep. Oh, I guess I should explain. So, everything you see around in this, like, border or whatever, I'm probably gonna change all this. This is very, like, a temporary, like, overlay that I have going on. Like, the hearts don't matter, the stars don't matter, the diamond doesn't matter, the money doesn't matter. All of this is eventually, this is, like, a very temporary thing, just so I can have something to put in front of the game, because before... It would have looked weird, because, like, the original games, they're, like, squares. These are rectangles, so it looks a little bit weird. And this might not really frame correctly, but, that's why. So I just needed something to have my camera and my video. Maybe I'll do something with the team and the hunting when I do that. I'll probably change these boxes, probably in the new year, or maybe while I'm on break. So I'm not going to be streaming after the 23rd. Because of Christmas and New Year's and all that, I'm just gonna take the week and a half off, or whatever, or the week and day off, I guess, between the 24th and January 1st. So yeah, I'll stream back again on 2 seconds. So once I'm done with these streams, this set of streams to get all the way up to Swampert, I will then take a break, go to Wingle, get all the Pokemon that I can in the Wingle stream. I don't know how many Pokemon it's gonna end up being, I just realized. There are several Pokemon between and Wingle. I don't know how far I can actually get into the game, but we'll try to get as far as I can in those 11 hours. Have for that stream. Yes, so we'll see how long this goes. So tomorrow, the plan is to stream at... Yeah, so tomorrow I'll be streaming at 7 p.m. Or not tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be streaming at 6 p.m. If I stream on Saturday, it'll be at 7 p.m. my time, CDT, Central Daylight Time. Right. So whatever. So right now it's 9:21 CDT. So if that, based the math on what time it is and where you live, if you want to join, you don't have to join. Yeah. If it's something you're interested in joining. Then Sunday, if I have to end up streaming on Sunday, which I don't think I will, but if I do, it'll be at 1 p.m. I think, maybe 2 p.m. I'll have it in the. So every video has like when I'll be streaming. So like if you go to Green Tie Productions and find whatever the latest video is, that'll tell you when I'll be streaming. I'll probably also say on like the day before as well. That stream will also probably have it at the end of it. Yeah, like I'm doing now. Saying when I'll be streaming again, even though I'm nowhere near the end. That feels like very much an end of a stream kind of thing to be doing. I don't know why I'm doing it in the middle, or at the in the first probably 3 hours. Yeah, I don't know, I guess 3 hours. Whatever. Just 4 hours on the 4th hour. Yeah, we're much further ahead than I was planning to be. Let's see. So 1 level an hour. I started at 22, we're at 5, and we haven't even streamed for 5 hours yet. So like we're rather ahead of what my expectations were. 4 more moves. Right. The last one or not. We'll find out, I guess. Okay, got 2 more, okay. So you can probably see that the animations are off. That helps as well. Like, that's also one of the reasons why it took so long for Trico's full evolutionary line thing, is that for like, for a majority of the first stream, the animations were on, which meant 25, which meant that the stream, that the animations would play out, and that spent a bunch of time. So now I've turned them off to help speed things up. What I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna go to the Pokemon Center, and then I'm gonna go on a bathroom break because I need to pee. I pee about it once every hour. I don't know if that's good or bad, but I'm drinking a lot of water to keep the hydration up because it's very dry in here as well. But yeah, so I'm gonna go now take a bathroom break. You know, stay if you want. It won't be very long. Yes, so see this fun little image here. Be right back. Oh, welcome back. I'm back, I guess. Yes, oh, interesting. I mean, yeah, I've definitely gone to the bathroom way more than I probably should. You know, more than reasonable, or healthy. No. Oh, I haven't checked the stats, so Pokemon, right? I do that. I'm supposed to do that every time I do the Pokemon Center. So I check the stats to see how close I am. Maybe gauge like how much longer it'll be until I imagine how long it's gonna be. It's like the big number here is gonna be 40,000. So 16. This is the full EXP points are 16/40ths of the way done. So we're 8/20ths or 4/10ths. We're 40% done, more or less. Well, more. We're more than 4. We're over 40% done with this. So that's really good. The last round we were at like 34%, so if it's about 6% each time, that would be very nice. How long would that take then if you got 6% every? If that's not really how it's probably gonna work. Is it? I mean, I don't know. Well, no, because we don't know how much EXP I'm gonna get from each Pokemon. I mean, I have a rough idea. To 8 or 60%. That would only be, wait, 6%. That would only be 10 more rounds then. I'm supposed to go by pretty fast then. This takes about half an hour. Then I should probably, maybe I can, I don't want to get too hopeful, but I can potentially get this done in like, what, it takes 10 rounds, so 5 hours? I can potentially get this done in 5 hours? Wow. Parts, but I farted. Yeah, we're almost at 28. That's fun. That's the B button on my controller. I have a weird knockoff controller, which might be why it's starting to disconnect. Yeah, there's a USB controller that's the B where the A is, the A where the B usually goes. Although I may have remapped it that way, so that the A goes to the A goes to the B and the B goes to the A, because it's more natural for me. I know that some controllers have it probably one way versus the other. I don't know. Excuse me. Scratch my ear. Sorry. Okay, that's all right. Thank you for showing up. I appreciate the support. And you know, how it is. Yeah, and I'm glad. Thank you for the conversation. All that. Yes. Have a nice day. I mean, if you're still up in a few hours, you're always free to come back. I'll be streaming for 11 hours probably. So, if you're up, whatever, but, you don't have to, obviously. You probably know that already. I'm not to understand that. Yeah. Again, thank you for coming. Appreciate it. Side things. Colder. It'd be too uncouth if I put on a jacket. Does anyone care? I don't know. For me to keep my image rather than stay warm. I could wear a light jacket and keep it open. It's kind of more for the arms, I guess. Do I have anything for my arms? Like put on a Snuggie. Put the tie above the Snuggie. Try to wrap it around the Snuggie neck. I don't know. It's not a Snuggie. It's a Snuggie ripoff. But yeah, basic concept though. I don't know how many times I'm allowed to say Snuggie before they have to pay them, so, they have to pay me. Yeah, that one's gonna pay me, right? Anyway. I can't believe I missed laundry. I'll have to do it tomorrow morning. I think I'll have time. No, I'm kidding. I appreciate the support. I really do. But now we can get back to what we were doing. You, nobody in particular? Let's go back! Nobody in particular. You people who are watching it in the VOD and not live. Does any benefit actually went on live then if I'm not actually going to continue with the story? I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. It's Agatha Darlene Burke. We're talking about Agatha Darlene Burke. She is... Yeah, okay. Right, she died. This is death. Right. She's sort of the matriarch of the family. Okay. Yeah, so they moved to the Burke house, Cape Valley. I got to live here until she died. And, oh yeah, I was explaining what BCY is. So yeah, you got the BCE, before current era, and BCY is for projects where I don't have a date set, or otherwise so some projects I have to set a date because, because I have, like, multiple stories taking place at multiple times. Maybe I have multiple projects. That's why I have to set dates for some projects, and others it's just like a one project thing, like a series, like this. You know, I only have it as one BCY. Sure, some stories could take place before one CY, but before one BCY, you know, those would all still be in the one BCY, or the BCY era. It's just whatever the current era of the actual television show is. So, like, one CY, I would call, like, when we did the Anderson story yesterday or the day before, or whatever day I did it at this point, I mentioned, like, you know, it was 10 years later it passed. It wouldn't be that the very beginning, that was gonna after the option, but one CY would be, like, the accident would be, the car crash would be in 10 BCY, not 1 CY. CY being current year. Yeah. So that sort of helps me contextualize it without, like, setting a date for myself and being disappointed, because I do that a lot. Because I don't know, because I do big projects like the Pokemon Year Cycle, and that's a thing. Yeah, I do big projects like the Pokemon Year Cycle. Anyway, yes. She died in 5 BCY. Her body was placed in a casket and buried in the local cemetery. In the next 4 years, she was magically resurrected. She then moved into a mansion, into a mansion in Creek Valley. In 1 BCY, she was evicted and started living in the mansion's pool house where she still lives. She's a magician, more specifically a morally ambiguous witch. Throughout Season 1, she'll attempt to become a wizard. So I should probably specify what's a wizard, a witch, sorcerer, a sorceress. So, as a general rule, only females are witches. And they're only evil witches. Wizard is the title given to any magical being, or a magical human, generally. Human with magic. That is male or female, but are good. They're good. Warlock is the name I give to those that are, what was I saying? Warlocks are for people, for the men who are bad. And sorcerer is a word for, it's for an expert, a male expert in magic, regardless of orientation, or moral orientation, I guess. And what else? What else? What else? What else? What else? Yeah, a sorceress is a female of an expert in a magical field. So she's not necessarily an expert. So when I think expert, think of like a doctor, rather than, like, I don't know, anyone else, I guess. You know, think of, yeah, like a doctor of magic, I guess, the field of magic, right? I'm a doctor of science, right? So yeah, that's how that kind of works. That's what I mean by expert. That's plain. That's the positive of streaming so late, is that I don't have to deal with planes as much. I have to record and then I have to deal with planes. It's not great. 3 hours in. If we're lucky, if we're real lucky, we might get done by 8 hours in. That seems to be the way we're going with this, so I'm cool with that. I'm cool with doing 6% every time. Almost at 28. Yay! 28! Just 6, 7, 8 more to go. 8. Oh, there we go. Bulk up. What does it do? Let me check. What does the bulk up do? It explains it, doesn't it? It explains what it is. Well, yeah, I guess if I just go to it, I can probably see what it is. If it's a status type move, absolutely not. Bulks the body against both. No, I don't care. This is not an effective power thing. No, I don't care. Not for this kind of stream. Yes. Learn bulk up. Yeah. No, that's not for this thing. Maybe in future levels I'll get those kind of things, but not until we get to plays again. Anyway. So far I haven't sweated through my gloves yet. Nice. Will you please present my PowerPoint, please? I've been in PowerPoint's presentation mode. That's what I've been reading for the last. Goes on top. Okay? There we go. Okay, yes. So yeah, so in this case, a morally ambiguous witch would be someone who is not necessarily a good person, also not necessarily a bad person. Like, technically, like, I guess it's a title in this world, in this particular project. It's like a title that you're given based on your morals, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, throughout season 1, she'll tend to become a wizard. Yeah. Okay. Agatha Darlene Burke continue. Agatha is a graying brunette Caucasian woman. Although she's in her 80s, she appears as if she's in her early 50s, as she was resurrected through a time reverse spell. Her first appearance will be Freaks of Creek Valley. That's the name of the first episode. Planned name and planned, you know. Yeah. Hopefully that gets accepted as a name. She'll first appear in the kitchen after Michelle Pruitt, her daughter, and Mr. Pruitt, her son-in-law, catch her magically sneaking a glass of water to Allie Pruitt, her granddaughter. Allie Pruitt, is the main character of Life After the Mystery. She's also Agatha's granddaughter. Allie likes helping animals or possibly performing magic, although this may be in a later season. So, being a sitcom, a live-action sitcom, it has to move forward in time with each season. She also likes spending time with her family. Excuse me. She lived in the Pruitt House, Richmond, Virginia, United States, USA, in United States of America, in 5 BCY before current year. In the same year, she moved into the Pruitt House in Creek Valley in an unknown state. Within the next 4 years, she met the evil being who used his powers to give the family a local mansion. So the evil being is the main antagonist of the series, kind of. Well, he was of the original, of the non-existent fantasy series. He would have been that bad guy. Now he's been reduced to, he caused a lot of problems for the family, and he's been captured now and under the watchful eye of the family, but trapped in his prison, eternal prison. He doesn't really act as much of the antagonist anymore. Let's see. She lived here until late spring 1 BCY, when she moved into the mansion's pool house, where she currently lives. So that would be the spring of the year before the year we're talking about. I don't know. Or maybe it's just the spring before. I don't know. Weird. It's weird. My CYs and BCYs are weird. Sometimes. Okay. Allison Allie Pruitt continued. Starting in September 1st CY current year, Allie will start attending Creek Valley Elementary School. She's 3/4 human and 1/4 magical human. So those are two different things, kind of. I think magical humans are just humans with magical power, like a subspecies or something. I don't like superhumans, just humans. She's a 5-year-old brunette Caucasian girl. She turns 6 between May 21st and June 21st. 2CY. She turns 7 between May 21st and June 21st, 3CY. Between 4 BCY and 1 BCY, the evil being gave her a mini zoo, which was taken away when he was defeated in 1 BCY. First appearance will be in Freaks of Creek Valley. Claire Pruitt. Claire is a main character in Life After the Mystery. She's also Allie's older sister and Agatha's granddaughter. Claire likes harassing her younger brother, Kyle Pruitt. From 15 BCY to 5 BCY, she lived in the Pruitt House, Richmond. In 5 BCY, she moved into the Pruitt House, Creek Valley. It's the same as Allie's. She says herself, yeah. The Pruitt House is where she currently lives, yeah. I'm not gonna read that again, then. From September 10 BCY to June 5 BCY, Claire attended an elementary school in Richmond. She attended Creek Valley Elementary School between September 5 BCY and June 4th BCY. Between September 4th BCY and June 2nd BCY, Claire attended Creek Valley Middle School. She attended Creek Valley High School between September 2nd BCY and June 1st BCY. However, her age was reverted, causing her to become 11 years old again, meaning she'll begin middle school again in September 1 CY. She's 3/4 human and 1/4 magical human. She's a 15-year-old blonde Caucasian. She's a 15-year-old blonde Caucasian girl that resembles an 11-year-old. On October 17th, 1 CY, she'll turn 16/12. On October 17th, 2 CY, she'll turn 17/13 years old. Yeah. Claire Pruitt continued, while Claire's former self will likely never appear before being transformed into an 11-year-old. She was known to be overweight. I mean, maybe I'll do something with like a fat suit or something. Like, I don't know. I don't want to judge how the protagonists, I don't want to be restrictive of my actors' weight. It's like, if any of them do gain weight, that's fine, whatever, but, you know, if I can. I don't know, it'd be so difficult with, like, aging my protagonist. Like, I don't want to, like, replace the actress if I do a flashback, but I could, if she comes back to, like, 14 or whatever. Definitely. Something like that, okay. Anyway, 4 BCY and 1 BCY, the evil being gave her a mini zoo, which was taken away. Yeah, okay. Got all that already. Freaks Creek Valley is her first appearance. Derek Pruitt. Derek is the main character, or is a main character in Life After the Mystery. He's also Allie and Claire's older brother and Agatha's grandson. He likes skateboarding and extreme sports. From 16 BCY to 5 BCY, he lived in the Pruitt House, Richmond. And 5 BCY, he moved into the Pruitt House, Creek Valley. You know all these, it's all the same thing again. As Allie's and Claire's, okay. From September 11th BCY to June 5th BCY, Derek attended, I don't know why I have them. I don't know if I can actually do a date. Okay, from September BCY, I don't know why I have a date there. From September BCY to June BCY, Derek attended a middle school in Richmond. He attended Creek Valley Middle School between September BCY and June BCY. September, oh no, it's not September 11th BCY, it's September 11 BCY to June 5 BCY, right. September 5, so between September 5 BCY and June 3 BCY, for current year, he has attended Creek Valley High School, September 5th and June 3rd middle school, yes, June 3 BCY. He has attended Creek Valley High School between September 3rd, since September 3rd BCY. He's 3/4 human and 1/4 magical human. He's a 16-year-old Caucasian boy with blonde hair. He'll turn 17 on November 24th, 1 CY and 18 on November 24th, 2 CY. between 4 BCY and 1 BCY, the evil being, this is the zoo one again, his first appearance is Freaks of Creek Valley. Nope. Freaks of Creek Valley. Anyway, evil being. The evil being is Agatha's arch enemy and the enemy of Allie, Claire, and Derek. So I'm probably never gonna give him a name. This is just kind of what his name is. He's the evil being. Yes. He enjoys plotting his escape and planning his revenge against Agatha. In his natural form, he is a black-purple cloud with gas with... No. He's a black and purple cloud of gas with eyes and a mouth. However, in his current form, he's a two-dimensional anthropomorphic... He's a two-dimensional anthropomorphic black and white rabbit character created by Kyle Pruitt, Agatha's grandson. He's several centuries old. No. I'm trying, sir. I'm trying. Got pieces. Interesting. Uh-oh. Bathroom. Huh. That's not good. So, wait. Hush. Well, okay, we back? We good? We good? Are we good, Papa? Are we good? Are we back? I know it's forward and I recommend it. But please, Papa. What is happening to my stream? Okay, let me keep going. I'll go back to the evil being, because that's where I left off on the stream. But okay, you were just starting and stopping, huh? You can kind of see it. Okay, so you can kind of see me again. But that's not great, because I'm still not, you know. We recommend... I mean, it's only slightly low, so I don't know. Oh, delete is good. Gosh, I gotta... Okay, so... I don't know. All my frames dropping. I don't know if you're an actual person or just me again. Person, hi, if you are real. Sorry about all the technical issues. I am dealing with, okay, nope, it's a little lower. How much is that affecting it? Let's find out. I'll just keep talking, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Okay. You're not really losing that much. Fidelity, maybe, but not so much in the... Okay, well, but yeah, it doesn't look like it's all that much. So, hi, are you real or me? I don't know, I can't tell. Are you someone else? Please chat, say if you are someone else, or if you are me. Please confirm, are you real? You can still see me, so not much has happened. That's my phone. I don't know if you're real or not. You're just me. Or if you're just me. I don't know if you're just me. I don't know. It's excellent connection. Oh, we're back. Well, regardless of whether or not you're real. Oh no, they're gone. Okay, so maybe they were me. Okay. Never mind then. Okay. So, I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna go back to the evil being. That was a weird little thing there. I had to reset my internet there. I guess I'll go back to the evil being. Or wait, no. I was on Kyle for it, wasn't I? Wait. No. Okay, so it wasn't that far back. Okay, so... Blah... Creek Valley. I mean, I'll just read the whole thing again. Sorry. Fight. Pack. Most videos because they're most mean. Okay. Wild Zigzagoon fainted. Okay. Go back to the evil. So yeah, we only got a little bit further. That's not great that we had to lose like half an hour though. Fixing technical issues. So that's not great. Also probably indicative of how cold it is, but we'll see. I gotta keep walking. Keep a-walking. Walking. Okay, the evil being is Agatha's arch enemy and the enemy of Allie, Claire, and Derek. He enjoys plotting his escape and planning his revenge against Agatha. In his natural form, he's a black-purple cloud of gas with eyes and a mouth. With two eyes, I guess. One mouth. However, in his current form, he's a two-dimensional oh, you read that part, right? Like Kyle Pruitt, Agatha's grandson, he's several times on sorry, I don't know. Okay, his first appearance will likely be the Freaks of Creek Valley. At the end of this episode, Agatha might visit him in the basement of the pool house, where he's trapped in a giant crystal prison. Yes. So then, we lost like half an hour from that. Although we're still wildly ahead of where we need to be, so... Or I projected we'd be, so... Oh, I need to turn off the heater, right? You can hear me now. So, let's keep going. Yeah. So I thought, yeah, okay, so this is gonna be exciting if... So, at this point, we're probably, what, like 9 hours in? Can I get this done? I don't know, we'll find out. now we're on Kyle Pruitt. Kyle is the main character of Life of the Mystery. He's also Allie's older brother, the younger brother of Claire, younger brother of Claire and Derek, Agatha's grandson, and the evil being's enemy. Kyle likes practicing magic, messing with Claire, and haunting how much more powerful he is than Claire. So I'll explain what that means if these next couple slides don't. He is between 11 BCY and 5 BCY. He lived at the Pruitt House, Richmond. Let's all again. I'm not going to read all that again. Okay. In 6 BCY, wrong one. In 6 BCY, Kyle attended an elementary school in Richmond from 5 BCY to... from 5 BCY to 1 BCY, he attended Creek Valley Elementary School. In 1 CY, he'll start attending Creek Valley Elementary School. He's 3/4 human and 1/4 magician. Is that what I call it? Is that a magical human? I don't know. He's 11 year old. He's an 11-year-old Caucasian boy with brown hair. He'll turn 12 in season 1 and 13 in season 2. I don't know when his birthday is. Between 4 BCY and 1 BCY, the evil being gave the Mazuka. Kyle's first appearance will be Freaks of Creek Valley. There we go. The whole reason why he flaunts so much more magic he has is because his sister, like Claire, so Agatha, the non-real, in the fake show, a non-existent show, there would have been a plot line, there's like a weird plot line or whatever, evil being, trapped in a mirror, tricks Agatha, he swaps places with her, Agatha does the same for Claire, and Claire tries to do the same for Kyle, but Kyle managed to pull her out and become more powerful. It was apparently more powerful than her and managed to pull her out. But in consequence, she was reduced to his age, and she was reduced to his age, and he took all of her magic. So that was the consequence of that trickery that she performed. So he has all her magic as well as just his normal natural magic. Okay, Michelle Pruitt, née Burke. Michelle is the main character in Life After the Mystery. She's also the mother of Allie, Kyle, Claire, and Derek. Pretty sure it should be... Is that an order of oldest to youngest? That might be oldest. Yeah, okay, so oldest. Agatha's daughter and the evil being's enemy. She also enjoys teaching preschool children and cherishes spending quality time with her family. Yes. Very nice. Michelle Pruitt, née Burke. Continued. Initially, Michelle lived in the second known Burke house in an unknown city in an unknown state, USA. Michelle lived in a dorm during college and returned to the Burke house during breaks. After college, she moved somewhere, possibly with her now husband, Mr. Pruitt. Eventually they married and moved into the Pruitt house, Richmond. In 5 BCY, she moved to the Pruitt house, Creek Valley, with her family. It's all the other stuff again. Okay. Between 5 BCY and 1 BCY, Michelle became the owner and a teacher at a preschool she had at her home. In 1 BCY, she stopped this. Michelle will start the series without a job. Eventually, she'll secure a job as a teacher. So that was given to her by the evil beings, making her become a teacher. But that went away when he was defeated. Powerful being. She attended an unknown college. She's half human, half magician. She's a brunette Caucasian woman in her 40s. Between 40 BCY and 1 BCY, the evil being gave her a mini zoo, which was taken away when he was defeated in 1 BCY. Right, as other area. Her first appearance will be Freaks of Creek Valley. Next slide. Michelle will first appear at the beginning with her husband, Mr. Pruitt, in their living room, putting the last decoration in their new home. Oops. No, don't run at that kid. Oh gosh. Okay. Just you with my actual, my unprotected arm, my unprotected hand. Precision. Do you think they create warm gloves that could allow for precision movements? Probably do. They're probably super expensive. Anyway. Mr. Burke. Mr. Burke is the maternal grandfather of Allie, Kyle, Claire, and Derek, Michelle's father and Agatha's husband. He's also the evil being's enemy. Spending time with Agatha is something he enjoys. Additionally, he likes to quote classical literature. If I did this, like, two different things, and this is a separate... Oh, I can still see that. That's fine, I guess. Yeah, okay, that makes this a lot easier to see. If I have a split screen on my... I can still very much see what I'm doing here. I can't read the chat, though. Oh, that's a problem. Never mind. I can't read the chat. Darn. That would have worked so well if I had, like, a chat. I had a version of the chat pop out chat. Yeah. Like, I could have it, like, as an OBS thing. I would, but I can't. Not as far as I'm aware. Maybe I can. I could just use the pop out chat. But whatever. It's not working. It's whatever. Yes. Back double kick already is amazing. Okay. Gotta be smaller, unfortunately. Gotta become window mode. Okay. Yay! Okay, here we go. Mr. Burke is the eternal grandfather of Allie. Yeah, I've did it already. Okay. Spending time with Agatha, but something he enjoys. Additionally, he likes to quote classical literature. Okay, we did that already. Fight. So continued. Mr. Burke continued. For the first 18 years of his life, Mr. Burke lived at the first known Burke house. For the last 4 years, he lived on a college campus. After graduating from college, he and Agatha moved to the second Burke house, located in an unknown city in an unknown state. They lived here until they were too old to take care of themselves. They moved to the Burke House Creek Valley between 4 and 1 BCY. He moved into a local mansion. In 1 BCY, he moved into the mansion's pool house where he currently lives. He's a human. He's a gray-haired Caucasian man in his 80s. Between 4 and 1 BCY, the evil being, that's Mini-Zoo one again. Frickety-crickety. Mr. Pruitt. Mr. Pruitt is the main character of Life After the Mystery. He's also the father of Allie, Kyle, Claire, and Derek, Michelle's husband, the son-in-law of Agatha and Mr. Burke. And the evil being's enemy. He likes spending time with his family. Sometime before 17 BCY, he and Michelle moved into the Pruitt house, that's Richmond, and that's all the same information. I've already talked about that already. Okay. Well, actually, in 5 BCY, he and his family moved to the Pruitt House, Creek Valley, to be near Mr. Burke. Yes, that's probably the only new information there. Gotta walk around. Mr. Pruitt is a brunette Caucasian man in his late 40s. Between 4 BCY and 1 BCY, the evil being gave Mr. Pruitt a mini-zoo, which was taken away. Yeah, we know that already. His first appearance will be in Freaks of Creek Valley. He'll first appear in the living room with Michelle, and she puts the final decoration on Michelle. On a shelf, rather. Skylar Pruitt. Skylar is a main character of Life After the Mystery. She's also the granddaughter of Agatha and Mr. Burke, the older sister of Allie, Claire, and Kyle. The oldest daughter/child of Michelle and Mr. Pruitt, and the evil being's enemy. Skylar might enjoy performing music from 17 BCY to 5 BCY. She lived in the Pruitt House, Richmond. In 5 BCY, she moved into the Pruitt House, Creek Valley. Within the next 4 years, she met the evil being who used his powers to give the family a local mansion. That's the Full House one again. Right. From 12 BCY to 6 BCY, Skylar attended an elementary school. In 6 BCY, she attended a middle school between 5 BCY and 3 BCY. Skylar attended Fair Valley Middle School between 3 BCY and 1 CY. I smell the burning again. She attended Fair Valley High School. She'll continue to attend Fair Valley High School until she graduates in, June 2nd, CY. June 2 CY. She's 3/4 human and 1/4 magical human. She's a 17-year-old brunette Caucasian girl. At some point in Season 1, she'll turn 18 years old. At some point in Season 2, she'll turn 19 years old. Between 4 BCY and 1 BCY, the evil being gave her a mini-zoo, and you know what happened to mini-zoo. Okay. First appearance will be in Freak Valley. Mr. Merlin. I can't talk about that one legally. Skip all this. I'm not gonna talk about that one. I'll explain all that. Plus spoilers and stuff. There's the Strongs. Yada. That one I'm never gonna talk about. That was a project that I abandoned long ago. Out clubbing? I guess I could talk about the characters of Out Clubbing. So Out Clubbing is a series idea. I don't know if I'll ever do it, but like the idea was that it was about a girl, a high school girl, middle school, I can't remember. Girl that it's like a sitcom, I guess, kind of, or I don't know, family show. I don't know. Anyway, it's about a girl who has to find a club. So she finds all these weird clubs that her classmates have, that she has to go to an after-school club. She has to find which one is right for her. I don't know how long that concept has as a potential, but yeah, she finds all these weird clubs people have. Anyway, so the first character I'll be talking about is Christine O. Christine is a secondary character. She lives at the O House. United States of America, U.S., possibly Dallas, Texas. She's human. She's a Caucasian woman. Her first appearance will be episode 1. That's all I have. I don't know the title right yet. She'll first appear at dinner with her husband, Mr. O, and their daughters, Katie O and Melissa O. The next one is Justin. Justin is a student in high school. That's all I have for this one. I think he might be the one that starts I think he's like the one that's the founder of Otter Lovers Club or something. I don't know. That might be a different person. Anyway, Kaylee. Kaylee is a college student. Oh, right. The S word. Not that S word, the other word. Yeah, let's skip this one then. We'll skip the, yeah. I guess I can skip just whatever the point is. She likes to have intimate relations with her friends with benefits, Mr. O, Christine's son. For her first 18 years, she lived in the same neighborhood as the O house since the August. After her 18th birthday, Kaylee has lived in her college dorm in the U.S. She's a human. She's a 20-year-old Caucasian woman with blonde or brunette hair. Her first appearance will be episode 1. She'll first appear about to have intimate relations with Mr. O when he gets a call from his younger sister, Melissa O. Yes. Katie O. Katie is Christine's daughter. Katie likes being a karate ballerina. Yes, balancing feminine and masculine traits there. She lives in the O house. She attends I need thicker socks, I think. I'm gonna have to put thick socks on my thick socks. Be right back. Actually, why don't I do this and let the animations and stuff. Sorry. Not the weights. Where did I put my glove? Okay, be right back. Anyway. That was so good. Okay, yeah. I don't know if this thick sauce will help. I might need to put on snow pants or something. To keep the heat in. I'm gonna get full wintered up and not be able to do anything. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to stream it, but like, let's see, what is the temperature gonna be at 5 in the morning? Keep playing away. Lights. It's -2, but hey, at least it feels like -2. Oh, good lord. What is it gonna be tomorrow? 5 in the morning, it's gonna be -5. No, I'm not gonna finish recording videos. I'm just gonna get through it as quickly as I can. Anyway. If I have to go full winter gear just to be able to stream, I will do that. Bring myself a blanket at least. Wrap it around my legs. I keep doing that. Let's go down, though. This? I don't know, like, I can't, like, I don't know. It's 16. Shuffle my way back. Yes, it's at 16. Cool. But, like, I don't know. For what the temperature is outside. I'm bleeding in, I don't know. I feel like there's a difference between inside of cold and outside of cold, man. Okay. Okay. So KDO is, yeah, karate ballerina. She lives in the O house. She attends elementary school. She's a human. She's human. She's a Caucasian girl who's 10 or 11 years old. I had like a sleeping bag, but I think it's here. I don't have a sleeping bag for some reason. Put my feet in my backpack and zip it up. She had something that would heat it up. Make soup. Can't eat it. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. I guess I can eat it if I want to. If I wanna, cause it doesn't matter. I'm not staying up longer than I need to because it's too freaking cold to do anything. Clearly, I'm struggling to maintain this. Again, there's a toenail of mine that I keep forgetting to take care of that's super sharp for some reason. Keeps scratching my toe. Anyway, she attends elementary school. Katie, not my toenail. My toenail. Gender. Anyway. She's human, Katie. She's a Caucasian girl who's 10 or 11 years old. Her first appearance will be in episode 1. She'll first appear at dinner with Christine, her husband, Mr. O, and Katie, Melissa's... Katie... Sorry, and Katie's sister, Melissa. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't know what the frick. Oh, man. Okay. It's getting late. It's the 10 o'clock. It's getting a weird time. We're getting into the second half of the stream. We're about to enter the second half of the stream. Things get real weird. Okay, so I am... How far ahead am I again? Oh, don't do that. Don't jump up and down like that. No, don't get lower again. Oh no, it's jumping up and down every time it jumps down. It's getting lower. Oh no, okay, we're fine. We're probably fine. Sure, 22% of my trains are dropping. That's probably fine, right? Yeah. So wait, where was I? Sorry, this is happening. 28, so I've gone, whoops, just Ember at this point. So I've gone, let's see. So for my original projection, I am ahead by 2 hours. Yay. Or no, just an hour because certainly now I am. Well, certainly only an hour now. But no, but hopefully in about 4 hours, I'll be done with Blaziken and I'll be on to Mudkip. I'd love that quite a bit. You get through Mudkip very quickly. I mean, the faster we go through Mudkip, the less we have to do tomorrow. And that's always good. Tomorrow's 6 o'clock. Streaming at 6 o'clock. I could do it like 5. Well, I'm not gonna do that myself. Actually, I could do it at 4 or 5, couldn't I? Because no, I want to give myself a couple hours to eat and everything else. I forgot that tomorrow is Friday. Wait, do I work on Friday? I guess I work from 1 to 2 tomorrow. Right. So that's okay for me to have a meeting at 2. Yeah. I'm hungry. I don't know it won't be that long anyway, so, but yeah. It doesn't take me that long to work anyway. I don't have a very many hours of working now. I get 6 hours on the weekend, and then like an hour if I'm lucky. Well, I don't get an hour. I can take as much time as I need, but like I typically need less than an hour to get the job done with my other job. So yeah, it's not great. I say 6, but it's upwards of 6. I mean, It's definitely 6 hours. I definitely work for all of those 6 hours. Okay. Melissa O is the main character. She's also Katie's older sister and Christine's daughter. Melissa likes to play video games. She lives at the O house. She attends high school. She's human. She's a Caucasian girl who's 14 or 15 years old. In her first appearance will be episode 1. She'll first appear at the beginning of the episode. No? Wait, no. Did I? No, I didn't. Okay. That's it. Okay. Melissa's best friend. Melissa's best friend is a secondary character. She likes playing video games. She lives in the U.S., possibly Dallas, Texas. Can I just say Dallas? Whatever. She attends a middle school. She's a human. She's a black-haired Asian American girl who's 14 or 15 years old. Her first appearance will be episode 1. Didn't I make it specifically Chinese American? Or maybe she's Asian because there's probably a mix of Asian and Japanese. Melissa's best friend's mother. Melissa's best friend's mother is a citizen of the United States, possibly even Dallas, Texas. That sounds very weird, just given the... Okay, I must have put this to do like a AI that makes it sound better, and it just makes it seem very racist instead. I've just accidentally made it very racist. Oops. Yeah, she's a resident of the United States. That doesn't really help that much, but... yeah, whatever. Possibly even Dallas, Texas. She's a businesswoman, notably not in dentistry. I don't know why I have that there, but apparently that was a thing I made. Probably a joke I made. She's a human. She's a black-haired, middle-aged Asian American woman. Her first appearance will be... it will be episode 1. She first appeared toward the beginning when she tells Melissa's best friend to stop playing video games. Mr. O. Mr. O, Christine's husband. Mr. O is the father of Katie and Melissa and Christine's husband. He spent his first 18 years in Dallas, Texas. He may still live there. He currently lives at the O house. So the whole Dallas, Texas thing, that's definitely from an AI, or from like an AI dungeon or something. You know, generative text thing. That's definitely not me. I would never put them in the town. No, not to say that there's anything wrong with people who live in Dallas, Texas, but it's, you know, I don't know. That's not. I live in the Midwest, so I'm definitely more Midwest, or I don't know, the outsides, I guess, are typically what I think of as America. No, I mean the South is fine. Just, I don't know. The South has a reputation in the media, which I'm sure is unfair for many residents of the South. Stereotype. Anyway. Yes, he's a human. He's a Caucasian man. His first appearance will be episode 1. First appeared at dinner with Christine, Katie, and Melissa. Mr. O, Christine's son. Mr. O is the older brother of Katie and Melissa, and the son of Christine and the other Mr. O. For the first 18 years of his life, and during summer vacation, the younger Mr. O, lives at the O house. He currently lives at the campus. Currently lives on the campus of his college, which is in the U.S. He's a human. He's a Caucasian man who's 18 or 19 years old. His first appearance will be episode 1. He'll first appear with his friend with benefits, He'll first appear with his friend with benefits, Callie. I'm forgetting it now. I'm too tired. K-A-L-I-E. About to have intimate relations. That's the end of that one, of that project. What a weird way to end it, but why are you not moving down? Robots in Suburbia, can't really... I guess I can kind of talk about that one. No, I don't feel comfortable talking about that one. Not until June. Superverse films. Now that will be less spoilery. Okay. Harriet Harrison, A. Roberts. Hey, it's Harriet! Harriet is... Okay, not gonna talk about him. Sam's great-grand... you don't know who that is yet. Robert's paternal grandmother. Harriet likes spending time with her husband, Greg Harrison. Liked spending time with her husband, Greg Harrison. And her son, Marty Harrison. Harriet lived in the first known Harrison House, Sunville. Wow, that's hard to read. I have a bunch of like fancy font for all the notable names of locations and stuff. Oops, I didn't mean to go down on my controller. But it's kind of hard to read when it's this small. Whatever. He was superhuman. He was a Caucasian. She was superhuman. Sorry. She was a Caucasian woman. If she's in Captain Harrison, that's one of the names of one of the films. She'll have gray hair. Potential films, you know. Her only movie appearance might be Captain Harrison. In the movie, if she appears, she'll first appear at Marty's funeral. That's right, because she died after he did. He died of probably lung cancer, some sort of cancer, I believe, was what was confirmed. I think that's what I have in there. Yes. So sad. So that she also, well, technically she might also appear in, or at least be mentioned. She might be mentioned in Harrison, the one about Marty Harrison, saving the little girl. You know, I told you that story, right? So then Marty Harrison. Marty is the main character of Harrison. He's also Holly's father-in-law and Harriet's son. Marty liked being a car mechanic. Marty initially lived in the first known Harrison house. In the late 1940s, he moved into the second known Harrison house, Sunville, with his wife, Mrs. Harrison. They lived here until the early 1950s when they moved into the third known Harrison house, New Metropolis. They stayed here for the next few months until moving into the fourth known Harrison house, Kingsbourne Road, Sunville. I forgot that I gave them their address. That was also probably AI generated. I can't imagine give them the name of their road without giving them an actual address. So yeah, Sunville. He stayed here until he died in 1980. Yeah. Marty Harrison continued. When Marty was 18 years old, he became a mechanic. He held this position likely until his death, or otherwise until his health declined to where he could no longer work. Starting in the mid-1940s, he owned a mechanic shop, which he likely did until his death. Between 14 and 18 years old, he may have attended the high school, now known as Harrison High School. Very, very notable location in the franchise for the high schoolers. Well, the Sunville high schoolers, anyway. Yeah. He was superhuman. Some would even call him a superhero in Captain Shield, and Harrison Marty will be a mutant. So yeah, Harrison High School is named after Marty. That's how big of a deal he was. He's seen as a hero. Cause yeah, I guess I never really talked about the impact that he actually had. So like, other than like potentially naming the word, coining the term, Captain Superhero or Superhuman. Good lord. He, like when he revealed he was superhuman, like people loved him at Sunville, like for standing up for them, like the little guys, you know, standing up for them, you know, saying how they wanted rights and stuff. So he was very much treated like a hero when he returned to Sunville. Okay, he was superhuman. Some would even call him a superhero. Again, all the things he did. Captain Shield and Harrison Marty will be a mutant. He'll be classified as a mutant. He was a bully man. Captain Shield. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yes. Right, that's the whole story about Rick Shields. Okay. Harrison is, yeah, I think it's the movie. Okay. He was a burly Caucasian man in Captain Shield, Harrison, and General Harrison. That's the one about General Harrison. Marty will be a brunette in Captain Harrison and possibly the end of General Harrison, Marty will have gray hair. Was that the last one? Yes. How much are you? You're at 19 already. Good lord. 19/40ths. Is that more or less than... Let's see. That's not quite half. That's... Did we go by 9? No. Where were we before? We were at like 40%. So we're probably about 48 or 49%. So that seems to be... Does seem, maybe it is. God, we're almost halfway done. So that's 8 hours? We've done this in, or let's say 5, let's say 9 hours? So if it takes us 9 hours to get halfway done, right? Because it was 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It was 4 hours. So it's been 9 hours. So if it takes 9 hours to get both, should we count the half an hour that I was doing technical work? Technical difficulties? I don't know. Yeah, like half an hour. But like, I don't know, yeah. 9, that's... I mean, I'll still have to do it tomorrow, but like, that's pretty cool. That's pretty good. 18 hours would be what it is. Which is actually on par with the other one. Never mind, throw it all out. That's on par with the other one. Never mind, that was the original plan. Fine. Yeah, that would be about on par with the other one. Darn it. It's not any faster. We'll see. We'll see how the second half shakes up. It's nearly second half of the thing shakes up. We're almost at 29 as well. That's pretty cool. Mouth. I've been talking for many hours. Yes. Okay, Marty's first film appearance will be Captain Shield. Marty's only known... can't talk about that one. In Captain Shield, Marty will first appear in the post... Sorry, I don't know anything. Marty will first appear in the post-credit scene working on a car at his father's mechanic shop. I don't know if it's his mechanic shop or his father's at this point. So Marty, yeah, I think I explained this yesterday or maybe the day before, but almost every movie in the possible movie idea that I have anyway, has a post-credit scene. Each of them, each has, post-credit scene, and each of them, I forgot to save. I'll save real quick after this. Sorry, it has each film has a post-credit scene that ties it in with the next movie. In this case, it would be going from Captain Shield to the Harrison film. Okay. His final actual film appearance will be... It's actually one of my favorite scenes. Probably will be one of my favorites. If we can do it correctly. The illusion, or the joke, or the reveal, I guess. Because Marty has super strength. Because he has super strength. He can... The thing is that he's like under a car. He's working on a car. And then it's revealed when he gets up that he is the one lifting up the car, which I think would be such a great effect if we can do it. Anyway, his final actual film appearance will be Captain Harrison. That's about the early days of Grant Harrison / Captain Super, before he became Captain Super, basically. Yeah, pretty much. However, Marty will also make I guess. Well, no. We'll skip that line. Suppose the movies show any interviews Marty's wife does after his death, assuming those aren't in Captain Harrison. In that case, Marty will also be in a reference photo in the TV interviews. Yes. Yeah, 'cause she gave a bunch of interviews after his death, you know, kind of like how other heroes are, you know, like semi-forgotten heroes are. And they do like documentaries and stuff, like, oh yes, he was a great man, you know, whatever, or just on general TV, you know, when that was a popular thing. Interviewing the spouse of the famous person. In Captain Harrison, Marty will likely first appear when he meets, I'm gonna not put in quotes, because as far as you're aware, that's exactly how he meets his grandson, Grant Harrison. Can't do that one. Spoilers. Mayor Vincent Voltigo. Mayor Voltigo, possibly Mayor Vincent Voltigo, is Veronica's great-great-grandfather, the paternal grandfather of Mr. Voltigo. And for Victoria, that's Victoria's brother is Mr. Voltigo. He's, yeah, the one that might also get the name Vincent. Not also, but instead. Victor's father, Valerie's husband, and Robert's former enemy. Mayor Voltigo liked building weapons, running the Metropolis and spending time with Valerie. Again, not only is it... Why did I do this to myself? I have red text on, like, a burgundy background. Why did I do this to myself? You can see it enough, but, again, super small. It's not helpful. Maybe make this, like, a little bit bigger, maybe? But it's a little bit bigger now. It's not that much bigger. It's, like, 2% bigger, but... It's a little bigger. Yes. Mayor Voltigo, yeah. His former residence is the Voltigo Mansion in Metropolis. Yes. Between mid to late 1973 and 1988, before November, he ran Voltigo Labs between January 1985 and 1988. Before November, he was mayor of New Metropolis. He was superhuman. Mayor Vincent Voltigo continued. Mayor Voltigo was a Caucasian man with black or dark brunette hair in General Harrison. Mayor Voltigo, then Mr. Voltigo, will be in his early 20s. Captain Harrison, Mayor/Mr. Voltigo, will be in his early 30s and possibly late 20s. His first movie appearance will be General Harrison. Mayor Voltigo will first appear when he meets with a military member about using Voltigo Labs to make weapons. His final movie appearance will be Captain Harrison. Oh, my eyes are maybe straining a little bit. At least I'm not nodding off like I was yesterday. That's nice. Not yet, anyway. I know. Oh, we're so close. We have another 50 minutes, though. So no pressure. Yeah, that time loss wasn't great. Megan Gibson. Megan is Sylvia's granddaughter and the great-granddaughter of Officer Weiss. Megan is also... Nope, not gonna talk about that one yet. She likes playing music and fighting crimes. Fighting crime. She lives at the Gibson House, New Metropolis. That was a bit weird. I gotta check that delay. See if we missed any information. You didn't miss any information. Good. Cool. Yay! 29! Just 7 more levels to go. Couldn't have made it level 30. That would have been so much easier. So nice. Why do they hate whole numbers? I'm at 35. Like it's like they hate whole numbers or something. Goodness game? There must be some. There's probably a precedent for it. I mean, was there? I feel like some of them were like 32, and like I don't know. It seems like there's an inconsistent amount of stuff, so I don't know. Anyway. It's dipping sometimes. Where are my brains going? Blush, attended. Ah, yeah, okay. She likes playing music, okay, yeah. She lives in the Given House, yeah, okay. Childless, okay. She attended elementary school between September 2088 and June 2094. She attended middle school between September 2094 and June 2097. She has attended Oliver High School since September 2097. She's a superhero who's at least 3/8 superhuman and 1/8 human. She's a 16-year-old brunette Caucasian girl. Where the other half is? Yeah, no, that'll be filled in with whatever the other one is. Is that accurate? Did I figure in her grandfather? He's also superhuman, Mr. Gibson. So, I don't know if I figured in that math, but whatever. She's a 16-year-old brunette Caucasian girl. Megan Gibson continued. Megan's only known movie appearance is in that movie I can't mention yet. Mrs. Harrison. Okay. She's a character. She'll live at the 11th known Harrison house, where she'll have lived since at least summer 2082. It's possible that she was born and grew up in New Metropolis. She'll be a superhuman. She'll be a brunette or black-haired woman between 35 and 48 years old. Suppose she's the daughter of Dr. Ariel, a scientist. So, as I was mentioning earlier, I don't know if Dr. Ariel and Dr. Max Harrison are married. So she could be. So she's either the daughter of Dr. Ariel or unrelated, or Mr. Harrison, or her husband is. One of those two. I guess it's R. Harrison. Yeah, R. Harrison or Mrs. Harrison are born. Ariel's child. Yes. Okay, a scientist. In that case, Mrs. Harrison will be at least 1/4 Hispanic and 1/4 Caucasian, with the other half likely being one or the other. Her parents will technically be Robo-Cadet. No, you don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. You know who that is? You don't know who that is. Spoiler character. Spoiler. Mrs. Harrison's. Yes, you don't. This is, I mean, all of this is just spoilers at that point. The artist. Oh, we're on the artists already. Okay. The artist is a story, that I wanted to write, a book that I'm writing, I guess, about, 3 generations of artists, non-continuous generations of artists in a family, and their struggles, you know, and their romances, and their struggles, and all of that. One from, so it's like every other generation of women in this one family has been an artist of a different kind. I think the first was photography. The latest one's painting. It's not so much her struggle as it is, I guess, just her life, because she's the youngest. She's the narrator's mother. It's told from the perspective of a mother telling her daughter about her mother, how, like, how every other generation has had the woman be, the mother be, the artist, or an artist, yeah, be an artist, so, you know, there's the potential that the child will be an artist as well, but, it's painting, photography, maybe that's just, I think the middle one was photography. And I think the first one was just drawing, sketch drawing, maybe? Maybe just sketches? I don't know. Can't remember. We'll find out, maybe. So they're very generic names. Emily Blake, née Smith. Emily Blake, née Smith, is I should say Emily. Emily is one of the 3 main characters in the book. She liked painting, so she was the painter. That's the mother of the mother of the narrator. She lived in the United States of America, U.S. She may have been a painter. She's human. The story's beginning. Emily Smith is a 10-year-old girl. She grows up into a woman by the end of the story. I believe this is a story that takes place in the 90s? 80s? Not, maybe it's 80s. Her story might take place, I think, in the 80s and the 90s. She, I guess, died quite young. Or maybe 70s to 80s? Maybe it's her whole love story? I don't remember what era I put her in, man. I have her kind of as present day, but, like, not quite. You know, obviously can't be. I mean, can be. It's kind of a tragic story, if that's the thing. Anyway, she grows up into a woman by the end of the story. Yep, okay. Her only appearance is the artist. She's mentioned where the author, Miss Blake, her maiden name, talks about Emily. So that's not her current name, but her maiden name. Okay, Helen Smith, née Johnson. Excuse me. Helen Smith, née Johnson, is Emily's mother. Helen lived in the United States, U.S. She's human. At the end of the story's beginning, Helen Smith will be a woman. Later, Helen Johnson will be a girl. So it starts off, okay, it's a story within a story within a story. It's like a weird, like, thing about that. It's super freaking meta, but it is. It's basically a story within a story within a story. So, yeah, so it's Emily's story. It's Miss Blake's story about her mother, Emily, who learns about the story of her grandmother, who, like, also learns the story of her grandmother. It's like multiple layers, and it's super weird. Yeah, that's why it's very difficult for me to write. That's part of it. Anyway. It's multi-layered, it's weird. Katie is Emily's granddaughter and Helen's great-granddaughter. Katie may be interested in drawing or painting. So that's the daughter. Yeah, it's Miss Blake's daughter, the one that the target audience, I guess, for the book. Or whatever. Oops, I did it again. Instead of going down on the controller, I went down on the keyboard. At the story's beginning. Sorry, no. I went too far up. There we go, Katie. She's human. She's a young girl. Miss Blake will first mention Katie at the beginning of the book. Spilled some water. Melissa Johnson. Melissa is Katie's grandmother, Emily's maternal grandmother, and Helen's mother. Melissa liked photography, so we're at the second one. Photography, she lived in the U.S., she was a photographer, she's human. I don't say she's a Caucasian human, because I'm pretty sure that's what she is. At the story's beginning, she'll be a young girl, grows up into a woman by the end of the story. Nope, that's not right. Her only appearance is the artist's. She'll first be mentioned when Miss Blake mentions how Emily loved a photo of Melissa. Gets weird and meta. Okay, I counted most of it. Go over here, whatever. Go around, sure. That's fun. Okay. There's the cap. Miss Blake. 72. Miss Blake is the maiden name of the narrator / supposed author of the book. She's also Katie's mother, Emily's daughter, Helen's granddaughter, and Melissa's great-granddaughter. Miss Blake might like writing. She lives in the U.S. I would hope she likes writing. She's writing this book. She might be a writer. I mean, the fact that she's writing this book, she's a writer. But, that might be what she does for a living. She's human. She's a woman in her late 20s or 30s. Her only appearance will be the artist, Miss Blake. It's kind of silly because it's a book and it's not planned to be serious. Obviously, that's going to be the only instance, whatever. Miss Blake will first appear at the beginning of the book, explaining that she is writing the book for Katie. Mr. Johnson. Mr. Johnson is Katie's great-great-grandfather, Miss Blake's great-grandfather, Emily's maternal grandfather, Alan's father, and Melissa's husband. He likes spending time with Emily and telling her Melissa and Melissa's grandmother's stories. He lived in the U.S. He's a human in the beginning. He's an old man. Later he appears as a young through old man. His only appearance is the artist's. And it could be a book as well, or a movie as well if they ever want to do that, or a series or something. I'm cool with adaptations. I wouldn't mind doing a couple adaptations of this. Anyway, Mr. Johnson continued. Mr. Johnson will first be mentioned when Miss Blake mentions that Emily wanted to paint a picture for his birthday. That sort of sets off the events of the story. And he learns, and he writes this famous painting that he learns all that stuff. Do I not have the great-great-great-great-grandma, or whatever, the first generation in here yet? I guess not, okay. We're gonna not do that one. That one's not really developed anyway. Alright. The Awesome Adventures of Philip? Sure, we could do the Awesome Adventures of Philip last name. Okay. So that series, it's an animated series. It's another one that breaks the rules. Kind of, I don't know. Time moves forward, but the character never ages. It's a weird thing like that. Kind of like the Fairly Odd Parents, where there's like a Christmas special and birthdays, specials and stuff, and Timmy just never ages. At least that, they actually explain that eventually, but it's kind of like that. Where like, technically the character, I guess, ages. There's actually two different characters, isn't there? Yes, that's one of the problems with this, is there's two different versions of the characters. So it's a story about a boy. It's a boy telling the story. It's like middle school, or elementary school, or 10-year-old boy telling the story. And like, he ages, but like, his character doesn't, I guess, is the idea. Sure. Or time progresses, and yeah, his character stays basically the same age. So Beverly Reed is... So he creates this whole world, he introduces the audience to this world, and he creates it. And like, all of these things are in his perspective. There's sort of his sort of perception of his actual world, or like his imagination going wild, I guess, in a very fun way, I guess. Anyway, so Beverly Reed. Beverly is a student at boring elementary school, so like, he doesn't like school, so he calls it boring elementary school. She likes being popular. A version of her may appear in numerous settings. However, the only known location she lives at is at the Mayor's Mansion, Awesomeville. So, Awesomeville being the town that he creates, sort of mimicking his own hometown, I guess. And like, that's one version of the place where he lives. Like, he can be in a village, in a space station, in like whatever world he wants to be in a particular episode. He can explore that space. Yes, we are invited to go along with him. Journey through imagination. Anyway. She's a 10-year-old blonde brunette Caucasian girl. First appearance will be episode 1. She'll appear when Philip, the main character, introduces her to the audience. So he's also, he's a fourth wall breaking protagonist. Oh yes! Wait, what? Gregory FF Fantasy. Gregory, more commonly known as French Fry, or FF, double F, for short. So that's Gregory, double F. It's double F, yeah. Short is a student at boring elementary school when he lives in Awesomeville. He loves French fries. That's his name. His home changes between episodes. Awesomeville, a space station, and a medieval village are known locations. His occupation also changes between episodes. His only known job is as an astronaut. He's a human. He's a 10-year-old Caucasian boy. FF's first appearance, FF Fantasy continued. FF's first appearance will be episode 1. He'll first appear when his friend Philip introduces FF and their other friend Stephen. Philip Fantasy, so this is the one we see, rather than like a real version, kind of reality version, I guess. That's the one we see. So Philip is the main character. He likes being the hero of the story. He also likes controlling the world to fit his needs. His home changes between episodes. Awesomeville a space station, and a medieval village are known locations. His occupation also changes between episodes. His only job is as an astronaut. His only known job is an astronaut. When he's in Awesomeville, he sometimes attends boring elementary school. He's human. Philip fantasy continued. Philip is a 10-year-old brunette Caucasian boy. Starting in the season 1 finale, he'll have a puppy. Spoilers, I guess. He's getting a puppy. It's not that big of a... I mean, it's not that big of a surprise, to be honest. But it is, but, like, it doesn't matter. It's not that kind of series that'll have that big of an impact, I don't think. It's just a fun little kids show. Philip's first episode will be episode 1. He'll first appear at the beginning. Philip Real. Philip is the author of a comic book. That's right. Oh yeah, that's right. It's all supposed to take place in a comic book. He's the author of a comic book, which is supposed to be the awesome adventures of Philip. Is her last name here? He likes writing his comic book. He lives in his house. He's a student at an unnamed elementary school. He's a human. He's a 10-year-old brunette Caucasian boy. Starting in the season 1 finale, he'll have a puppy. Well, Philip never actually appears in the series. The closest thing to him will be in the morning episode. So that morning as in M-O-U-R-N. So this is one where he finds out that his grandfather has died. So family finds out his grandfather has died. In the world, the grandfather is considered one of the 4 pillars or like guardians of this world or whatever, because they're old and in his eyes they're ancient, right? They know a lot of stuff, right? That's the idea anyway. But when he finds out one of them dies, and that's his grandfather, and like the world becomes less of a fantasy and more of a reality as he and his siblings deal with their grief. His sisters. He only has sisters. Why am I gender neutralizing that? Anyway, Stephen Fantasy. Stephen is the fantasy Philip's friend. Stephen's home changes between episodes. Awesomeville Space Station and a medieval village are known locations. I guess this is before I added Gregory. I forgot that he's also he's also FF's friend. I don't know why I don't have it on there. His occupation also changes between episodes. His only known job is as an astronaut. When he's in Awesomeville, he sometimes attends boarding elementary school. He's human. He's a 10-year-old Caucasian boy. His first appearance will be in episode 1. Stephen Fantasy continues. Stephen will first appear after Philip appears at boarding elementary. I don't know why I don't have the sisters listed on here. Or even his parents, really. His parents act as sort of beings of great power, I would say. They're sort of sometimes they're the foil if it's about, like, him dealing with his sisters. They act as sort of an authority, perhaps, in his life, much in the way that parents are. Breaking up fights and stuff, maybe all-powerful beings that stop people from fighting or whatever. Or declare a winner or whatever, that kind of stuff. The First Fairy Godfather. Every character that will first appear in The First Fairy Godfather. Okay. I don't know why I read the subtitles. Whatever. Slide. I'm reading a slideshow. Or PowerPoint is what I call it. Anyway. Why do I not go in slide mode? Why am I reading this? And I'm like, that might help. Oh no, never mind. That didn't help. That didn't help. That filled up my whole screen. Oh god. Okay, don't do that again. For some reason I thought it would only fill up the whole window. That was stupid of me. Yes. Okay, let's keep going. So, much in the way that Adeline's story, actually didn't really explain what Adeline was about. It's about her becoming, I kind of explained it, but then I didn't really. So she was a witch, So back in her day, she was considered a witch, but then she goes to a school for wizards, and gets classified as a wizard, and this kind of breaks the societal idea that all females are witches, that all female, spellcasters are witches, so it makes fun of the whole trend of calling them witches. The wizards and witches are wildly different creatures, wildly different magician types. But so that's kind of an idea. But in the same way that this is how a fairy becomes the first fairy godfather, because oftentimes when we think of a fairy godmother character, obviously fairy godmother is female, but, that like title has just become like, I don't know, but they're godparents. Like I know it's Fairly Odd Parents has already kind of done it with Cosmo and Jorgen and a few other fairies, notable fairies, but yeah. Yeah, so yeah, the first. Yeah, okay, so it's, Chauffeur, the first character on the list is the Chauffeur. The Chauffeur is the driver for the Fairy Academy. He might live at the Fairy Academy. He's a fairy, he's a man. He's a fairy, he's a man. His only appearance will be the first fairy godfather. He'll first appear when Oren, the main character, enters the chauffeur's car. So he gets a chauffeur. Oren gets a chauffeur because he's attending this school. So it's sort of the reverse, where she goes to a school for boys, he's going to a school for girls, to become a fairy godmother. Yes. Ms. Galloway. Ms. Galloway is the headmistress of the Fairy Academy. She lives at the Fairy Academy. She may have attended the Fairy Academy. She's a fairy. She's a tall, thin Caucasian woman. Her only appearance will be the first fairy godfather. Again, this is another book, so it's kind of silly to say that, but she'll first appear when Oren, a future student at the Fairy Academy, arrives there. Really just a student at that point. Well, it's weird, I don't know. Oren is the main character. For his first few years, he lived at his house. He'll live at the Fairy Academy throughout the last few years of his childhood. He'll be a fairy godfather. He'll attend the Fairy Academy. He's a fairy. He's a brunette, Caucasian boy. His only appearance will be the first fairy godfather. He'll appear towards the beginning. Oren's mother is a fairy. During part of her childhood, she lived at the Fairy Academy. She currently lives at her house. She attended the Fairy Academy until she flunked out. That's right, I forgot. Yeah, she was a dropout. She's a dropout fairy godmother. No, an almost fairy godmother, but she dropped out, yeah. She's a Caucasian woman with graying brunette hair. Her only appearance will be the first fairy godfather. She'll first appear towards the beginning. Now the future. I won't give away too much, but I'll talk about the future. It's one of my favorite projects, I think, potential projects I want to do. Would I say it's the one project that I would want to do if I had all the money in the world? Maybe. I don't know. Because it's a multimedia project. It's all of the animation styles. The future is about a man. We'll find out what the man's name is. I think it's some sort of generic name like Thomas Jones or something. Timothy Jones or something like that. But anyway, he becomes a hero known as the Future. So he lives in a CGI world until his archenemy, which I currently calling Dr. Nostalgia, but that's not his actual name. Since it's Nostalgites, again, not their actual name, but it's a thing. Yeah, he has his Nostalgites, he's a portal, and sends him through. He goes flying through multiple different worlds, each with a different animation style, and it's super cool. And so it's about him going through each of these animation styles and these universes, meeting up with their local hero, and getting back to his world. It's a super fun idea. Just all the different various animation styles that we get to use. I'll probably go through each of them as we go, but if I don't, I'll say it at the end of the section. So, Brooke is a bank teller. She likes her boyfriend, Timothy Jones. That's the main character. She lives in Generic City. I think that's a tentative name, but also maybe not, because that'd be funny, I think. Yes. I think it'd be absolutely hilarious if that was just the name of each, like, the thing, like, Generic Town, Generic City, Generic Island, I guess? I don't know what that would have to be for the not claymation, what is it? Stop motion world? I don't know, whatever. We'll get to that. She's human, she's a brunette Caucasian woman in her late 20s or early 30s. At the beginning of the film, she's in her mid-20s. Her only appearance will be the future. She'll first shall first appear at the beginning working as a bank teller. Dr. Nostalgia, again, not probably his actual name. Dr. Nostalgia is an evil scientist. He likes to destroy Generic City. He lives in Generic City. He's a human. He's an overweight, middle-aged, balding, brunette, Caucasian man who wears technically enhanced gaggles? Who wears technologically enhanced glasses or goggles. Wait, the actual stream? Still on 29. Maybe left of that. His only appearance will be the future. He'll first appear when his archenemy, the future, flies to the top of Dr. Nostalgia's mech. Yes. The future cutout world, so that's the first world. The future is an enemy of Dr. Nostalgia in the future. Apparently I don't have the rest of it. But the cutout world, so this is his animation style. I wish, I can't really, like, it's a very unique animation style that uses, like, cutouts to tell the story. It's kind of, like, I mean, it's kind of stop motion. Well, the way they did it. So it's The Adventures of Prince Ahmed. It's an old film. The oldest surviving animated film, and it's very unique in that way. It sort of uses stop motion with, like, paper cutouts, but it can also be, like, filmed and, like, done in that way. But I'll eventually talk about it if and when I ever get to my series, 100 Years of Animation. That's the first film we'll be talking about. So probably should have waited until then to talk about this, but, well, so it's like, yeah, so it's just a cutout character, very simple. Their mouths might move. The one in the Prince Ahmed is all black and white, or like black on like a glass. They can do funky colors and stuff. They do funky colors, which is awesome. In a time of black and white animation. But yeah, but in future animations by the same people, it becomes color. But in this story, for the most part, it's black and white. What's particularly interesting about this kind of animation style is this predates, or at least, I'm pretty sure, or at least it didn't, well, maybe in Germany anyway, predates Foley. So Foley, if you're not familiar, is how sound effects are made. Or at least it didn't have Foley. Maybe, I don't know if Foley was invented at this point. But it's a German film, so they may not have had Foley at that point. It's the 1930s, so I don't know. Or maybe it was way too expensive for them. It was a tight budget. It's the 1930s in Germany, so it's probably a very tight budget, I imagine. Yes. Yeah, but yeah, so what they did for that, instead, was they used the music. Somehow they were able to get a score out in this film, but yes. They used the music to do the sound effects. So, like, let's say a character crashes into a tree, for example. You might have a cymbal crash. That would, that's how you do it, right? You use the music. You have these sound effects in the music, which I think is genius. It's a great way of doing it when you don't have Foley. The Nostalgites. The Nostalgites, again, unofficial name, are robots created by Dr. Nostalgia, again, unofficial name, that act as his minions. They'll like serving Dr. Nostalgia. What's no? Okay, we're on television. They're robots. They're black and gray, the size of a human teenager, have rockets instead of legs, and their arms are blasters. Although sometimes they're not, for the most part. Yeah, they can hold things. I think some of them might have arms, have hands. But yeah, for the most part, their hands are blasters. Yeah, I think maybe specially designed ones that hold up the portal have arms, but otherwise, yeah, most don't. Anyway, their only appearance will be the future. They'll first appear when they lift a portal behind Dr. Nostalgia's archenemy, the future. Timothy Jones, aka the Future. Timothy is the main character. He's also Brooke's boyfriend and Dr. Nostalgia's archenemy. Timothy likes saving the city and being a hero. He lives in a house in Generic City. He's a superhuman, so he's a superhero. He's also a former bank teller. He's a cybernetically enhanced human. At the beginning of the film, he's just a human, so that's how he becomes a superhero, is he basically becomes a cyborg. But, I mean, more a la Millennium Man, I think, or we can fix him. We can make him better. Is that Millennium Man? Or am I getting my movies confused? Is it Centaurian Man? What is it? What about the one who becomes cybernetically enhanced and like can run real fast? I don't think it's Millennium Man. No, that's Bicentennial Man, but that's a movie. Wait a minute. Biological man. Wait. Almost dies is transferred into a biological body that's nearly indestructible. I think that's what I'm thinking of. The one with the we can fix him, we can make him stronger, that one. But yeah. Not quite probably fully not fully robotic, but you know. Enough humanness, you can see the human, but it's all like inside his body. He's enhanced not by his own choice. It's not one of those kind of stories. He was shot up a bunch by a robber, and this was the only way to save him, was to cybernetically enhance him. Yes, okay. Yes, and then he's a man in his late 20s or early 30s. In most of the universes, he's a brunette Caucasian man. In the cutout world, he's pure black except for his white eyes. So that's how they did it, was a pure black figure with white eyes. At the beginning of the movie, he's 25 years old. Maybe clear eyes, maybe just cut out eyes. Just kind of worked with the generally white background that I had. Yes. Timothy Jones, aka The Future, continued. Timothy's only appearance will be in the future. He'll first appear at the beginning working as a bank teller. It's all the futures you get, I guess. So the 5 universes are the cutout world, will be next on the list. Stop motion world, that's the next animation style. Then we've got the traditionally hand-drawn animation universe, and then we've got the digitally animated 2D universe, drawn universe, and then we finally have the CGI one. So, and while the futures are being collected, so that's the thing, is that each of them are called the future. That's why they are, because, yeah, they're all, nicknamed the future. It's a hero name, but, yeah, but while each of the futures is, getting collected and going to the next universe or whatever, their arch enemies are also collecting. So we start with a sorcerer, an evil sorcerer, mirroring the evil sorcerer in, Prince Ahmed. Adventures of Prince Ahmed. It was very much just one movie, but multiple pieces. There's multiple pieces, but it's the whole thing. Anyway, it's really just one story. Not many minis. That's kind of it. I'm getting hungry. It's 11:42. Garden Family. I don't know that I want to talk about that one yet. Yeah, no, I'm not ready to talk about that one yet. That one's a big one. Too many spoilers. The Good Cop, again, kind of too spoilery. The Living House. Yeah, okay. The Living House is a story. Oh, wait, no, sorry. I just completely went off the rails there. I lost track of my thoughts. Sorry, no. The other villains are the Sorcerer. Then in the CGI world, is the Pirate Captain. Because the future in that world is an adventurer who was a former pirate. Then there's... we go to the traditional 2D animation, then we have the... what is his name? He's the alien. No, that's not the right... It's the Outlaw. The Outlaw. There's the Outlaw, that's, probably not his name. Probably not the character's actual name, but he's an outlaw, because it's a Western setting. It's set in, like, the Western times, because the joke was it's Western animation versus Eastern animation. How we invented the 2D style, I think. I think the Western world invented the 2D style, but that, like, hand-drawn, but, like, they perfected it, and we're still using it in the Western and Eastern society, mostly Japan, but, whatever. I mean, we still are in our TV shows, but we're definitely not in our movies anymore, not generally, not unless it's, like, an independent film, usually. Or sometimes we'll do, or special exceptions. Alright, yeah, occasional. There's the Team Go, what is it? What was that? Team Titans Go, or whatever that movie. I think that's the latest. Not fully 2D animated, but mostly 2D animated film. That was an independent or an imported film. Okay, then we've got the Alien. He acts as the digital animation world's villain, because he's like a weird samurai mix of, like, weird, like, Naruto meets the other one. What's that other popular anime that everyone knows about? Like, everyone and, like, their mom knows about from, like, the 90s. Meets, like, Dragon Ball, I guess? Like, meets Goku, basically? Yeah, it's basically that. Basically Naruto meets Goku kind of thing going on there. Yes. And then, so it's that kind of world, that sort of future, but not future, that sort of weird past-future thing going on. Anyway. And then, yeah, so the alien comes from the sky. That's part of the Dragon Ball thing. It's like, kind of looks like a couple Dragon Ball aliens. I think they're aliens. I don't actually know if they are aliens in that world. I don't know Naruto that well. I know of it, and I know I've seen, a lot of pictures and stuff, but I don't actually know much of the lore of it. Are they all are they aliens to the humans? Are they, maybe humans? Humans with weird weird monkey tails? I think it's supposed to be some sort of legend or something. Anyway, so then the CGI world is, of course, that's the nostalgia. So yeah, all the villains keep collecting as well. So it becomes at the end of the film, it becomes an all-out battle between the two parties, the good guys and the bad guys. It's very fun. We use portals to go back and past. It's also fun. Go back to the other universes, and it's a very fun fight scene. Anyway, the Living House. Every character that will appear in the Living House. So the Living House is a series. Story about a man who goes to the Richards Manor, and finds out that the manor is alive. It's a living creature that allows people to live inside it for some reason. It's not, like, alive, it's not a horror film, or horror story. I think it's a book. It might also, I don't know. It could always be adapted into a book, whatever. Film, TV show, whatever. But yeah, it's not a horror story. It's very much that's the whole point, is it's not supposed to be a horror story. Even though the premise of a living house is horrific, and to be rightfully so, it is a little bit horrific, but, I like the idea of subverting that kind of expectation that the house being alive isn't a horror. It's actually not a horror movie, though. Yes. So, Dr. Jonathan Jones. Jonathan. Or, you know what? John is in quotations, not Jonathan. Richards. John is the main character. He lives in an apartment. For a month, he lived in the Richards estate. That's what it's called. It's called the Richards estate. He's a general practitioner at his hospital. He's a human. General practitioner of medicine, I should say. He's a brunette Caucasian man in his mid-30s. His only appearance will be in the Living House. He'll first appear when Dr. Jones, John's colleague, sees John. So he basically admits himself after this whole crazy, insane story. So yeah, the whole thing is that Dr. Jones finds John as his patient. He admits himself to this hospital. and then goes through his story, and he recounts the story to Dr. Jones. It's an insane story that he's gone through that made him go maybe a little bit insane. I feel like he's insane. Anyway, Dr. Jones. Dr. Jones is John's friend and co-worker. He's a human. He's a middle-aged, brunette, Caucasian man. He's a general practitioner at a hospital. His only appearance will be in the living house. He'll first appear toward the beginning of the movie. Movie? Oh, it is a movie. Is it a movie? I thought it was a book. Maybe it's both. Or maybe I just took that from some other thing and then... I don't know if it's a movie or a book. I can't remember anymore. Mr. Richards is a major character. He's also John's paternal uncle. Throughout his life, Mr. Richards has lived at the Richards estate. He will live there until his death during the film. He's human. He's an elderly Caucasian man who has a deathly appearance. He also appears as a young man in images that the Richards estate shows John. It's a very interesting moment. His first appearance will be the living house. Will first appear when John visits him in his bedroom. So sad. Anywho, that story we're definitely not talking about. Okay. That one might get me into legal trouble. That would make you... I can't really bring that one up. The new guy... no. Not yet. Superverse video game? No, not yet. That's one of the many medias we have. Unnamed Alien Experiment Series. Okay, so we've talked about this one a little bit. Lowdown on these characters. Brief summaries or whatever. So, Dr. Alan Anderson. Dr. Alan Anderson, referred to as Grandpa by his grandchildren, Mr. and Mackenzie Anderson. Oh my gosh, this is before I named him Zach. I have not updated this document in a long while. This is before I named him Zach. Well, initially Zach was meant to be a tentative name, but then I kind of fell in love with it, so now it's just the name of Zach. Zach and Mackenzie Anderson is a male protagonist. Alan likes spending time with his family and Dr. Overwheat, an alien scientist, and helping to hunt down experimental creatures. Alan lives in his RV in the U.S. He's a retired NASA scientist. It's unknown where he studied, but he does have a doctorate, so he went to college. He's a human. Dr. Alan Anderson, continue. For the last group. So after this, if I don't need to pee like super fast here, I'm starting to maybe need to pee, so if I can, I'll try to get through the rest of these, and then I'll take a break when we do the redo. Take a bathroom break here. We're almost at 6 hours. What is happening? Weren't we at like 4 hours with like 5 minutes ago? I guess it's been an hour. I guess I've been talking a lot. Okay. Yes. Alan is an overweight, gray-haired Caucasian man in his 60s or 70s. He wears a variety of Hawaiian shirts. His first appearance will be Episode 1. He'll first appear singing with his sons, Mr. and Mr. Anderson, and daughters-in-law, Mrs. and Mrs. Anderson. So I would now probably say, if I would rewrite this, I would probably say Mr. Anderson and daughters-in-law, Madames Anderson. His final appearance will be the series finale. That's not true anymore. Because there's a spin-off movie. That'll be his last appearance. Yep. I should actually specify that, as I mentioned before, his singing with his sons, that whole scene might not be in the first episode, so otherwise his first appearance would be dropping off his his grandchildren, at middle school. On the first day of middle school. Dr. Anderson. Dr. Anderson is Alan's late wife. She likes science. She also liked spending time with her family. She lived in the United States of America, US, USA, likely in the west half of the central 48 states. Dr. Anderson was retired. It's 48, yeah. I thought 49. That's not right. I mean, it's on the continent, but it's not part of the main 48. Anyway, Dr. Anderson was a retired NASA scientist. It's unknown where she studied, but she does have a doctorate, so she went to college. She's a human. She was a Caucasian human. Dr. Anderson continued. While Dr. Anderson never directly appears, a hallucination version of her appears in Hello? Spoilers? Spoilers. There's an experiment named Hello. Makes people go crazy. Or named Hello later. Yeah, all the episodes are named after the experiments. Anyway, in her 50s or 60s, she has gray hair in an updo and wears a lab coat and glasses. While she never appears, as she's dead in the present-day storyline, she might be mentioned throughout the series, a hallucination version of her Hello. In Hello Hallucination, Dr. Anderson first appears after Experiment 112 causes Alan to hallucinate her. So Experiment 112 is Hello hallucination-induced experiment. I'll give you a few of them. Fine. You get nuggets, little nuggets of experiments. Dr. Larky Overwheat. Dr. Larky Overwheat is a male protagonist of the series. In his disguise, he's Alan's adopted brother, Dr. Anderson. In this relation would make him the other Dr. Anderson's brother-in-law. His 205th alien experiment creature, Smarty. I can't bring up Smarty yet. So ignore that last sentence. Dr. Overwheat might like to create experimental creatures to help the citizens of the universe. Now he likes finding them. Now he likes finding experiments. He was a scientist at the intergalactic headquarters. It's unknown where he studied, but he does have a doctorate, so he went to college. Yes, I think I've actually featured college. I think I have an episode or some short or something that goes into his backstory. Maybe even the one about Artsy, his first experiment. He's a large, bald or balding male who's several decades old. Dr. Larky Overwheat. Dr. Larky Overwheat's first, or continued, I guess. Dr. Overwheat's first appearance will be episode 1. He first appears at his trial at the beginning of the episode. Again, maybe not. Maybe that one, or there's 3 possible openings. That's one possible opening. The second possible opening is one where he the one where it's just the Andersons singing that opening. So he first appeared leaving the woods, and then in the third possible opening, which is probably arguably the most likely one, he will first appear helping the kids get stuff ready for school. Yes. I'm not going to go over the experiment pages themselves. I have a bunch of pages in this document, in this PowerPoint for each of them. I'm going to save I'm not going to do those. I guess I could go over the ones I've already talked about. Have I done Sleeper? That sounds about right. Feels like one I've done before. I don't know. I don't know. I don't really want to do any of these. Okay. No, it's gotten too far. I have to take the break now. That sucks. It's bathroom break time. So close. the social media post because it was over the noon hour. My phone is updating, so if you hear like weird noises, that's what they probably are in the background or whatever. Anyway, let's keep going. I also like put us where we needed to be in the story here, in the PowerPoint here. Unlock my phone to get app notifications. Find out in a few minutes here. How far we got? 6 hours. How far we're in? It's like over 6 hours. So I don't think my projection of 8 hours is going to be quite correct. Now that we're at 29 and now that we're at 6 hours, I don't think we can quite get it to 8 hours. Not at all, no. Not even a little bit. Okay. So head counselor, Lily Izzard, we talked about her. Oh. Okay, yeah. So my alarm went off again because I did it before I did my alarm. Oops. My midnight alarm. Anyway. So head counselor, Lily Izzard, is Dr. Arwee's enemy. She likes keeping the peace throughout the universe. For the first couple of decades or so, she lived on her planet when she was an adult. She began living at the intergalactic headquarters, and I just realized I haven't turned off the heater. Be right back. Okay. Why don't we try that again now that you can actually hear me? Yeah. Head counselor Lily Izzard is Dr. Arwee's enemy. She likes keeping the peace throughout the universe. For the first couple of decades or so, she lived on a planet. When she was an adult, she began living at the intergalactic headquarters, where she still lives. She's the head counselor of the Intergalactic Peace Council. She's an old, tall, thin, lizard-like humanoid woman. Her first appearance will be episode 1. She'll first appear at Dr. Arwee's trial at the beginning of the episode. Her final appearance will be the series finale. That's, of course, assuming that we have that opening. We have the trial opening rather than one of the other 2 openings. Anyway. Mr. Anderson is the main character. So, Zach Anderson is the main character. He's also the grandson of... Dr. Anderson and Dr. Arwee's friend. Grandson of Alan and Dr. Anderson and Dr. Arwee's friend, and the enemy and eventual friend of a bunch of these experiments. That I skipped. Okay, that's the end of that one. And then it's time for the unnamed multi-genre series. That one's a little bit maybe too adult for this, for a stream about Pokemon. Then there's unnamed space station series. Okay, what we got here? What we got for this one? So there's the female main character. Is the unofficial name of a citizen of the space station. She's human. She's a teenage girl. So what that series is about, I guess I can explain the other series, even though I'm not going to talk about it. The unnamed multi-genre series is a series about a middle-aged man, a former assassin who now turned farmer, who escapes from his farm world. It's like a sort of future, but also farm. This is sort of space travel. It's sci-fi to some degree. It's multi-genre. I guess technically it would be a genre buster or whatever they call that. Now, I think that's what the word is. It's probably what I should actually call it, the genre busting series, because it's multiple different genres. There's a whole convoluted mess. That's the whole point of it, is that it's pretty much every genre. So he escapes from his home world, leaving his son and wife behind, his infant son, and he goes on a mission to kill a king. So the reason why he left his planet was because 2 thieves, I think, two bandits, hired by a king of one planet, attacked his farm, try to get him to do one more job for the king. But he got out years ago. Man, he got out of those games. He can't do one more job. Sorry. Yeah. So he's not willing to do another job, so he collects a misfit crew to man his vessel, on his mission to kill the king. So that's all we can really talk about. And the Unnamed Space Station series is a series about a couple of children of divorced parents on a space station. I think that's a very fascinating concept. What would you do if you're, like, this is a convoluted space station, like a very, I guess, Star Trek-esque, not so much like the one we have up in space, where it's very small, not the International Space Station, but like a full, like a very futuristic-y, yeah, you know, like there's multiple roles on different pieces or whatever, but like what would it be like if you had a divorced parents in that situation, like they were forced to, sorry, no, you know, what would that, yeah, what would that look like? And there's a lot more interesting characters than that, but I think it'd be a very interesting look at divorce, I guess. So we're about halfway done. So that's, we're over halfway now. We're 21/40ths of the way done. We're definitely gonna get the next one pretty quickly here. So that's pretty good. We're getting 30. That's ideal. I mean, that puts us about where we were, which means we're actually doing much better. Actually, I'm not thinking about it. Could we? Could we actually do it? No. No. It took us 7 hours. But it took us 11 hours to get this far, like, or like 10 and a half hours or whatever, to get this far. Like, could I actually do it? We're only 6 hours into this. We have 5 hours. Could I actually do this? Oh, could I actually do this? It's gonna get real close. It's gonna be on that line, man. I'm probably gonna get like 34 or just got 34, and then I'll be like, oh, so close to 36, you know? We have 7 levels left. We're almost at level 30. We'll have 6 levels left. Like, I don't know. It's gonna be so close. It's gonna be real close. We'll have to find out tonight. We'll have to find out in here, and then we'll find out. I mean, we're gonna still have to stream tonight. That's not gonna change. But the question is, whom we're gonna stream. Is like who's is it just gonna be Blaze? Gonna be getting Blaziken and starting Marshtomp, or will it just be Marshtomp? Boy, I don't know. I'm real excited to find out. Exciting. What can we have with 5 extra hours? Like, I mean, the projection would be that we end up at like 30 something, but you know, we're still quite ahead of where I thought we'd be, so it's good. Anyway, so that's the unnamed. Well, now I have to actually delay us a little longer here as I go to another document. See what I can do to. I'll put it back like that. Okay, so now it's what I did for both. I don't need both gloves. Okay. So yeah, it's back like it's a small window now, so I can play the game while I'm looking for what I want. Yes. I'll do another PowerPoint. Maybe we'll do the stories themselves. I'll probably just do like first episodes or something. Tell the stories. I don't know what to say. See how I feel when I look at it. PowerPoints, original work. So every character. I don't really have anything with locations yet. Story. Every story I'm going to introduce. We can do that PowerPoint, sure. We'll see. How much I read? Probably not going to read most of this document, but we'll see. I'll probably just do like first episodes, you know, so you get an idea of what these stories are about. So, we're not doing that one. No, not yet. I'm not comfortable with that one. Edensville. No, I can't do that one either. Ghost Mansion. I can do that one. I can do episode 1 of Ghost Mansion. So, series premiere. This isn't the name. I just needed a name for this live, for these slides. This episode will premiere before every other episode. This episode will be the first. Will be the first appearance of Mr. Banks, Mrs. Banks, Mason Banks, Sophie Banks, the Banks family, servants, the Ghost Butler, Carol, Pierce, Garen, and the Ghost Mansion. I don't remember who Pierce is. Not Pierce, Pierre. Pierre again? Is he the artist? Did I name him Pierre? I don't think I did. I don't remember who Pierre is. He might be the artist. Maybe I named him Pierre. I don't know. It feels right, but I don't know. And we'll see. Maybe as I read, we'll find out. Okay. Series premiere continued. The episode will open at the Ghost Mansion. Here, a limo will drive up. Obviously, none of this is official. This is all just ideas at this point. Anyway, it will open at the Ghost Mansion. Here, a limo will pull up in the driveway and pull up the driveway. Inside the limo, the driver will tell Mr. Banks that he has reached his destination. Mr. Banks will thank the driver and then turn to his children, telling them that the house is old so that they shouldn't break anything. Ace and Sophie Banks will tell their father, "Yes, sir." The family will then leave the limo and enter the mansion. The family's servants won't be far behind. Over the next few weeks of living there, the Banks family will get ominous signs, including writing on the mirror that reads, "Get out." However, the Banks family will ignore these signs and continue living in the mansion. So this is really interesting. This is outdated. It doesn't have the whole scene with the ghosts, which I wanna talk about. Or does it maybe later? Or no. Before we continue, I'll talk about the scene with the ghosts. So that are introduced, like the idea. It's a scene where we introduce the ghosts and the three main. What I call them subordinates of Lucille. She calls them on one of the phones. There's a bunch of old phones that are connected to each other in the house, and so she can use them to call any room, and so she does this to instruct the ghosts on what to do. Yes, so that's her whole thing. That's how she communicates. But another cool thing about the ghosts is that anytime just the ghosts appear, the scene turns blue, much in the sort of the way that like, it should represent kind of like the coldness or whatever that's typically associated with death and all that. So that's a really cool effect. That's how we see the ghosts. So like, the scene shows nothing, then it goes to that cold mode, I guess, and then you get to see the ghosts, and it's really fun. It's a cool effect idea. Okay, I guess that was. Oh no. Then okay, one night. So yeah, they're the ones that are assigned to do all these things to get them out of the house. But anyway, one night, Mr. Banks will get hungry in the middle of the night and go downstairs, have a sleep. Here he'll see someone making him food. Mr. Banks soon sees it's a ghost, Pierre. Oh, Pierre's the chef. The ghost chef, Pierre. Of course. How could you have forgotten Pierre? The ghost chef. Anyway, he died in a fire, house fire. Anyway, a partial burning, it kind of got, I think it only affected, like, the kitchen, maybe a few surrounding rooms, but was put out pretty fast, but not after he died, and it's probably more the fumes that killed him than the fire, but you get the idea. Anyway, Mr. Banks will get hungry in the middle of the night. Zia goes Pierre. Before he can scream, Pierre tells him not to freak out. Pierre tells Mr. Banks that what he's experiencing is a dream. Mr. Banks starts asking questions, which Pierre answers. Pierre explains that he can use non-ghost objects. There are more ghosts, and he was the head chef who died in a kitchen fire. Before sending Mr. Banks back to bed, Pierre tells Mr. Banks that Carol can answer his other questions. This sort of leads the family to learning about it. So initially, I actually had Mr. Banks be sort of an antagonist, which is why they say, like, yes, sir, very submissively. Yeah, originally he was kind of an antagonist to the kids, but I decided I didn't really want to do that, especially when I created this sort of he's the first one to meet the ghosts. I kind of like the idea of, like maybe he starts off as maybe more of a strict dad and then learns to loosen up a little bit with the help of the ghost or something, I don't know. That was just an idea I have. But overall, yeah, he's not really the antagonist of the story. We're skipping all the other episodes. Okay. We're not doing that series. Not really doing that series either. Life After the Mystery. We can probably do. Okay, episode 1. This isn't the name. I just needed a name. It's actually... Its name is Freaks of Creek Valley. I haven't named the slide yet, I guess. This will be the first appearance of Michelle Pruitt, Mr. Pruitt, Michelle's husband, Mrs. Burke, Allie, Mrs. Burke. Oh my gosh, he wasn't even named Agatha yet. Agatha is Mrs. Burke. I really need to update these. Okay. Allie Pruitt, Mr. Pruitt, Michelle Son, so that's... Wait, which Pruitt? It's not Kyle, but Derek. That's Derek Pruitt. Miss Pruitt, that's Skylar Pruitt. Claire Pruitt, Kyle Pruitt, Mr. Burke, the Rich Twins, and likely the Evil Being. So you don't know who the Rich Twins are. So they're not really twins. They were one woman back in the sort of fictional world of the fictional series, the non-existent series. There was this really rich woman. There's the richest woman in town lived in this beautiful mansion, and she was super, super mean to everybody. You know, she looked down on anyone else, particularly anyone who's poorer than her, which is everybody. She looked down on everybody. So she was a dick to the main characters, because they're not as they're middle class, in a town filled with rich people. It's like a richer town. It's a retirement community. It's like a town that, you know, you have to be rich to retire there. I mean, like, it's a place that you think of retirees and stuff. Anyway, so yeah, she was a jerk to everybody, including the Pruitt family. And so she, being, so when the Evil Being was released from, so he was originally in a mirror image, but he was released from his mirror prison. He then tricked the family and gave them the mansion and this woman's mansion. Well, actually, what he really did was make her super friendly, to the point where she would offer them her mansion for free, you know, just to live there, you know, to offer her. So, but when he was defeated, what happened was, during the sort of process of him being defeated, she was split into two beings, her normal self and this, like, nice version. And so that's kind of how it becomes the rich twins. So now they have to pretend, like, and because this was never undone, so this was never, like, figure out how to undo this, she just has to live, the normal one has to just live with this new person, and we're gonna pretend like she's a long-lost twin or something, I don't know. Yes, so that's how the scheme is, how that goes, okay. Yeah, likely the Evil Being. The episode begins showing a establishing shot of the pool house at night. So this is the mansion's pool house, this is the rich lady's pool house, which is huge, because, again, she's super rich. So it's like a 2-floor house. It's just a house. Pool houses, if you're not aware, well, most modern pool houses, as we call them, are like little shacks, where more storage areas and places where, like, pumps are, or pools, or whatever. An actual pool house is an old actual house that the, like, servants of the pool, that attended to the pool or whatever, of mansions and stuff, lived in. So they're actual full houses. Yeah. So, yeah. Anyway. Pool house at night. Okay. The episode cuts to the living room, showing a hand putting a knick-knack on the shelf while Michelle says, "That's the last one." The scene pans out to show Michelle and Mr. Pruitt with Michelle closer to the shelf. She adds, "We're finally done moving in." Mr. Pruitt says, "I'm glad." And that's all I got for that one. It's probably more to a sentence. I don't know. That one we can't talk about. Out clubbing we could do, I guess. Episode 1, this is the name. I just needed a name for these slides. This episode will be the first appearance of Melissa O, Katie O, Christine O, both Mr. O's. Mr.'s O. That hasn't changed. I haven't updated that yet. Melissa's best friend, her mother, Kaylee, and Justin. Kaylee, I don't remember. This episode will be the first time Melissa's best friend's mother's grandparents are mentioned. I really need to give her a name at some point. That's it. That's all I have for that. Okay, cool. Ren's Guide to Pranking the Principal. This is another one. I don't have a thing for it, but Ren's Guide to Pranking the Principal is a series about Ren. I don't remember his last name. I feel like it's also O. I don't remember if that's true or not. I don't think I do that Odenkirk fan. I don't think I would. Or whatever the actual O is, Ren is. I don't know. Anyway, about Ren, a boy who, he's got, I think, he he has at least a sister, I think, but I can't remember what his family situation is like. I think he has like a couple there, or maybe he has a younger brother. I think maybe is he the one with the younger brother? He might be the one with the younger brother. Brothers in like karate or something. But he has a male best. So is he a high schooler? I forget if he's a high schooler or a middle schooler. But he's got a best friend. He's got two best friends, a male and a female. The female actually sort of love interest, of course. And so his whole thing is that he pranks the principal because the principal is a jerk. Maybe it's the principal that's named. It's principal. It's like Percival P or something like that. Or it's Percival the last name. I don't know. Pembroke. Was it Percival Pembroke or something like that? Something like that. It's the principal. And he is a real jerk to everybody. Like he always like punishes Ren for basically doing nothing. Like. And not, like, for not doing anything, but, like, for small, minor things that, like, aren't probably really actual rules, but he still gets detention anyway. So, like, if he's gonna end up in detention, he feels like he should deserve detention. So he pranks the principal a lot. Yep. And that's basically the whole premise of the show. I mean, it's a lot more complicated than that, but I don't want to get into all the characters right now. Suburbia can't do yet, not until June. That one we can't do. The Awesome Adventures of Philip Last Name. Okay. Episode 1. This isn't the name. I just needed a name for these slides. This episode will be the first appearance of Philip Fantasy, Stephen, FF, Beverly Reed, Awesomeville, Boring Elementary School, and possibly Mayor Reed. If Mayor Reed isn't in this episode, this will be the first time he's mentioned. This episode will open on a white screen. Philip will then introduce himself and welcome the audience to his world. He'll then realize that the world is missing. He'll then snap his fingers and a town setting appears. Philip will say that they're in Awesomeville. The town's clock tower will then chime. Philip will say it's time for school, which he hates. Philip will... Did I explain who those characters were? Did I list a bunch of characters that... Some of which I didn't actually... No, I think all of those characters I mentioned already. Okay, cool, just to make sure. He'll introduce... Okay. He'll soon find himself at Boring Elementary School and introduce it to the audience. Here, he'll introduce his two best friends, Stephen and French Fry, FF. Introduces Double F, pronounced Double F. So Double F. Philip will explain that Double F. The Double F loves French fries, thus his name. Philip will also introduce Mayor Reed's daughter, Beverly Reed, whom he has a crush on. Whee! The Garden Family. Can't talk about that one. Too many spoilers. Well, can I talk about... No, not their first episode's big on the spoilers. Good Cop, kind of really big on the spoilers. That one I can't legally talk about, probably. I don't know, maybe I can, but... Unnamed Alien Experiment Series, so we kind of talked about this a little bit. We could go through whatever slides I have. I don't think I actually have that many. It looks like maybe one? Unless it's very long, unless the other slides are very long. This isn't the name, I just need a name for these slides. Soon will be the title of this episode. With that of the experiment, Mr. Anderson fights again. Zach Anderson. I apparently have not named him yet in these slides. I forgot to do that. Okay, episode 1. This episode will be the first appearance of the Intergalactic Beast Council. Dr. Larky Otterweed, head counselor. Lully Lizard. Which is kind of redundant because she's part of the Intergalactic Beast Council, but whatever. The Intergalactic Beast Council's guards. Dr. Alan Anderson. Mr. Anderson, Mackenzie's father. Mr. Anderson, Mackenzie's uncle. Mrs. Anderson, Mackenzie's aunt. I guess that'd be just Zach's dad. And Mr. Anderson, Zach's father. Mrs. Anderson, Zach's... Mrs. Anderson, Zach's aunt. Mrs. Anderson, Mackenzie's mother. Mackenzie Anderson, Mr. Anderson, Zach Anderson. Zapper. That's one of the experiments I think I named. That one, I talked about that one. Ken. Actually, maybe I just named these. I don't know if I actually named him. They gave him the name Zapper. After their first encounter with him. I don't know if I actually said that name. I think I just gave you his experiment number and never actually his name. Ken, so that's the bully. I think I talked about him already. Mr. Anderson's best friend. That's Todd now. I haven't changed that yet. The Intergalactic Headquarters spaceship. Anderson RV, the first one. Washington Oregon Forest, Washington, Oregon Lake, the Andersons' hometown, middle school, I probably just gonna call it Golem Middle School or something. This probably is the name of the town. The Anderson RV, second, and possibly 3 experiments I'm not gonna get into, and Miss Lee, which apparently I still have as Mr. Anderson's love interest at this point, not even Zach's love interest. Dr. Amy Allel and the Proto Shop. So Dr. Amy Allel is an alias of no one in particular. That's spoilers. That is of spoilers. Don't give away your secrets, Dylan. Don't give away your secrets. The episode 1, continued. The episode will open with an establishing shot of the intergalactic headquarters. Intergalactic headquarters several years ago will be typed on the screen before disappearing a few seconds later. I went too far. Oh, I can't read that. So it's, okay, so I must have started this one and then, so sometimes if I already have a bunch of the information, I'll just copy and paste it. And I did that here, I guess. I could probably try to read it, but I'm not gonna try to read it. I'm just gonna go on to the next one. There's apparently the unnamed multi-genre series. So that one I can't do. So movies. Yeah, movies is its own section. Okay. Inner Journey. No, that one's so really convoluted. That one's also a book, but could also be a movie, I guess. Inside Tommy, that's a bit weird. That one I don't want to fix. That's maybe not something to talk about. I mean, it's not anything bad. It's just, I don't know. I don't want to think about my insides. It's a story about the inside of a character named Tommy. But like it's the time of night where I don't really want to think about that kind of stuff. The gross insights. It's an anthropomorphic world or whatever. John Gallagher, I don't want to talk about that one right now. I don't know if I'm confident I'm in with that story anyway. Oh, you're done with that one already. Okay, Mr. Oh god, we're 30. I didn't even realize that. Did I? I didn't replace anything, did I? Did I? Not paying attention to everything else. I think I would probably have noticed. Can't do that one legally. Can't talk about that one legally. Probably, I mean, whatever. Don't ever want to talk about that one again. The artists. There we go. This movie will be the first and only appearance of Ms. Blake. Again, these are possible movie adaptations, but they're basically books, movies and books together. That's kind of the idea. Anyway, appearance of Miss Blake, Katie, Emily Blake, Mr. Johnson, Helen Smith, and Melissa Johnson. The movie opens by showing, that's all I have apparently for that, the first fairy godfather. This movie will be the only appearance of Orin, his mother, the chauffeur, protesters, police, Ms. Galloway, the other student at the Fairy Academy, Orin's house, and the Fairy Academy itself. The movie will open by showing a fairy godmother in a palace. Oh, good, I didn't give it any of this. A narrator will say, once upon a time, there lived fairy godmothers. Some took care of princesses. The scene will show the fairy godmother granting the wish of a princess. The movie will cut to a fairy godmother in the bedroom of a middle-class child. The narrator will continue. Others took care of middle-class children. That's a fairly obvious reference. The scene will then show the fairy godmother granting her godchild's wish. The movie will show a montage of fairy godmothers helping various godchildren granting their wishes. The narrator continues, no matter the assignment, the fairy godmothers repeatedly proved that they were able to help their godchildren reach greatness. The movie will cut to show a fairy in the shadows. The narrator will continue, some took to the shadows, never to appear to their godchild. The movie will cut to show a godchild crying. The narrator will continue. Some appear to the godchild, but only when they needed to. A godmother will then appear to help the godchild. The movie will cut to show a fairy meeting parents of a baby, their narrator will continue, others chose to outright reveal themselves to the godchild's family. The movie will cut to show posters on a wall promoting being a fairy godmother as a form of women's rights. The narrator will continue, no matter the method, fairy godmothers were a prime example of what female fairies could achieve. The movie will cut to show Orin as a young boy. He will be drawing a picture of him being a fairy godfather. The narrator will continue. However, one day a boy, Orin, decided that he wanted to be a fairy godfather. This was completely unheard of. No male fairy ever dared to try to take the position dominated by females. The movie will cut to the Fairy Academy admission boards, which will consist of all females. They'll look over Orin's admission letter. The narrator will continue. At first, the Fairy Academy, the place that trained fairy godmothers, laughed off his request. The scene will then show one of the members stamping the letter with a rejected stamp. The movie will cut to Orin, now 9 years old, reading his rejection letter. Orin will get an idea. The movie will cut to show Orin writing a letter with several next to him in a stack. The movie will cut back to the admissions board, where they'll receive a pile of letters from Orin. The narrator will continue, but when he proved that he was serious, they had to reconsider. The movie will cut to Orin's home, where his mother will be helping him get ready. Are you sure you want to do this? Orin's mother will ask her son while straightening up his suit for his first day. Is there any way to stop you? No, mother, I want to be a fairy godfather. Orin, now 10 years old, will say, oh, that phrase, fairy godmother, fairy godfather, it sounds wrong. It just sounds wrong. Orin's mother will say, thanks, Mom. Orin will say sarcastically, sorry, dear, it's just that I guess I'm not used to the idea of my son being a fairy godfather. Orin's mother says, I will be fine, Mother. Orin says, are you sure? Is it not an easy course? Remember you flunked out. I know, Mom. You told me 1,000,000 times. Okay, are you ready? Yes, Mom. Good luck, sweetie. Orin and his mother will hug. Thanks, Mom. I'll be sure to write. Orin will say. Orin will then leave his house. Outside Orin's house, there will be a car waiting for him. Orin will enter the back seat of the car. How you doing back there? The chauffeur will ask from the front. I'm a bit nervous, but I think I'm ready. Orin will reply. Good, here we go. I don't know if he's actually New Yorker or Boston or whatever the accent was. The chauffeur will say as he pulls out the driveway of Orin's house. The scene will cut to later in the trip, where Orin will look out the window to see a few fairies with picket signs against Orin being a fairy godfather. The signs will say some unflattering things. As the car gets closer to the Fairy Academy's front gates, the volume of picketers will increase dramatically. Orin will notice a few police officers keeping back the picketers. There will be no picketers beyond the gate, however, there will be several security guards present on the grounds. A few feet from the building, Orin will leave the car. Some security guards will go to the car and usher Orin into the building. Gosh, I wonder if that's an allegory or something. Anyway, when Orin enters the building, he'll think, I really wish I could have gotten to see that beautiful front lawn. Oh well, there will be more opportunities to see this year. He'll then ask, out loud to himself, is it just me or is this school empty? Headmistress, Miss Galloway, will arrive, saying, the girls are in their rooms. The girls are in their rooms. Not everyone here seems to be keen on the idea of having a fairy godfather. And now we go to the first... this is before I refer to it as... So, the original name of Adeline was the first female wizard, but... Adeline, the first female wizard, was just simply the first female wizard. But eventually, I decided to call it Adeline, the first female wizard, because the first female The first female wizard is a really long name and sounds better as a subtitle anyway, so, or one that's like between dots, colon, so, sounds better anyway that way, so that's what I named it. So, yeah, I have on there even, this is only a possible name for this film, so that's before I even named it properly yet. So, this film will be the only appearance of Lindsay Brooks, Adeline Brooks, I can't read the rest of the sentence. Never mind. Adeline is, well, she's the main character. Lindsay is her daughter. Okay, can't read any of that. Can I summarize it? Let's see. So the movie starts off at the Brooks home. Lindsay is panicking as it's her first day to the wizard school. I have a name for it, but I don't think I legally have the right to that name, so I'm not gonna say it out loud. It's sort of meant to be a tentative name, so I don't know. I don't want to piss anyone off who, owns the rights to that name. And she'll still have stuff to pack, so she'll be all panicky about that, I guess as long as I get past that part. So Adeline will say from the hallway, Lindsay, oh no, sorry. I'm coming, dear, relax, Adeline will say from the hallway. Lindsay will ask, relax? How can I relax when I need to get ready? Adeline will say, while entering the kitchen, holding Lindsay's notebook, you'll be fine, here's your notebook. Adeline will hand Lindsay the notebook. It's the notebook. Lindsay will snatch it out of her hand and jam it into her backpack. On the island, they're in the kitchen. Thank you, you always have what I need. I guess I won't be needing your help. I guess I won't have your help for the next 8 years, Lindsay will say. Adeline will say something somewhat jokingly, yes you will, you'll be returning over summer and holidays. Adeline's phone alarm will go off. Adeline will say, oh, I almost forgot, I have to see my friends. They're about as nervous as you are, maybe more. Can't do a female voice to save his life. Woo! Lindsay will ask, concerned, you're just gonna leave me? Adeline will say, I'll be back in a couple hours. Lindsay will say, a couple hours? That's a lifetime! Besides, you said you were gonna help me get ready. Unfulfilled promise. And that's all I have for that one, I guess. The future! This movie will be the only appearance of the future Timothy Jones. Brooke, Dr. Nostalgia, the Nostalgites, the other citizens of Generic City, the future cutout world of the narrator. That's also a member of the cutout world. Because that was another thing that, well, kind of. There wasn't originally a narrator. Instead, how they explained it was through slides, like old movies do. Really old movies. Have it, from like the 30s, that kind of thing, where there was just slides. But in the 90s, it was given a narration, an English narration, when it was turned into American, when it was translated into English. So that's where the narrator comes in. The Sorcerer, the Future, Stop Motion World, the Pirate Captain and his crew, the Future Cell World, that's the hand-drawn, the Outlaw, the Future Tablet World, that's that's how modern digital art, is usually a tablet. The Alien, the CGI World, Generic City, the Generic City Bank, the Generic City Hospital, the Costume Shop, the Laboratory, the House of Timothy Jones, the Cutout World, the Stop Motion World, the Cell World, Generic Town, and the Tablet World. The movie will open with an establishing shot of Generic City. It will then cut to an establishing shot of Generic City Bank. Again, those are only maybe tentative names. So the future continued. The movie will then cut to an interior shot of the bank where it shows a clock. The clock ticks from 4:49 p.m. to 4:50 p.m. The scene will then cut to show a man finishing a transaction. The bank teller, Timothy Jones, he'll tell the man, here's your receipt, thanks for banking with us. Here's a receipt, thank you for banking with us. Thanks for banking with us. Okay. The man will then take the receipt. He'll thank Timothy and start to leave. However, the front doors will be kicked open, and a bank robber will enter holding a gun in front of him. The bank robber will command everyone to hit the ground. The few patrons that are there will drop to the ground. The bank robber will go to Timothy's station, where the bank robber will demand Timothy give him the money. Timothy will refuse. That's the bad decision. Don't do that. It's not your corporate bank's money is not worth your life. Okay, just to be clear, that's my moral lesson of the day. If you are robbed, if you're a bank teller and you're getting robbed, give them the money. Actually, regardless of what position you are and you're getting robbed, your money's not worth it. Not worth your life. And hope to God that they're not going to kill you anyway. Anyway. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Give them Timothy will refuse. Nearby, another bank teller and Timothy's girlfriend, Brooke, will say, "Don't be a hero, Tim. Just give him the money." The bank robber will say, "You should listen to her. She seems to know what she's talking about." Why, he's like an old-timey gangster. Timothy will still refuse, saying that it isn't the money it isn't the money of the bank robber. That's not the bank robber's money. Okay, the bank robber will say that was a bad move. The bank robber will then shoot Timothy 5 times, which will cause Timothy to fall over. The bank robber will jump over the barrier and go to the safe and shoot the lock. He'll then grab some money and run away. Meanwhile, Brooke will run over to Timothy, who's barely breathing. The scene will cut to Timothy's perspective, where he'll see Brooke say, "Stay with me, Timothy. The ambulance is on the way." Just call it Tim, I don't know. The screen will then go black, not back. I have back on there, it should be black. Indicating that he's passed out. The scene will then cut to the interior of the generic hospital entrance, the generic city hospital entrance. Here, the unconscious Timothy will be wheeled into the hospital. From the ambulance, doctors will rush to the bed as it will be wheeled through the hall by paramedics. Paramedic will say, "Timothy Jones, 25, 5 gunshot wounds." A doctor will say, "Take him to surgery." I gave him an age? I had no idea I gave him an age. Oh, well that changes things, doesn't it? The scene will then cut to a surgery room where several doctors will be looking over Timothy. One doctor will say that they can't save him, and another will say there's one way to save him. And another will say another will say there's one way to save him. Another doctor will say that what the second doctor is talking about is too experimental. The second doctor will say that they must do something, as they can't just let Timothy die. The first doctor will say they must do the surgery. A montage of putting mechanical parts to replace the damaged ones is sliced with computer images of the body of Timothy, and the new robotic body will happen. Very, very campy, but very fun. The scene will cut to a hospital room where Timothy will wake up to see Brooke and the doctor from the hallway sitting next to him. The doctor will say it's good that Timothy is awake. Timothy will ask where he is and what's going on. The doctor will say, "You're in the hospital. Those gunshots almost killed you, but we were able to save you by replacing parts of your body with mechanical parts." Timothy will ask, "So I'm a cyborg?" The doctor will say, "Yes, I suppose you are. It will take a few weeks to get used to the new parts, but when you are, you will be able to get back to work." The scene will cut to the exterior of the generic city bank. A few weeks later, Timothy will walk from his car when he sees a bank robber taking money from the bank. Timothy will say, "Not again." Whoops, wrong button. Timothy will say, "Not again." Timothy will run after the man whom, with his new robotic strength, he'll quickly catch up to the bank robber. He'll then pin the robber down. A crowd will start to form, and police officers will drive up. They'll walk past the crowd. An officer will ask what's happening, and a citizen will say that Timothy stopped a bank robber. The officer will tell Timothy that he's a real hero. Timothy will say, "Hero, huh? Yeah, I could do that. The scene will cut to a costume shop. Here, Timothy will enter, and a few seconds later, leave with a bag. The scene will cut to a laboratory. Here, Timothy will enter. The scene will then cut to a blueprint for rocket boots. The scene will pan up to show a scientist. He'll say, "Rocket boots, sure, we can make those." The scene will cut to Timothy's house. Here he'll say, "Let's do this." And a montage of him putting on a superhero costume with the rocket boots will happen. He'll then fly out of his house. The scene will cut to downtown generic city. Flying above the city, Timothy will stop a man mugging an old woman. He'll fly down to the mugger. Timothy will then tell the mugger to give the purse back. The mugger will ask Timothy what he's going to do. Timothy will say this. Timothy will then punch the mugger. That mugger. Causing him to go flying. Timothy will then take the purse and give it to the old woman. The woman will thank Timothy and say that he's her hero. Timothy will say, "All in a day's work." Timothy will fly away. A montage will then start showing him do a few more heroic acts. The scene will then cut to a news broadcast. Here, one of two anchors will say, "Our top story tonight is a new hero. The new hero has arrived in Generic City." The other anchor will say, "People are calling him the future, and he's the future of crime fighting." The montage will continue and finish. It'll include newspapers calling Timothy the future. The scene will then cut to downtown Generic City a few years later. Here, a robot mech will be destroying buildings. The future will fly above the city. A few citizens will notice. A citizen will say, "Why did my chat rate go down? Put a flat. Why did my chat flatline? What? Concurrent viewers and chat rate just went flat to 0. What? Went 0 to like lines instead. Why did that happen? Maybe it's been enough time where I wonder. Well, there's nothing, so like nobody's here, so it doesn't matter. I don't know. I definitely had like people here earlier. I promise you that. I don't know what's happening, but hopefully nothing bad is happening. Anyway, double kick. Oh, we're not even halfway through 30 and we're almost at 7 o'clock. Oh, this is gonna take some time. I've actually checked how much needed, but whatever. Anyway, back to the story. Now it's back to 0. What the? Okay, that's weird. That was about. I'm a little concerned about that, but whatever. I'm sure it's fine. Later. Okay, yeah. Scene will cut to downtown Generic City. A few years later, here a robot mech will be destroying buildings. The future will fly above the city. A few citizens will notice, and a citizen will say, "Oh look, it's the future. He must be here to stop Dr. Nostalgia's latest plan." Unenthusiastically, a crowd will say, "Woo! Whoa!" The future will land nearby. He'll say, "The future's here." A crowd will sarcastically cheer. A citizen will say, "Oh, he said his catchphrase. I haven't heard that before." The future will say, "What's wrong with you? I'm the future, Generic City's mighty hero." A citizen will say, "Yeah, but we've just gotten sick of it. Dr. Nostalgia attacks every week or two. It's just gotten boring." The future will say, "Well, I'm still here to save the day, now to take care of Dr. Nostalgia." The future will fly up to confront Dr. Nostalgia, who will be in a mech, a very cartoony mech. The future will tell Dr. Nostalgia that he's here to stop him. Dr. Nostalgia will say, "Oh, if it isn't the future, today I will be getting rid of you." I don't know if he has an accent. "Once and for all." The future will say, "Ha, I have fought mechs much bigger than that. I won't have a problem with defeating this mech." That mech, whatever. Dr. Nostalgia will say, "Oh, my mech is merely a distraction. You see, my nostalgites have been constructing A present for you, the future will say. A present? I don't want any present that you've made. Dr. Nostalgia will say, too late! Nostalgites, give him his gift. Nostalgites will appear carrying a giant activated portal. The future will ask, you really think I'll enter that portal of my own free will? Wait, I'm giving him an accent. You think I'll enter that portal of my own free will? Dr. Nostalgia will say, no, that's where your second present comes in. The future will ask, second present? Nostalgic? A Nostalgite will blast the future in the back, causing him to go flying toward the portal. The future will enter through the portal into the tablet world and continue through portals until he enters Cutout World. He'll hit a large tree and fall to the ground. The scene will cut to black for a few seconds before showing the future under the tree, unconscious. A man will walk up to him. He'll then mouth the words, "Who do we have here?" The scene cuts to a black screen with the text, "Who do we have here?" as a narrator reads it. I guess that's all I have for that one. The Living House. This movie will be the first and only appearance of Dr. Jones, the receptionists, Dr. John Richards, Mr. Richards, Zelda's husband, Richards' estate, or Richards' manor, I don't know, I have it's inconsistent, apparently, Jessica Hall, Zelda Richards, and Pauline Gable. The wedding, okay, nope, I don't have, I guess they had nothing else for the house, okay. Again, that's a book, that could be a movie, I think. Anyway. This one we have to skip. Don't want to talk about those. Superverse films? Captain Harrison, I guess? This movie will premiere before... Oh, wait, okay, not any of those. Can't talk about any of those. This movie will be the first film appearance of Victor Voltigo, Mrs. Voltigo, Cadet's mother, and Cadet. This movie may also be the first film appearance of Mayor Voltigo. You don't know who Cadet is. You don't know who Cadet's mother is. Spoilers to all of that. This movie will open. Apparently that's all I have for that. Okay. Video games, right. Any non-affiliated video games that I have on here? Sure, I have one or two ideas for those, but no, these are all affiliated. Okay, now that seems to be where I have to end that slideshow. PowerPoint. So who's next? So I guess I could go to the Complete Works PowerPoint. It's supposed to be a private thing, but what else am I gonna do for freaking 5 more hours? I can do that for another hour. Is there anything else I can read? Anything else in the production side of things? I need to close that. Then... there we go. Excuse me. Not really. A lot of my characters seem to exist mostly in the Complete Works PowerPoint. Okay. Can't end with 30 again. Well, we'll know it's 7 hours if we do. That also means that we can do this. We got more levels in them. We did a stream. We should be getting further than level 30. We shouldn't be stopping at level 30. This is nonsense. We got plenty of time though. We still got 2, 3, 7, 4, 5 more hours. How many more hours do we have left? We have another 4 hours. Yes. OneDrive. Complete Works PowerPoint. everything. Stories, movies, books, stories, people, locations, all of it here. Events, even. I'm not very far though. So projects, yes. My extraordinary life. That's a good one. We'll get there though. But for now, we'll start. Adeline, the first female wizard. Okay, Adeline, the first female wizard. Ultimately, Adeline, first female wizard. Is a contemporary fantasy novel, possibly a movie by Dylan Kelly. It's about the first female wizard, Adeline. Adeline, the first female wizard plot. The story opens at the Brooks house. Brooks house? More specifically, the kitchen. Here, Lindsay Brooks is panicking about her first day, calling to her mother, Adeline Brooks, who's in a different room, she says, and apparently I don't have the rest of that. Adeline, the first female wizard production. Adeline, the first female wizard was created. Characters, Adeline, the first female wizard. There's several characters in Adeline, first female wizard. Adeline, the first female wizard. The wizard is a magical. Adeline Brooks. Adeline Brooks is the main character of Adeline, the first female wizard. Okay. Our points are fast. Okay. Adeline. That's in that thing where I copied a bunch of stuff and I haven't separated it yet. Skip that then. Adeline Brooks family, part 1. Lindsay Brooks is the daughter of Adeline and Mr. Brooks and Jack's granddaughter. Mr. Brooks is Adeline's husband, Lindsay's father, and Jack's son-in-law. Jack is Adeline's father, Lindsay's maternal grandfather, and the father-in-law of Mr. Brooks. I don't know why I don't have Mrs. Brooks on here. Part 2, okay, that's not really anything. Navigational stuff. Okay, that's relationship, that's not really anything. Jack is the father of Adeline Jack is the father of Adeline Brooks. His only appearance is in Adeline, the first female wizard. Okay. For that yet. Jack was born to unknown parents in its biography. Jack family, Lindsay Brooks, is Jack's granddaughter, the daughter of Adeline Brooks and Mr. Brooks. Mr. Brooks is Jack's son-in-law, Lindsay's father, and Adeline's husband. Adeline Brooks is Jack's daughter, Lindsay's mother, and Adeline's wife. What? Did I say Adeline's wife? Wait. Adeline's husband. Wait. No, not Adeline. It's Mr. Brooks' wife. Why do I have Adeline as Adeline's wife? That doesn't make sense. That's absurd. Lindsay Brooks is a major character in Adeline, the first female wizard. She's also the daughter of Adeline Brooks and Mr. Brooks. Mr. Brooks is the narrator of Adeline's story in Adeline, the first female wizard. He's also the husband of Adeline Brooks and the father of Lindsay Brooks. Mr. Brooks description, part 1. Mr. Brooks is a brunette Caucasian wizard. In the present day part of the book, he's a middle-aged man. In the past part of the book, no. He's a boy who's 12 through 18 years old. On the first day of the present, he may have a 5 o'clock shadow. On the first day of the present, okay, he wears work formal clothes as he has just returned from work. On the second day of the present, he wears a semi-formal outfit. While his height is unknown, he's less than 6'8", as he's shorter than a standard door, which is that height. And now you know, if you didn't know that. 6'8" is the standard height of a door. Anyway, standard door? The height of a standard door, not the standard height of a door. Mr. Brooks. Personality, Mr. Brooks. That's all I have for that one. Mr. Brooks' creation and development, part 1. Mr. Brooks was created to be Adeline's husband and Lindsay's father. When I decided to make the book mostly a Kurota story, I decided to make Mr. Brooks the narrator. On September 28, 2021, I gave the family the last name Brooks, which is when Mr. Brooks received his name. Mr. Brooks Creation Development Part 2. I have yet to decide if Mr. Brooks will be in the story. He has considered... I have considered several possible storylines featuring him, including A, one where he appears just at the end, B, one where he's a friend until the end of the story, C, one where he has a crush on her, but she has a crush on another boy until he breaks her heart. In any case, it's likely that the two won't get together until the end of the story, and he'll likely be a student at the place that I can't name the name of. Nope, that's navigational sound. Okay. It's water time. 72. Miles of Lagoon 50. In a while. It's been many hours. It's weird. Sure, I'll have to pee this hour. Excuse me. Nope. So, Mr. Brooks Biography, Part 1. Mr. Brooks was born to an unknown Mr. and Mrs. Brooks, so when I use the word unknown, referring to parents or other relations like this, usually parents. What I mean is, these are characters that won't appear in the story at all. There's no plans for them to appear, or if they do, it's like super minor, like pictures or, you know, or maybe like, you know, small flashback moments or something. But they're not gonna really be characters. I haven't really thought of them as characters, I guess. They're names, but they're not really characters. At some point before turning 11 years old, he got his wand. When he was 11 years old, he began attending the school. I can't name him. At some point when Mr. Brooks was here, he met Adeline, the first female student at the school. He soon fell in love with her. Eventually, they started dating, possibly after some time of being friends. When he was 18, Mr. Brooks graduated from the Catholic school. Not the place. I didn't say any words. Any words I just said were not real. You didn't hear a dang thing. I should have like a thing, like a button. I should have like a thing where I can censor myself. Mr. Brooks Biography, Part 2. At some point, Mr. Brooks got an office job. Sometime after graduation, he and Adeline married. Eventually, they had a daughter, Lindsay Brooks. On the day before Lindsay began attending the school that you didn't hear the name of, Mr. Brooks told her Adeline's story. The next day, Lindsay began attending the school. That's okay. Mr. Brooks' family, Part 1. Lindsay Brooks is the daughter of Mr. Brooks, and Adeline Brooks, and Jack's granddaughter. Adeline Brooks is the wife of Mr. Brooks, Lindsay's mother, and Jack's daughter. Jack is the father-in-law of Mr. Brooks, Lindsay's maternal grandfather, and Adeline's father. Mr. Brooks' family is just navigation stuff. Okay. Objects: Adeline, the first female wizard. Adeline, the first female wizard, features multiple objects. Cool. Wand: Adeline, the first female wizard. A wand is a device used by wizards and witches. Wand: Adeline, the first female wizard. Powers: Age Reversal. Age Reversal is the power to revert one's age. Nope, apparently I'm done with Double Dig. Run Ember. In Adeline, the first female wizard, is used by Adeline's teacher when she is tasked with stopping a lion as a test. Oh yeah. Yeah. What? I guess it's also used by her. Everything. The wand of Mr. Brooks. The wand of Mr. Brooks is the wand owned by Mr. Brooks. Yep. The wand of Mr. Brooks, creation and development. I created the wand of Mr. Brooks to be the wand of Mr. Brooks and Adeline, the first female wizard. A president does not have a defined role in the narrative, but his significance in the past segment may depend upon the extent of Mr. Brooks' appearance in that past. The wand of Mr. Brooks was created at some point. Oh, sorry. The wand of Mr. Brooks' history. The wand of Mr. Brooks was created at some point before he was 10 years old. His parents, an unknown Mr. and Mrs. Brooks, gave him the wand when he was 10 years old or younger. Talk about that one. Chameau. That one is not me. Nope. Double Vision. Here we go. Double Vision is a series following L.R. Denton. Nope, we can't talk about this one. Well, okay, I'll talk about what I can, I guess. Following L.R. Denton, a boy with the power to see two possible futures, one good and one bad. Nope, we immediately run into a wall, so I'm just gonna avoid this one entirely. Aloria franchise. So, that's for Arcania. There's two shows. Arcania, and the tentatively named, Vampire Elf Half-Elf. So those are two different shows in this franchise. Aloria being the country to which the story takes place. / kingdom, I guess. Arcania series. Arcania is a medieval fantasy comedy series with elements of contemporary animation. With elements of contemporary animation. No, it's contemporary fantasy. I must have put this through something that helped me write it better, and then it didn't do its job right. Okay. Created by Dylan Kelly, the show follows Swampert Dallas, right? A 233-year-old wood elf starts working at Arcania, a medieval department store. For additional... Yeah, okay, no. Navigational stuff, okay. Arcania series plot in the medieval fantasy world. Wait, is the whole world called Aloria? Or I thought that was just the country. I think this was the kingdom. Is it? Yeah, I think it's just in the kingdom of Aloria. A 233-year-old wood elf, Calper Dallas, gets a job at a medieval department store Arcania. The series follows the daily lives of him and the other employees at Arcania. Arcania main characters: Calper Dallas, this wood elf, is the newest stalker at Arcania and acts as the main protagonist. Vengaria Silvermoon, this moon elf, works at the help desk at Arcania and acts as Calper's love interest. So she's customer service representative is what the actual thing is. Pumulio, the dwarf's store greeter at Arcania. Magus Vinificus, that was the lich guy. The lich cashier at Arcania, and father of one of the members of the Merchants Guild. Ipsilos Zoticos, the high elf general manager at Arcania, who often appears in the series through an astral projection. It's Arsenicos Varvaros. Formerly a barbarian, this human is now the head of the weapons department at Arcania. Arcania main characters, part 2. Yanaki Fidi, the Snake Woman store manager. Tanabris Narita. She's Drow, right. Tanabris Narita, the male Dark Fairy, backroom stalker. Cal Narita, a member of Wand Squad, and censored until June. Tina Drow, the adolescent dark elf backroom stalker and daughter of one of the members of the Merchants Guild. Mrs. Drow. Savravir, this male member of the lizard folk, is the head of the gardening department. Yes. He likely also goes through the same thing that Yanaka Fidi does, where he can't work. I mean, his job has to be seasonal anyway because, flowers and stuff. Okay, there's several characters. Characters in Aloria, there's several characters in Aloria. Tina Drow. So Tina Drow, also known as Tina, is a backroom stalker at Arcania. She makes her first appearance in episode 1. Calper Dallas. Calper Dallas is the main character of Arcania. Calper Dallas description, part 1. Calper is a green-eyed, brunette, Caucasian wood elf. He has straight, short hair. At the beginning of the series, he is 233 years old, aging as the series goes on. Besides this, he's known to also appear as a child and 166 years old. So I should explain, in this world, elves age at about 1 year per human year, or 10 years is 1 human year for us. Yeah. 10 years for them is 1 human year for us. Whatever, you know. Yeah, it's the equivalency. So yeah, they age much slower than us. So 233 is 23.3 years old. 166 is 16.6 years old, basically. He's also 6 foot and weighs about 160 pounds. Outside of work, he wears simple clothing with greens and browns. At work, he wears a blue collared shirt and black pants. Calper Dryad. Yeah, that's not anything. Okay, she's not really anything. Calper Dryadalis, Creation and Development Part 1. Calper's origin can be traced back to a now-defunct series idea I had. The shop to another world, inspired by the anime, The Restaurant to Another World. This idea spun off into another now-defunct series idea, The Shopkeepers, which was essentially the same idea. However, the shop is in the same world instead of a different one. When making the items the store sold, Kelly, or me, I realized that it was getting too big. It was getting too big for standard medieval shops, so I decided to expand it to a department store and create a new series. I decided I needed a character to act as the audience's introduction to the store, which is where Calper comes in. It's our sort of eyes to this world of Arcania. Calper Dryadalis, Creation Development Part 2. His origins can be found on a wood elf hero in a story idea after The Chosen One, which explores the life of a human hero, Kenrick Ryder, after decades of not being in the spotlight. He is also a shopkeeper. That's an idea I have. I don't know if I haven't really written it down formally in this kind of way. I've written probably a document about it, but I don't know. We'll see if I go after that one. Other than the wood elf hero, he has made a wood elf. He was made a wood elf after Legolas from Lord of the Rings, and another Zana Baker from Alternate University, one of my characters from that show. She's a wood elf. Legolas also inspired Calper, being an archer. Calper Dryadalis, Creation Development Part 3. Calper's last name originates from the Latin phrase for wood elf, lignum Dryadalis. Kelly I don't recall where his first name comes from, but I may have used an online elf name generator to come up with it. I do recall, however, that I didn't choose lignum, as it was too close to ligma, an often humorous way to trick someone into hearing the phrase, lick my balls, with ligma sounding like lickma, and ma being a slang version of my. I didn't want this connotation associated with this character. Second time in this franchise, in this series, that I've used the term ligma. His personality, Calper's personality is mainly based on the Dungeons & Dragons Wiki's description of wood elves. This wiki is also where his pet giant owl, Noctu, comes from. Calper Dryadalis, Creation Development Part 4. I created most of Calper's specific personality on January 27th, 2023, when I began writing the script. Writing this script is also when I decided that Calper would have a crush on Pangaria Silvermoon. It's also when I decided on his age. Over the next few months, I added more to Calper's personality, notably adding that he has a strong connection to his arrows. That sounds weird. That sounds way weird out of context. Maybe I'll do a biography part and explain it, but it's not at all super it's not weird. It's not weird, man. It's not that weird. It's a little weird, but not that weird. A few days later, after January 27th, after trying to decide which department to put Calper in, I made Calper a stalker at Arcania. I felt this would allow the series to introduce each department. I think that was a great decision. Not to toot my own horn. That one, yeah, we're not doing that. Let's get that one. Calper Dryadalis biography. Calper Dryodalis, a biography pre-series. Calipar Dryodalis was born to an unnamed Mr. and Mrs. Dryodalis in 233 BCY in Aloria. So this is interesting that it's BCY because I have 2 series now. I guess I'm using... Yeah, it's weird. That one's gonna be weird. I don't know if I can keep... Well, I have to use BCY because I don't know what year they're in. They're somewhere in the medieval era, but I don't know where they are. But anyway, so when I use unnamed rather than unknown for describing my parents and stuff, it's that they have a role in the series, but I don't know what their names are yet. When Calipar was young, Mr. Dryodalis taught him to shoot a bow. He also taught him the importance of his arrows. Basically how they're crafted to be used and how they're, how dangerous they can be used if mishandled and stuff, all the weapons training stuff, Throughout Calipar's life, he has helped his grandfather. Calipar Biography Series Part 1. I know that I can do this part first. Stretching the mouth. We've been shooting for 7 hours. Nearly 7.5 hours. Something's gonna go wrong. Where are we, my dude? 23. Oh lord, we've been here for like 2 hours and I've only gotten, oh gosh, 3,000 more. 376. That's not good. We're definitely gonna have to stream another time. We're definitely gonna have to stream more of this one. Okay, well, whatever, back to it. Oh, I forgot to save again. Oops. Shadow, go! Trash right there, all no. But I'll get further at least than I did the other one. Hopefully. Save the state. So Calipar Dryodalis Biography Series Part 1. In 1CY, Calipar will be sent to the capital city to get a job at Arcania Owl to pay for the medication needed for his grandfather. My chair's legs. Anyway. At Arcania, he'll get a job as a stalker. He'll also meet and become friends with several employees there. He'll also gain a crush on the customer service representative, Pangaria Silvermoon. Soon after arriving in the capital city, he'll rent a home at a local inn, which is where he'll live while in capital city. Soon after starting, he'll meet Varvara Ganaka. Oh yeah, that's her name, Varvara Ganata, the girlfriend of Arcania's weapon salesman. I guess they're not actually, because the weapon salesmen are Seneca's Varvara. So I put that in quotes because that's not really a thing in the in the medieval era. There wasn't really boyfriends and girlfriends, I don't think. So it's not. Yeah, I don't know. In was the last thing I have on that sheet. Okay. Calipar Dryodalis biography movie. Oh yes, there's a plan for a movie. Yes. A few years after joining Arcania, he, Pangaria, Pumilio, Arsenicos, Varvara, Tina, Cal, Tenebris, Magus, and possibly Ipsilos or Yanaka will be sent to the 21st century by a spell. Here, that's all I got. It's basically the idea that they enter the modern day. It's fun, like them interacting with modern technology and stuff. Oh dear. I appear to be out of water on my desk. Yes. Calipar Dryodalis Family, Part 1. Spoilers. So I'll do Mrs. Dryodalis is Calipar's mother. That's all you're gonna get. Okay, that's not anything. I need to do... Well, because I can't do Mr. Dryodalis, because there's 2 Mr. Dryodalises. This is... Right. His father and his grandfather. Fairy Arcania. Fairy are a species that make up a few characters in Arcania. Fairies, Arcania, habitat. So weird, but fairies typically live in villages and forests around Eloria and likely the greater world. However, at least 2 live in Eloria's capital city. Cal Narita is a significant character in Arcania. He's a member of Want Squad at Arcania. Want Squad. That's basically Tech Squad or whatever, the Geek Squad of this world. Yep. That. Cal Narita, I don't know. Relationships, Tina Drow. Unlike most people, Cal doesn't look down on Tina, and in fact, enjoys spending time with her. Cal Narita, relationships, Ipsilosoticos. Like most employees at Arcania, Cal dislikes Ipsilos, obviously. Magus Beneficus, formerly King Magus Beneficus, is a significant character in Arcania. He works as a cashier in Arcania. Such a great joke. Magus Beneficus, relationship. Oh, this is not anything. Okay. Capital City, Arcania. Capital City is the unofficial name of the capital of Eloria. It's also the main city in Arcania. Yep. Capital City, Arcania, geography. Capital City has a mostly flat terrain with a few hills. It's near a body of water, possibly an ocean. Okay, that's nothing. Capital City, Arcania, architecture, medieval. This is back when it's in medieval Arcania. Because it appears in the modern day and in the past, of course, in multiple stories, in both series and also the movie, the Arcania movie. Capital City's architecture is inspired by actual medieval cities with elements of ancient Roman cities. Capital City, Arcania, architecture, 21st century. While most of the buildings are modern, a few landmarks show the city's age, having various styles from over the centuries. Capital City, Arcania, creation and development. I say Arcania because I have many different places, many of my capital cities and my stories are named just simply capital city. So this one specifies it so you know where you are in the greater document of the greater PowerPoint. So it was created by me on or before January 23rd, 2023. I guess I don't remember when exactly I did that. Okay, which is fair. I don't remember most of that at this point. Arcania store. Alright, instead of the series. Arcania is the primary location of Arcania. Arcania Store Creation Development Part 1. On January 15th, 2023, after watching Restaurant to Another World, not in one day, probably finishing watching it, or maybe I was watching an episode of it, whatever. I created my own version, Shop to Another World, using an item shop instead of a restaurant. It would have been a series about a shop owner who would sell things on Earth during the week, and on the weekends he would sell things to various magical creatures in a medieval fantasy world. On January 22nd, this became The Shopkeeper, a series that would have taken the concept and dropped the Earth element and added it being a family-run store. It also added elements of modern identities, like all the things. All the identities I'm not going to talk about until June. On January 23rd, after the inventory of the shopkeeper became too large, being based on items from Super Mario and Sonic. That's true, I did take it from those worlds, didn't I? At that point, anyway, I'm sure I've added a few, and having items that one doesn't traditionally think of as being in a medieval fantasy setting, I created Arcania, the series and the shop, a medieval version of a department store, and a one-stop shop for basically anything an adventurer would need. Its main Arcania Store Creation Development Part 3. Last slide was Part 2. I don't want to have more, whatever. Its main employees were created over the next few days. Calford Dryadalis, and arguably Cal and Tenebris are based on an elf character, and Meadowstone, respectively, from another one of Kelly's possibly defunct projects after The Chosen One, about life for a group of adventurers after they defeat an evil warlock. The world moves on from them being heroes. I should point out, this is before I watched Fryrun, whatever, that basically takes this concept and it takes it in a different direction. It mostly focuses on an elf version of the story instead of like the humans, which would be probably more this version of the story, but it's still an interesting anime. I highly recommend. Haven't finished it yet. Like 1 episode left. Anyway. Okay, life of our group adventure. Yeah. After they defeat an evil Caliper was chosen to be the new employee to help the audience learn about this world, as he is as foreign to the story as the audience. Cal was mostly created to be a fairy in Wand Squad, parodying Geek Squad, while Tenebris was created as a backroom stalker to make it more obvious that he exists in the shadows. Tina Draw was similar to this. Mingaria Silver Moon was created to be the customer service representative. Arcania Store, Creation and Development Part 4. Pumilio was created as the store greeter. Magus Beneficus was created as a cashier. I thought that his being undead was funny, since the stereotype of cashiers, that they wish they were dead. Yes. So yeah, he's undead. Arsenicus Barbaros was created to defy the stereotype of the dumb barbarian. He was chosen to be the head of the weapons department. Originally, it was just a counter in the store, but I had realized I should probably make it its own section to be safer for the customers. Walmart. Feeding? Yeah, I'm level 31! Just 5 more levels. We have 3.5 hours to get 5 more levels. I'm just kidding, we don't have to get this one. I'm fully aware that we're probably not going to get it this one. How cool is it gonna be? I do get it though. Okay. Pumulio was created as the store greeter. Yanakafidi was created as the store manager, as I liked the idea of a snake woman being in charge of the store. Yeah, like a snake oil salesman. It's funny. Savra Veer was created as the head of the gardening department, as lizard folk are known to have a connection to the natural world. I also created the mini golems for security. So there are these things called mini golems. They're not tiny little things, but they're like human sized, instead of like being gigantic creatures like they're usually portrayed in modern fantasy. They're these human-sized creatures that act as security for the store, and they're very fun. Several various undead skeleton backroom stalkers were also added. This is Arcania Store Creation Part 5. By the end of this, the following areas were created: grocery, weapons, customer service, backroom, manager's office, employee break room, mini golems room. So they don't just walk around or whatever. They have like their own back room, and whenever they detect that something is going wrong, they appear and stop the thief. Clothing department, gardening department, and registers. He made the store 2 floors to help increase the size of the store without making it too big. Originally, Kelper would have spent the first few episodes hopping from job to job, figuring out what he could do, but eventually I decided to make him a stalker to allow the series to show the various departments more naturally. Eventually, the founders of Arcania / the Merchants Guild was created. Tina's mother and the daughter of Magus were made 2 of the members. At some point, a janitor was created. Yeah, I do have a janitor, don't I? A trailer for Superstore, the NBC show. I don't know if it's even still on. Probably not. Inspired a lot of how Arcania would feel. It also helped inspire Islos Satikos, a no-nonsense high elf general manager who cares more about profit and customers than the employees. It also likely inspired Varvara Ganaki, the girlfriend of Arsenicos, who would hang around him at work. The webcomic, Adult Children, some of which is about the main character's time working at a grocery store, later helped inspire the feel as well. It's a good comic, I highly recommend. Several of the repeat customers from the shopkeeper were brought over to Arcania. Yeah. Eventually, a restaurant was added that attached to the store. It has a bartender, bard, and aquatic elf dishwasher. I forgot to say this is part 7 of the creation development. If you don't get that joke, you're not a dishwasher. well, okay, I'll explain the joke. So, if you're not a dishwasher, it's very, very humid. Aquatic elves can only live in water. The joke is that it's so humid that aquatic elf can live in there without any sort of helmet or whatever to keep them their water or whatever. So that's the joke. They're very humid. I worked at as a dishwasher, professional dishwasher for a while. Before this job, it was actually my longest job of 6 months, which is not great. I am a 26-year-old man. But whatever. I haven't had many jobs in my life. Anyway. Eventually the demon summoning scheduling service was created. So this is an idea, so this is a thing where, the joke is that in this modern world, the demands of people wanting to summon demons is so great, and there are so few demons that wanna, that are available to be summoned, that they created this service to actually, like, you can schedule out a demon summoning. It's so ridiculous. At some point, Arcania was turned into a 24-hour store, and the night shift was created, with them being the nocturnal creatures. So the humanoids that only come out at night. Arcania store services. There are 2 services that Arcania, Wand Squad, and Demon Summoning Scheduling Service. Arcania Store Services, Demon Scheduling Service, Part 1. The Demon Summoning Service is a service provided at various locations, one of which is Arcania. Due to the high demand for demon summoning and a lack of available demons, the service allows potential summoners to schedule when a demon is summoned. I think that's not important. Okay. Seasons, Arcania. There are multiple seasons of Arcania, however, only the first is known. I plan for multiple seasons. But yeah, Season 1 is the first season of Arcania. In the season, Arcania and staff are introduced. This season introduces several characters into the franchise. Oh, this is Season 1 Arcania character debuts. Episode 1, Arcania. Episode 1 is the unofficial name of the first episode of Arcania. Episode 1, Arcania synopsis. Culper gets a job at Arcania and meets his notable co-workers. Episode 1, Arcania plot, part 1. The episode begins by featuring Culper Dryadelis in the Arcania parking lot. He says off screen, "My name is Culper Dryadelis, and I have traveled far to get here." What voice did I give him earlier? I can't remember. Scene cuts to the Dryadelis house, more specifically the room of Mr. Dryadelis. Here, Mr. Dryadelis is laying in bed with his grandfather. Culper enters the room. Off screen, he says, "My grandfather, is a very old, sick elf. He regularly takes medicine to allow him to remain alive. In the scene, he asks, Are you sure you'll be alright, grandfather?" Mr. Dallas says, "Yes, my boy, now go on." Culper says, "I will do my best." Scene changes to show the outside of the house. Culper leaves the house and hops onto a giant owl Noctu and flies away. Okay. Scratch. Arcania, episode 1, Arcania plot, part 2. Yeah. A map of Aloria displays various locations as a line passes over them. At the same time, a la Indiana Jones. At the same time, Culper and Noctu fly through various different climates. Off screen, Culper says, "To get the medicine my grandfather needs, he must have gold coins. But being wood elves, we have no gold coins, so my family has sent me to the capital to get some." The scene cuts to the gates of the capital city. Noctu lands. Culper dismounts. Culper says, "Thank you, Noctu. I do not believe it is wise for you to enter the capital at this time. I'll call for you when I can." Culper enters the city. He looks around at the bustling city. No, I need water. Okay, we'll do this last fight and then I'll save and I'll go grab water real quick. BRB! Just gonna leave it here, I guess. Enjoy the music or whatever in the scene. I don't know. Duh. I haven't saved state in a while. I'm gonna save the state anyway. Apparently I did it in 6. Okay, remind me that I'm a 6. Yeah, if I need to remember it, I'm on 6 apparently. Save slot 6 if somehow I've added up. Save slot 6, so here we go. Back. Okay. Should be good for a while. Okay. Kelper enters the city. He sees several humanoid species. As he wanders around, he comes across a vendor selling maps of the city. He walks up to the vendor. The vendor says, "Hello, my good man. How may I help you on this fine day?" Kelper says, "1 map, please." The vendor says, "Of course, that will be 1 nickel coin, please." The vendor says, "Of course." Oh wait, okay. Kelper takes out a bag of coins and takes out a nickel coin. He hands the vendor the coin. Excuse me. The vendor the coin. The vendor takes the coin and says, "Thank you, sir." The vendor gives Kelper a map and says, "You have a nice day, sir." Kelper says, "You too." Kelper opens the map and starts walking. The scene cuts to the exterior of Arcania, where Kelper is standing outside. He says off screen, "I followed the map to this glorious place, Arcadia. This is where my journey has led me. I have heard tales of its magnificence, but seeing it in person truly is amazing." In the scene, he says, "I suppose I'm not going to progress by just standing here." Kelper walks towards Arcania's doors. He sees a sign. He reads, "Step forward and open the magic gates." As Kelper approaches the door swiftly opens. The doors swiftly slide open. He is in awe. He then walks in. The scene cuts to the interior of Arcania, specifically the vestibule. Kelper walks through into the actual store. Kelper is amazed by the sheer size of the store. He's then greeted by a 175-year-old dwarf Pumulio on a chair next to the door, who says, "Welcome to Arcadia, the largest shop in the world." Kelper is surprised by Pumulio being a dwarf and says, "Oh, you're a dwarf." Pumulio gets defensive and asks, "Yeah, what about it?" What's that voice? "Yeah, what about it?" What? No. Yes, what about it? Yeah, what about it? No, I don't know why I'm giving him the pirate voice. I guess I can't do Scottish complete, huh? Kelper says, "Oh, didn't mean to offend. I just didn't realize there were dwarves in the capital." Pumulio says, "Aye, lad, there be all kinds of creatures here." Kelper says, "I see. You seem like a fine fellow. Can you help me with something?" Pumulio asks, "What is it, lad?" Kelper says, "I'm here for a job application." Pumulio says, "You'll have to talk to her about that. You'll have to talk to her about that." He then points to the customer service desk, where Kelper sees a female moon elf about his age helping an elderly human woman. The beauty of the moon elf immediately takes him, yeah. He's about to thank Pumulio, but doesn't know his name. Pumulio says, "Pumulio's the name, try not to forget it." Again, what did I give him up? Pumulio's the name, try not to forget it. Right at the beginning, I was sleazy businessman. Now, Pumulio's the name. I'm struggling with my voices right now, probably because it's like 1 in the morning. You should be asleep. Okay. And pretty much the cold is the only reason why I'm not, like, still staying up, like, for this. I literally would have stayed up late yesterday and tonight. If I could, but I'm not. I mean, I have to do the final review, but after that, the final review and making the thing and probably starting Dust Talks, I will not do anymore. Continue with Dust Talks wherever I was in Dust Talks. Okay, anyway. Now then, after that, I'll go to bed. That'll probably take me an hour, I'd say, maybe, total. So I'll be getting to bed by 6. And then I'll get up at 8. Hopefully this time I'll actually get up at 8. To do my laundry. We got a couple more hours, though, to determine where we end up on here. So we're at 31. I don't want to have just gotten 1 more level in its predecessor. That would be so sad. just saved that little time. We'll see, we'll see. Not many hours left. Okay. He points to the customer service desk. Maybe false. Oh yeah, this is the line I'm struggling to say. Pumulio's the name. Pumulio's the name. Yeah. Pumulio's the name. Try not to forget it. Try not to forget it. Caliper says, I'll try not to. Well, thanks again, Pumilio. Caliper walks to the customer service desk and stands behind the old woman. Behind the old woman. There's no other old woman but her. Old woman's old woman but her. The moon elf tells the woman. Oh, I guess she sees. It's the referring to the old woman he saw earlier. Okay. The moon elf tells the woman, I'm sorry, ma'am. These coupons expired last year. You know what? I think we just got coupons for some of these items. So how about I give you some of those? The old woman says, oh, really? That's very sweet of you, dear. The moon elf says, anything for the customer. Bleh. But not stuttering through it. She opens a drawer and takes out a sheet of coupons. She cuts one out, she hands the coupon to the old woman, saying, here you go, ma'am. The old woman says, oh, thank you, dear. This is the best customer service I've ever received. The moon elf says, thank you, ma'am. That means so much. You have a good day now. So assume that coupons would be on, like, parchment. That's, I guess, the idea. Here. Was parchment invented? I think it was invented at this point. In the medieval era, right? They had parchment, of course they had scrolls or whatever. Shears, I guess you would have to cut one out. But, yeah, the modern scissors, I don't think were invented then. Were they? I don't know anything. So tired. Okay. Oh, thank you, dear. This is the best customer service I've ever received. The moon elf says, thank you, ma'am. That means so much. You have a good day now. The old woman says, oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. She walks away. Caliper approaches the counter. The moon elf says, referring to Caliper's clothes, oh man, rocking the green and brown. Classic wood elf, I like it. His comment flusters Caliper for a bit before he regains his composure. He says, thank you. This outfit was made by the best tailors in my homeland. The moon elf says, so cool. What can I do for you today, sir? Caliper says, I'm here for a job application. The moon elf says, awesome, I hope you get the job. Blah, blah, blah. You know this already. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, okay. Okay, I hope you get the job. It's cool to have a wood elf on the team. Caliper says, yes, thank you. The moon elf says, while getting out an application, yeah, no problem. My name is Fingaria, by the way. Caliper says, it's a pleasure to meet you, Fingaria. I am Caliper. Feigning over politeness, Fingaria says, it's a pleasure to meet you, Caliper. Pretend like I was holding my skirt. Anyway, she gives a little curtsy and hands him the application. Caliper takes it and says, thank you. Is there anywhere I can sit to fill this out? Fingaria says, we have a space back here. I'd like to sit down and fill it out. Okay, Caliper, thank you. Yada yada, da da da. Fingaria goes to the side of the customer, opens the gate, walk her in. He says, we read all this. Fingaria, reading the map, he says, okay. There's an inn nearby. We're in, he says, oh, there it is. Takes, so we're now in the inn. Let's skip ahead a little bit. Episode 1, Arcania plot, part 11, I guess we just sort of skipped explaining what this was. He takes in the sights for a moment before walking to the front desk. Ms. Capona, a middle-aged Caucasian woman says, hello and welcome to Taberna Inn. No, that's not right. Welcome to Taberna Inn. Caliper says, hello, how much would it cost to stay here for a while? Ms. Capona asks, what do you mean, a while? Caliper explains, I'm unsure. I'm trying to get a job at Arcania because I need market, blah, blah, blah. We read all this. Says, okay. Yes, that'd be great. Dinner's at 6 p.m. Breakfast at 8 a.m. Room for a giant owl. Finding necessary, that's where we had. Okay, we did all that already. Okay. Nothing new there. Oh, wait, what did I just get rid of the ghost name? So we're moving on to the Ghost Universe. It's called that because there's two shows, Ghost Mansion and Ghost Town. Ghost Town is a series about, I might explain it here, but, it's a series about a child who goes to their grandfather's, well, goes to live with their grandfather for the summer, and they come to find out that their grandfather runs a tour of a ghost town. Now, and of course, you'll probably guess where this is going, but while it acts during the day, it's or when there's people, when there's like customers, I guess, it's a completely empty city. You know, it just feels like a normal ghost town tour. But at night, and when people aren't around, it comes alive, so to speak, and very much, or perhaps I should say, comes unalive. Comes unalive, right? Yeah, would be better. But yeah, ghosts. All the town's residents come and appear, and it's not just a comedy series like my other ones are. Not just an anime sitcom. It's also a mystery. How did these people die? It seems like it's not just a simple case of just everyone dying of old age. Was there a big thing? Is there a big conspiracy happening? What's going on? What's that? Yes. Ghost Mansion series. Ghost Mansion is an anime series created and produced by me. The series follows the Banks family as they live in a mansion filled with ghosts. Characters, Ghost Universe. There are several characters in the Ghost Universe. So it's supposed to take place in the same universe, but not in the same area, not the same town or anything. It's just a completely different area in the same universe. Because it's just easier. It's just easier that way. Garen's boyfriend. No, you don't know that one. I didn't say anything. Oh, that's so crazy! We're just skipping these out of randomness. It's not June yet. Shush. It's definitely not June yet. Mason Banks. Let's move on now. Mason Banks is one of the main characters of the series Ghost Mansion, whose first appearance is in the series premiere. Mason Banks Family, Part 1. Sophie Banks is Mason's younger sister, and the niece of Catherine and Stephanie. Catherine Banks is Mason and Sophie's paternal aunt, and the sister of Stephanie Banks. Stephanie Banks is the paternal aunt of Mason and Sophie, and Catherine's sister. Yes. Sophie Banks is a main character in the series Ghost Mansion. Her first appearance is in the series premiere. Okay. Locations. There are several locations in the Ghost Universe, the main two being the Ghost Mansion and the Ghost Town. Well, we're not doing an attorney, are we? Or Inside Tommy. Or John Gallagher. Life After the Mystery. There we go. Life After the Mystery, alternately Life After Mystery, is a live-action sitcom created by me. It follows the Pruitt family as they go through their life after going through a mystery series. Life After the Mystery, main characters, Part 1. Agatha Burke, the morally ambiguous witch who wants to become a wizard and loves to teach her grandchildren magic. She's an elderly woman whose age is reverted to her early 50s. Mr. Burke, the human man whose marriage to Agatha exiled her to Earth. Mr. Pruitt, the human man who spent the series as a stay-at-home dad of his 5 children. Michelle Pruitt, who spends the series, not spent the series. Michelle Pruitt, the half-human, half-magician woman who, with no powers, who aims to get a job in early childhood education. Skylar Pruitt, the 3/4 human and 1/4 magician girl whose goal is to get people to like her. Okay, so Mr. Pruitt, I've just had, I gotta probably do a reality check on that one. He'll probably have just a job where he works from home, because that just seems a little unlikely, and with 5 kids in the modern socioeconomic setting, he probably just has a job where he works from home, and then can act as a stay-at-home dad for the kids, because it seems very unlikely that they would just, not even if they are just, even if they were just given the mansion, like, even though they're just renting the mansion, or not the mansion, the pool house, still probably have to pay for that, renting, and the electricity and all that. Anyway. Life After the Mystery, Main Characters, Part 2. Mr. Pruitt, the 3/4. Oh my god, I haven't updated it yet. That's Derek. Derek Pruitt, the 3/4 and 1/4 magician boy without powers whose goal is to get a girl to like him. Oh, teenagers. Anyway, Claire Pruitt, once the middle child of the Pruitt family, her age was reverted, and powers were taken away when trying to trick her younger brother, Kyle. She now acts as his twin. Kyle Pruitt, Claire's power, Kyle is now the most powerful of the Pruitt children. Allie Pruitt, this animal-loving 3/4 human and 1/4 magical magician girl, good lord, may spend the series developing her powers, if she has any. Okay, that's not anything. Characters, Life After the Mystery. So there are several characters in Life After the Mystery. Okay. Pruitt family. The Pruitt family is the main family of Life After the Mystery. Nope. Pruitt family, Skylar Pruitt. I cannot read that because it's a blue on black. I intended to make it white, but I literally cannot read that in that small. Okay. Okay, it's not anything then. Nope. No idea. Okay. Kyle Pruitt. Kyle Pruitt is a main character in Life After the Mystery. His first appearance is Freaks of Creek Ballet. Kyle Pruitt, creation and development. Kyle was created in a dream on the night between June 12th and 13th, 2022. Much of his story just before the series was also created that night. On June 13th, and for the next few months, I developed her. I must have copied this and not replaced the pronoun. I developed him, notably adding a purpose in the series and a backstory. No, I don't have time to replace it right now. I gotta focus on streaming. He seems to be mainly based on Max Russo from Wizards of Waverly Place and Gabe Duncan from Good Luck Charlie. He also has elements of Philip from my other project, The Awesome Adventures of Philip. He's also a middle child of Philip. Anyway. Nope, there's no PP for that now. Mrs. Burke. Mrs. Burke is a female protagonist of Agatha. I haven't renamed her Agatha Darlene Burke. Agatha Darlene Burke is a female protagonist. Renee Clay is a female protagonist of Life After the Mystery. Her first appearance is Freaks of Creek Valley. Mrs. Burke description. Agatha Burke description. Agatha is an overweight, gray, brunette, Caucasian magical human. She's a self-described morally ambiguous witch with her goal in the series being to become a wizard. She typically wears floral dresses. While in her 80s, she looks like she's in her 50s due to a time reversal spell. Besides this, she appears as a teenager and a college student throughout the series, like in flashbacks and stuff. Not just something she does. This is Agatha personality. Agatha is a generally kind person who loves helping her grandchildren, particularly with their powers. She has a sense of justice, often wanting to protect her family from the evil being. She loves her husband, Mr. Burke, more than anything. Despite her age reversion, she's still attracted to him. She loves him so much that she was willing to be exiled from the magical realm, or magic realm, or whatever I call it, to be with him. Her description as a morally ambiguous witch is based on her not typically following the rules. She often likes to do what she wants. She was likely a fine enough mother, but her daughter, Michelle Pruitt, resents Agatha for keeping her magic from her. Mrs. Burke creation, or Agatha Burke creation development. Agatha was created, or I guess at that point, Mrs. Burke was created in a dream on the night between June 12th and June 13th. Much of her story before the series were created on that night on June. Yeah, this is gonna be the same stuff over and over again. Her being a teacher is similar to, well, now it's Justin Russo, right? The new one that's coming out, or maybe it's already started coming out. I don't know. I still need to watch the Wizards of Waverly Place. It's the dad. It's similar to the dad in that one. I guess now, yeah, the new one, Beyond Wizards of Waverly Place, now it's Justin taking on that role, right? We'll watch that one. I need to rewatch Wizards of Waverly Place first, and then the movies. All those 2 movies, and then the series. It's on my list for sure. Mrs. Burke family, or Agatha Burke, Part 1. Allie Pruitt is the granddaughter of Agatha and Mr. Burke, the youngest sister/sibling of Kyle, Claire, and Miss Pruitt, which is Skylar, and Michelle Pruitt's youngest daughter/child. And Mr. Pruitt's, because we didn't know, right? We didn't know yet. Kyle Pruitt is a grandson of Mrs. Burke, and that would also be then Derek was also the sibling. Okay. Kyle is a grandson of of Agatha and Mr. Burke, Allie's older brother, the younger brother of Claire, Skylar, and Derek, and Michelle's youngest son. And the youngest son of Michelle and Mr. Pruitt. Claire is a granddaughter of Mrs. Burke and Mr. Burke, an older sister of Allie and Kyle, and, a younger sister of Skylar and, Derek, and the daughter of Michelle and Mr. Pruitt. Agatha family, Part 2. Miss Pruitt is, Skylar Pruitt, is a granddaughter of Agatha and Mr. Burke, the oldest sister/sibling of Allie, Kyle, Claire, and Derek. I think she's older than Derek. Yeah, she's the oldest. Michelle's oldest daughter/child, right? And the oldest daughter/child of Michelle and Mr. Pruitt. Michelle Pruitt is the daughter of Mrs. Burke and Agatha and Mr. Burke, and the mother of Allie, Kyle, Claire, Derek, and Skylar. Mr. Burke is Agatha's husband, the maternal grandfather of Allie, Kyle, Claire, Skylar, and Derek, and Michelle's father, and of course Mr. Pruitt's father. Mrs. Burke, or Agatha Burke family, Part 3. Oh, sorry, that's not anything. Locations after the mystery. There are several locations in Life After the Mystery. Objects. No, that's not anything. Wand, Life After the Mystery. A wand is a magical device used by magicians. It allows the user to cast spells. Wand, Life After the Mystery. Description, Part 1. Wands can vary in design, often being different from person to person, but they each share a similar shape. They resemble rods with one tapered end. Most wands have a base color of gold, bronze, or black, with witches, warlocks, and dark sorcerers and sorceresses often often taking black wands. Each wand also has embellishments that make it unique to each magician. These are often sculpted art, such as animals and/or jewels. Click the video. Oh, that's not anything. Okay. Seasons of Life After the Mystery. There are 2 known seasons of Life After the Mystery. Season 1, Life After the Mystery. Season 1 is the first season of Life After the Mystery and introduces the audience. The characters of the series. Episode 2, Life After the Mystery. Episode 2 is the unofficial name of the second episode of Season 1 of Life After the Mystery. Episode 2, Life After the Mystery, synopsis. My hair's doing the thing. Whatever, I'll let it do it. Superman. Supermaning. Curl. Superman curl. Okay. Agatha, applies to become a wizard and learns she must do 50 acts of kindness in the next year to get to the next step of the application process. Episode 2, Life After the Mystery, production. This episode was created soon after the plot of the series was, more specifically after Agatha's plotline was. Burke a la Mater. Burke a la Mater is a Season 1 episode of Life After the Mystery. Burke a la Mater, production, part 1. The origins of this episode can be traced back to early 2023 when I added more of the backstory of Mr. and Mrs. Burke. I was playing around with an AI text generator. One of the outputs said that Mr. Burke worked in a bookstore. I liked this, so I made Mr. Burke own a bookstore to allow this. I explained that Mr. Burke worked in his college library. I already established that Mr. and Mrs. Burke met in college. This fact was likely taken from another couple, Mr. and S. Laney, from another one of Kelly's projects, Laney and Raynors, who also met in college. Probably a few others, to be honest, but, yes, that's from one of the Superverse ones. That's a whole fun one I could probably get into at some point, but not now. Not tonight. Probably. I can barely read this, but sure. Since there's dark colors. And black text. I'm an idiot. Burke a la Mater production part 2. Before this, I established that Mrs. Burke and the evil being met in Agatha's childhood. As an extension of this, I decided to create an episode plot where the evil being battles Agatha in college, which reveals to Mr. Burke that she has magical powers. I added that she was looking at books on witchcraft when she met Mr. Burke. That's cute. I like that. This is originally going to be a flashback episode in a later season that explored Mr. Burke and Agatha's past. However, on April 29, 2023, I decided to use this as an episode about Miss Prout visiting colleges, with her choosing to visit Mr. Burke and Agatha's college as a possible place to go to school. This would then transition to the flashback episode. Burke a la Mater production part 3 on April 30th. I gave this episode its title. It's very good, isn't it? Season 2, Life After the Mystery. Season 2 is the second season of Life After the Mystery. In this season, Skylar. Skylar begins college. The Season 2 premiere. In the first episode of Season 2... Sorry. What am I doing? The Season 2 premiere is the first episode of Season 2 of Life After the Mystery. Season 2 premiere, Life After the Mystery, production. While I have no set season limit for the show, I truly created Season 2 after I created the idea that Agatha must complete 52 acts of kindness. No, wait, I have it as 50, another one. But whatever. In a year before she can continue the process of becoming a wizard. I don't know when that's starting discontinuity, I don't know. Fix that at some point. Other than this, I knew that I wanted to have Skylar go to college, which she starts in this episode. So apparently I have it as Skylar on this slide, but I don't have it on the other one. Weird. Okay. Ooh, we have to talk about Locked Doors. Okay. Locked Doors is an anime-style magical mystery show created by me. It follows a young woman in the Victorian era learning about the secrets of her mansion. Characters, Locked Doors. There are several characters in Locked Doors. That's all I have for Locked Doors. Mortimer Rose. Well, I don't go too much. I guess I can introduce Mortimer Rose. Mortimer Rose is a live-action film written by Dylan Kelly. It acts as a prequel to a non-existent trilogy. Sequel to a non-existent trilogy, sorry. It's like an action comedy a little bit. Yeah, an action comedy, sort of. it's about, I don't know how well I'm going to be able to do this because of how far we are from the 60s, but, and sort of spy movies and stuff. But the idea was that it's a modern spy meets a, like, old school style, you know, like the, 60s cheesy James Bond kind of style where they've got, like, fancy, stupid gadgets and stuff. Yeah. That kind of spy, and then they have to, like, work out their differences or whatever. And then, and the idea would be that this is a part 4 or whatever of, like, this one guy's story. Like, he was, like, the main character throughout, like, the 60s, and this is a revival, kind of how, like, a lot of films are doing these days. Well, they did for a while. Can't do that story. Can't really do that one. I get very far anyway. Oh, Clubbing. Clubbing is a series following freshman Melissa O as she and her best friend attempt to find an after-school club. Characters, Clubbing. There's several characters in Clubbing. Melissa O is the main character of Clubbing. Mrs. C's father? Oh, I think she's the best friend. I think her name is the maternal grandfather of Miss C. So I'm assuming that's Miss C is the best friend. Okay, that's okay. Now it's okay. It's okay. Miss C's father, creation development. What? Oh wait, yeah. No. I don't know. Mrs. C's father. Okay. Is the maternal grandfather, Miss C. Okay, I guess I gave her the name. I don't know why that's not in the other document. Again, that one's wildly outdated. Mrs. C's father, creation development. Mrs. C's father was created to be the father of Mrs. C. More specifically, he was created when I wrote that Mrs. C would use her parents to guilt trip her daughter, Miss C, to join a club. In the same line, I made him a Chinese immigrant. So we are Chinese American. At least partially Chinese American, anyway. At least half Chinese American. I guess maybe that's what happened. Yeah. Anyway, Ren's Guide to Pranking the Principal, Part 1. His name is Reno. I knew it. Not at all related to the other O's. Probably. In the last one, yeah. Ren's Guide to Pranking the Principal is a sitcom about a 9th grade Caucasian boy, Reno, and his 2 best friends as they get away with pranking their high school principal, Mr. Percival Pembroke. Yep. I remember. Principal Percival Pembroke. How do I remember that name? Who's incredibly strict and gives out detentions with seemingly no rules. The series likely has a first-person, fourth wall-breaking narrator style. Okay, that's not anything. Mr. O is a secondary antagonist in Ren's Guide to Pranking the Principal. He's also Ren's father. Wait, sorry. Mr. O, creation and development. Mr. O was created on November 10th, 2021. I'm reading black text on a dark gray background. I can barely read it. As the father of Mr. Reno, on July 12th, 2023, he was made a secondary antagonist, with him doubting that Ren doesn't deserve the attentions he gets. Mr. O family. When Mr. O, the younger son... Wes O is the younger son / youngest child of Mr. and Mrs. O, and the younger brother / youngest sibling of Reno. Oh, that's why his name is... Alright, it's Reno. Because it's R-E-N-O, and it's Reno. Anyway. Reno is the older son / oldest child of Mr. and Mrs. O, and the older brother / oldest sibling of Wes. Mr. O is Mr. O's wife. Mrs. O is Mr. O's wife, and then the mother of Wes and Ren. Yeah. Yeah, that's not really anything. Not really anything. Okay. Mr. O relationship, his father, Mrs. O. Mr. O enjoys a wonderful relationship with his wife, and they frequently collaborate in raising their children, Ren and Wes. Mr. O relationships, his family, Ren. Mr. O loves his older son, even giving him a pet. However, he has a hard time believing Ren doesn't deserve the attentions he gets, especially because of Ren's penchant for pulling pranks. I do not remember what that pet is. I feel like it was probably like a lizard or something. We'll see though, maybe it comes up. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I decided to change Wes to Roman, to make it Romano. Yeah, because I liked Wes, but I decided to change it to Roman. So, Mr. O relationships his family, Roman. It appears that Mr. O favors his younger son Roman over Ren. Also the RR, it helps him. As Roman is less prone to misbehavior and receives more attention. Mrs. O is a secondary antagonist of Ren's Guide to Ranking the Principal. She's also Ren's mother. Mrs. O, relationships, Mr. O. Mrs. O has a wonderful relationship with her husband as they collaborate in raising their sons. Reno is the main character of Ren's Guide to Ranking the Ren's Guide to Ranking the Principal. Ow. Reno description. Reno is a 14-year-old brunette Caucasian boy. Reno, creation development. I created Ren on November 10th, 2021, well, during the night before, in a dream. Right. He seems to be similar to Ned Bigsby from Ned's Declassified School Survival Guide. It's not obvious. Well, actually, I guess it's not there. Kind of, I don't know. His name comes from the character in the dream. I guess I named him Ren in the dream. Most of his story also comes from that dream. This happens sometimes. My dreams inspire me. Which is probably why a lot of them don't have a lot of information. Sometimes it does become like a Life After the Mystery where it becomes a big thing, but then there's like, this is sort of the medium one where I have enough information, I have a lot of information. Then I would say the Unnamed Space series is probably the lower content one. I have an idea, it's fun. I don't really know where to go with it. Reno was born to an unnamed Mr. and Mrs. O in 14 BCY. Excuse me. At some point in elementary school, he met and became friends with someone, probably a friend that doesn't have a name yet. Reno, family, Wesso is, well, I guess, okay, Romano. Romanos! Yeah, Romano is the younger brother of Ren and the son of Mr. and Mrs. O. Mrs. O is the mother of Ren and Roman and Mr. O's wife. Mr. O is the father of Ren and Roman and Mrs. O's husband. Reno, relationship, his family, Roman. Ren dislikes his younger brother as he finds Roman annoying. Reno, relationships, Percival Pembroke. Part 1. Ken hates Mr. Pembroke due to how strict Mr. Pembroke is, particularly about his detention policy. Because of this hatred, Ren believes him justified in pulling pranks on Mr. Pembroke. Oh god, we're on Ember already? Oh gosh, okay. Gosh, we're pretty far. Yeah, we're gonna get to 32 by the end of the stream? Oh my gosh. Okay. I still have like 3 hours left. Or is it? No, it's 3 hours, yeah. Well, like, no, a little less than, yeah, not like 2 hours and 40 minutes, but you get it. Okay. No, that's not anything. Mr. O and Mrs. O relationship. Mr. and Mrs. O are spouses. Cool. Mr. O, Roman O relationship. Mr. O and Roman O are father and son, with Roman being Mr. O's second son. Robots in Suburbia we can't talk about. I mean, I guess we could talk about parts of it, but the Superverse is the unofficial name of the multiverse of Lifebox Comics, a planned comic book company. Yes, don't steal that name. Don't you steal that name? Don't you steal it! It's very clever. You'll not be stealing it. I don't have to worry about that nonsense. Okay, probably shouldn't have said that out loud then. Oh well. Original universe? Nope, we are not getting involved in any of that right now. Oh yeah, I gotta keep walking. Yeah, we're not gonna talk about that one. We're not talking about that universe. Modern universe. The modern universe is the primary universe of the franchise within the lore of the multiverse. It's the 21st century reimagining of Captain Super and his lore. Reimagining. It's also split into two timelines, the modern timeline and the the Captain Super 2099 timeline. I think I've mentioned Captain Super 2099 before. Often shortened to the 2099 timeline. The former refers to the main events of the franchise, while the latter refers to the events of a timeline that leads to the Captain Super 2099 comics and film. Modern Universe Part 2. Morality is something of a balance between... Okay, well that's not helpful if you don't know what that's about. With individual morality being paramount, so it's like a... Yeah, I don't know. It's a balance between true justice and there is no justice, and our own... We make up our own rules. We have our own definitions of justice, I guess. Yeah, with morality being paramount. Still, societal and law-based morality is essential. It being the central universe has the most developed characters. So it's a multiverse. It's a multiverse. The Milky Way, sorry. The Milky Way galaxy is the main galaxy of the franchise. Cool. What am I doing? Sorry, I'm trying to go down on my controller, but I don't know, you can tell I'm getting tired. Orteris, modern. Orteris is the main planet of the franchise. It's located on the opposite side of the Milky Way from Earth and is very Earth-like. Usoa? Oh, right, that's the old name. I've called it the United States of Ozoa now. It used to be Ozoa. Usoa from United States of America. That's where I got that. Kind of the same as Ukobani. But the United States of Ozoa is the well, now it's not. The United States of Ozoa is the name of the United States of America equivalent. Oh, no, chair. So it was a tentative name always, so. New York equivalent, which starts with G. G is the equivalent of New York on Orteris and the central state of the franchise. The one that most of the story takes place in. New Metropolis is counties. The counties of New Metropolis are a group of 5 counties that the city of New Metropolis encapsulates. They are equivalents of Bronx County, Kings County, New York County, and Queens County and Richmond County. These are all the counties that New York encapsulates, which is super weird that it's just multiple counties for one city. But yeah, it is what it is. Okay. New Metropolis, modern. New Metropolis is the New York equivalent on Orteris and the central city of the franchise. New Metropolis, modern inhabitants. While there are many species in the city, the primary species is humans, with a notable number of citizens being superhumans. Superhuman, formerly mutant, is a subspecies of human that makes up most of the characters in the Superverse. Okay. Superhuman in the Universe Etymology, Part 1. This covers the etymology of superhuman in the modern universe. Superhuman? Superhuman? Okay. Why am I doing it like that? I should be focusing on that. I keep looking at myself in the camera. But I know that's not right. The camera's up there. Anyway. Before being called superhumans, the commonly accepted term was mutants, as superhumans are mutated versions of humans. However, this term was often considered offensive among superhumans. The term superhuman may have been first used in the early 1950s by superhuman Marty Harrison during a speech. The term became the official name of this subspecies in the early 1970s. However, not every human accepted this change at first. However, it eventually became widespread and is the accepted term by most humans. Something generational, you know. Okay, subhuman classes. There are 3 classes of subhumans: superheroes, supervillains, and something that, as far as I'm aware, is entirely original to my series, super civilians. So there's often times, you know, the 2 classes are usually superheroes and supervillains. I'm sure there's some that have this idea as well, but so yeah, in my world, not everyone is a superhero. I've already talked about a few of them, Mr. Redmond being one of them. You know, there's quite a few superhumans that aren't supervillains or superheroes. They go under the classification of super civilians, because they're not either of the 2 things. They don't care to fight crime, they don't care to do any of that. So that's kind of the basis of the USA, the Useless Superpowers, of Useless Superpowers Anonymous. They're all super civilians. They're all useless. They don't find a point to their powers, and it's all about overcoming that. Anyway. Superhuman classes, super civilian. Super civilians are a class of superhumans who use their powers for basic jobs instead of fighting or causing crime. Superhuman classes, superhero part 1. Superheroes, feminine superheroine, are a class of both superhumans and heroes that use their powers to endeavor to fight crime, protect people, and clean up messes that they and or the supervillains make. Superhuman classes, superhuman part 2, that's not anything. Superhuman classes, supervillain part 1. Supervillains, feminine supervillainess, are a class of superhumans and villains who use their powers to cause crime. It's not anything. A superhero, feminine. Wait, I went back up. Why did I go back up? Or no, I didn't. What? Oh, and this is just the page for superheroes. Okay. Superhero, superverse. A superhero, feminine superheroine, is a member of a class of both superhumans and heroes that use their superpowers to endeavor to fight crime, protect people, and clean up the messes that they and or the supervillains make. Yeah. While most superheroes are superhuman, other super animals have been given this title. Superhero, superverse characters. Part 1. That's not anything, I don't know why I did that. Yeah, that's more. Yeah. Superhero, superverse, Great League of Superheroes. The Great League of Superheroes, GLOSH, is an international organization of superheroes founded by Captain Celestia Galaxia in late 2003. While it's optional for a superhero to join GLOSH, several have joined the organization as it provides them benefits they otherwise lack. You know, job insurance, medical, dental, you know, the whole shebang. Because it's a government facility. This is a government job. The Young League of Superheroes, YLOSH, is a subsidiary of the Great League of Superheroes for superheroes under 18 years old, albeit this age limit may vary from country to country. While there is no uniform description of superheroes, they often wear costumes, particularly with masks, to hide their identities. Which, like, if you remember when I talked about the mask, like, think Incredibles, not, probably traditional superheroes, and not, like, full face masks, like on Halloween and stuff. But I was saying, like, that was originated, the idea of them protecting their identity with masks originated in the Undesirables. It's a fun idea. Anyway, okay, yes. Great League of Superheroes organization. Juxtapose like the comic books and maybe a movie. No, probably not a movie. The Great League of Superheroes, often abbreviated to GLOSH, is an international superhero organization founded by Captain Celestia Galaxia. Nope, that's not anything. Okay, supervillain, superverse. A supervillain, feminine supervillainess, is a member of a class of both superhumans and villains that use their powers to commit crimes. Supervillain, Superverse History, Part 1. One can trace the history of supervillains back to the original mutated humans. At this point, there was no distinction between the groups of superhumans, then called undesirables, as human society looked down on all mutant humans, believing that they were defying the gods. Many undesirables looked down on the humans and acted out. However, even endeavors to change things for rebellion were received negatively. Right, because so basically everyone was a supervillain in the eyes of humans. Supervillain Superverse History Part 2. As the centuries passed, the rebellion became the mutant rights movement, named as the undesirables were now called mutants. Later, the superhuman rights movement. At the time, these humans, specifically the more hostile ones, were looked down upon. However, as time passed, the mutants who have participated in this have been seen better, even those who probably shouldn't be. History's a wonderful thing. We're too close to the event to actually make good judgment calls. Whee! As the centuries passed, the rebellion became... Oh, no, we read that already. Starting in the 1920s, mutants who committed crimes and were generally seen as insane in New Metropolis were sent to the Voltico Asylum for the criminally insane. This confinement has continued to this day with supervillains and particularly powerful villains. Supervillains Superverse History Part 3, rather. In the mid-1950s, Marty Harrison, a mutant giving a speech, coined or popularized the term superhuman, resulting in those who committed crimes being called supervillains. As time passed, the groups of mutants split into superheroes and supervillains, but the initial group of supervillains not desiring equal rights but instead wanting power over the humans, who had oppressed them for centuries. Supervillain, Superverse History Part 4. In the mid-1970s, superhuman officially superseded mutants as the official term for these people. This term change led TV and movie producers to see the potential audience, so they commenced making movies and TV series centered around superhumans. Give me a second. These TV shows... I'm not going to my PC. We're not there yet. We'll get to the fancy, nice late 90s or the early 2000s PC there. Later. Wait a minute, there's a map? Look at the map real quick. I know it's a distraction from the main goal, but... Wow! We are not very far. Okay. We got a large world to tackle. Yes. Is that the other area gonna be like Johto? Whoops, no, don't, okay, this is let's see. No. Sorry, I know I should read it. Is that gonna be Johto? Am I gonna... What's all this? We're gonna go to, I don't know, where do I go to Johto in this one? I don't even remember. Oh, presumably you go to all of them, right? I mean, it's still part of the main Japan area. Anyway, that was a weird distraction. Oh wait, I forgot to save again. Gosh darn it, I keep forgetting to save. And also check the stats. I haven't checked my boy's stats in a while. Come on, be at 30,000. 26,000, so... Okay, we're getting there. It's not quite as good as I'd like, but we'll get there. We'll get to 40,000. We're getting there. 102, yeah, we'll stretch here. I've been sitting in this chair for so long, like an hour. Generally sitting too long. Let's get back to it. Let's do the Shamo. Yes. Okay, yeah. Created these TV shows would often feature reoccurring supervillains, creating a new image of supervillains. It was no longer about getting power over the humans, but over everyone and causing crimes. This media affected how young superhumans perceived being a superhero or supervillain. These young supervillains further cemented supervillains' iconography as they got older and took on an appearance like TV and movie villains. Supervillains, Superverse History Part 5. In late 2003, the terrible Alliance of Villains was founded by Navastra Galaxia, its alien leader. She created it to form an army against her older sister, Captain Celestia Galaxia, whom Navastra wants to destroy. However, she found that if she wanted to recruit villains, she needed to benefit them. It helped that she had stolen several space guardian weapons from her homeworld, the technology of which can be used to improve supervillain weapons. She also provided a headquarters for supervillains. Shortly after founding TAV, Navastra expanded it internationally, mainly focusing on recruiting the villains of the heroes Captain Celestia was recruiting. Supervillain, Superverse History Part 6. In the early 2010s, seeing how many supervillains were having children, Navastra created the Young Alliance of Villains for those under 18, mainly to teach them how to fight. Excuse me. Supervillain, Superverse History Part 7. This is nothing, okay. Dr. Ariel Part 1. I don't really feel like I can talk about these characters yet. Harrison family, modern. That's referring to the fact that there are multiple Harrison families in the multiverse. The Harrison family is a family of superhumans, some of whom are superheroes. Oh boy. Boy. God, there's a lot of sub-seconds. Okay. Guess there needed to be. Okay. Marty Harrison, part 1. Save the state every time it does that. That's kind of thing. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Fight. Scratch. Hour and a half. I'd like to get 32, please, before we leave tonight. Marty Harrison is the main character of Harrison. He's also General Robert Harrison's father. I'll skip him. Can't do that one. Can't do that one. Okay, I guess we're going on the artists. The Artist is a book and possibly there a movie that follows the lives of 3 women in the same family known to be artistic, each in their own way. Characters, the Artist. There are several characters in the Artists. Melissa Johnson? Oh, good lord. Nope, it's blue on black. It's black on blue. Not reading that. Melissa Johnson, creation and development. Melissa Johnson was created to be one of the 3 main characters in the Artists. She had her first name... She had her first name by March 2nd, 2018. Her last name was created on December 7th, 2020. She was created to be the photographer of the 3 main characters, with the other 2 artists being Melissa's grandmother, the drawer, the drawer, and Emily Smith being Smith/Blake being the painter, right? Sketch artist, I guess. Anyway. Melissa Johnson family, part 1. Katie is the great-great-granddaughter of Melissa and Mr. Johnson, Miss Blake's daughter, the granddaughter of Emily Blake and Mr. Blake, and the great-granddaughter of Helen Smith and Mr. Smith. Miss Blake is the great-granddaughter of Melissa Johnson and Mr. Johnson, Katie's mother, the daughter of Emily and Mr. Blake, and the granddaughter of Helen and Mr. Smith. Emily Blake is the granddaughter of Melissa and Mr. Johnson, Katie's paternal grandmother, Blake's mother, Miss Blake's mother, rather, Mr. Blake's wife, and the daughter of Helen and Mr. Smith. Melissa Johnson family, part 2. Helen Smith is the daughter of... I think I might be getting hungry. can't tell if it's the cold or the hunger that's getting me at this point. But anyway, Helen Smith is the daughter of Melissa and Mr. Johnson, Katie's paternal grandmother, Miss Blake's grandmother, Emily's mother, Mrs. Blake's maternal grandmother, Emily's mother, and Mr. Smith's wife. Mr. Smith is the son-in-law of Melissa and Mr. Johnson, Katie's great-grandfather, Miss Blake's maternal grandfather, Emily's father, and Helen's husband. Mr. Johnson is Melissa's husband, Katie's great-great-grandfather, Melissa Blake's great-grandfather, Emily's maternal grandfather, Helen's father, and Mr. Smith's father-in-law. That's not anything. Melissa's father is a minor character in the artists. Melissa's grandmother is a main character in the artists. Melissa's great-grandmother, part 1. Melissa's great-grandmother is an antagonist in the artists. She's also Helen Smith's great-great-grandmother, Emily Blake's great-great-great-grandmother, Miss Blake's great-great-great-great-grandmother, and Katie's great-great-great-great-grandmother. That's not anything. Mr. Blake is a major character in the artists. Okay. Locations. The artists, there are several locations in the artists. Europe, the artists. Europe is one of the 2 continents featured in the artists. Objects, the artists, there are several objects in the artists. Not doing that project. Guess we're done with the artists. The Awesome Adventures of Philip, last name. The Awesome Adventures of Philip's last name is an animated, television show that follows the 10-year-old main character, Philip, on wild adventures that reflect his fictional creator's life struggles shown through fourth wall breaks. There are several characters in the Awesome Adventures of Philip, last name. Lillian is that's his older sister. Or his younger sister. I can't remember. Oh gosh, is it Lillian or Audrey? I don't remember the order. Okay, sorry. Philip's maternal grandmother. Philip's maternal grandmother is the unofficial name of the maternal grandmother of Philip, Lillian, and Audrey. Audrey's either, I don't remember which one's which, if Lillian's the younger sister or the older sister. Philip's maternal grandmother likely doesn't appear in the show, but her image is used for one of the Guardians. Philip's maternal grandmother family, Audrey, is, Audrey's the youngest, okay. Audrey is Philip's maternal grandmother's youngest granddaughter / grandchild, and the younger sister of Lillian and Philip. Philip is the maternal grandmother. Philip is his maternal grandmother's grandson. Audrey's older brother and Lillian's younger brother. Lillian is Philip's maternal grandmother's oldest granddaughter / grandchild, and the older sister of Philip and Audrey. I'm losing my mind. The Awesome Adventures of Philip, last name, seasons. There will be at least 2 seasons of the series. There's 2 planned series, I guess. Yeah, 2 planned seasons of the series, kind of. I don't really have much more than just the premiere, or the basic premise, I guess, of season 2. Anyway, how it changes. Anyway, season 1 is the first season of The Awesome Adventures of Philip, last name. The season, Philip introduces his world to the audience. Something else there, okay. The First Fairy Godfather. The First Fairy Godfather is a fantasy novel and possibly a movie by me. It follows Orin as he becomes the first ever male fairy to become a fairy godparent. Fairy godparents. Oh. Characters there are several characters in the Fairy Godfather. The First Fairy Godfather. Orin is the main character of the First Fairy Godfather. Orin, and there's something there. Orin occupation. Orin will become a fairy godfather at 18 years old. Orin's mother is a minor character in the First Fairy Godfather. guess we're going on to the future. The future film, part 1. The future is an animated film featuring all 5 major types of animation. Follows Timothy Jones, aka the future, a superhero sent to another universe through a portal. He must then go through different universes, each with its own animation style, to get back home to stop his archenemy, Dr. Nostalgia. Along the way, he meets the heroes of each universe and unintentionally gathers their enemies. That's all I got. That one, okay. The Grand Family we can't talk about, or I don't feel comfortable talking about. The Good Cop I don't feel comfortable talking about. The Living House, okay. The Living House is a book and possible movie about Dr. Ron Richards? Ron? I'm losing it, man. It's like, what is it, like 4 in the morning now? What do we have? It's 2 in the morning, good lord. Okay, whatever. Dr. John Richards. He visits the home of his distant uncle on his deathbed. During his trip, he learns that the home is alive. It's alive with the home. Sorry, characters in the Living House. There are several characters in the Living House. Dr. John Richards, Dr. Jonathan Richards. Dr. Jonathan Richards, more commonly known as John, is the main character of the Living House. He is also the nephew of Zelda Richards. Dr. John Richards' description: John is a brunette Caucasian man in his mid-30s. He's less than 6'8", as he can fit through a standard door, which is that height. Dr. John Richards. Creation and development. John was created on July 17, 2018, when I started writing the story of the Living House, although I likely created the main character sometime before this. Dr. John Richards' family. Zelda Richards is John's aunt. That's the only one I can name that isn't a Mr. or Mrs. Richards. No. There's nothing there. Okay. Dr. Richards' relationships. Dr. Jones. Dr. Jones is John's friend and colleague. John feels he can go through John feels he can go to Dr. Jones for help. That's not very helpful of names on that, coincidentally similar. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Dr. John Richards' relationships. Jessica Hall. Jessica Hall is John's love interest, and by the end of the film, possibly his girlfriend. At first, they don't necessarily get along, as John doesn't believe that the Richards Manor is alive. Again, state versus manor, man. However, as he starts to understand that it is, they get closer, particularly when they have to work together to help the Richards Manor get over the death of its owner, Mr. Richards. Mr. Richards, John's father. Mr. Richards is the father of Dr. John Richards and brother-in-law of Zelda Richards. He never appears in the modern day, but does appear in flashbacks created by the Richards Manor. It's a really cool scene. Mr. Richards is Zelda's father-in-law. Mr. Richards is the grandfather of Dr. John Richards and the father-in-law of Zelda Richards. He's either mentioned or appears in flashbacks in the Living House. Wait, is that not the same character? Wait a minute. Or John's father versus his grandfather. Okay. Mr. Richards, Zelda's father-in-law, biography. Mr. Richards, biography. Mr. Richards was born. That's it, that's all I got. Mr. Richards, Zelda's father-in-law, family. Dr. John Richards is the grandson of Mr. Richards and nephew of Zelda Richards. Zelda Richards is the daughter-in-law of Mr. Richards and John's aunt. Zelda Richards is a major character in the Living House. She's also the aunt of She's also the aunt of Dr. John Richards and co-owner and later sole owner of Richards Manor. Zelda Richards, biography. Zelda was born in. You get the additional word in. That one series we're not doing. The Unnamed Alien Experiment Series Part 1. The Unnamed Alien Experiment Series is the unofficial name of an animated series created by me. It follows the adventures of an 11-year-old boy. static electricity kind of getting our heat. I don't know. Yeah. 11-year-old boy Zach Anderson with a special watch filled with alien experiments, the powers of which he can use to capture more experiments. To capture all 475 experiments, he has the help of his grandfather, Dr. Alan Anderson, his 13-year-old cousin Mackenzie Anderson, and the experiment's creator, Dr. Largy Overwheat. The Unnamed Alien Experiment Series, Part 1. The Unnamed Alien Experiment Series is the unofficial name of... Oh, wait, no, I did this already. What am I doing? That's Part 2's not anything. Unnamed Alien Experiment Series setting. Set in the United States of America, possibly just the western half, Zach Anderson must secretly fight each experiment while maintaining an alias of normality in his hometown, Golem, in Washington or Oregon. Characters, Unnamed Alien Experiment Series, Part 1. There are several characters in the Unnamed Alien Experiment Series, and now here I get to go through many, many different slides of all the experiments, and all the other characters that I have. There are 13 slides of them. There's a lot of experiments. I named all of them in that, so I think, I don't think it was just the ones I have names for, or whatever, have characters for, I don't know. Architect is the combo, oh wait, no, never mind, that is spoilers to the, these are all experiments. Dr. Alan Anderson is a protagonist in the Unnamed Alien Experiment Series. He's also the paternal grandfather of Zach and Mackenzie Anderson. His first appearance is Episode 1. Dr. Alan Anderson, Creation and Development, Part 1. Alan was technically the first character created, as in the dream that inspired the series. He was the creator of the alien experiments. When I truly created the series, I gave this role to Dr. Largy Overwheat and simply made Alan the legal guardian of Zach and Mackenzie Anderson. I drew a lot of inspiration from Max Tennyson, who serves as guardian to Ben, as Ben and Gwen in Ben 10 while creating the character of Alan. However, I misremembered the show's plot and thought that Max was their legal guardian of Ben and Gwen instead of just their temporary guardian. As a result, in the Unnamed Alien Experiment Series, Alan becomes legal guardian of Zach and Mackenzie instead of just their temporary guardian. Dr. Alan Anderson, Creation and Development, Part 2. By August 21st, 2021, the name Dr. Alan Anderson had been decided on. His last name comes from Kelly coming up with a funny phrase that the family would say, "With the Andersons with the Flanderson." Oh, it's where Andersons. Anderson with the Flanderson? That doesn't sound right. Or Anderson? An Anderson with a Flanderson? I don't know. That might be right, whatever. Whatever. Flanderson, Anderson, his first name comes from being alliteration with Anderson. His title and previous job as NASA scientist is a loose connection with Max in the original Ben 10. Spoilers, I guess. Yeah, spoilers. Big spoilers to Ben 10 here. Ben and Gwen's grandmother is revealed to be an alien who's disguised herself as a human. Not wanting to copy this, I decided to keep a similar connection with space, with Alan and his wife, Dr. Alan Anderson, being NASA scientists. Spoilers, done, by the way. Spoilers, it doesn't matter, y'all. 32! Ooh, maybe? Well, what do you got over the others? Huh. Got 40 over Peck's 35. Scratch? That's only 30. Oh, but it's only... Oh, that's the consequence. What double kick would it be? That's better than double kick, isn't it? Because I hate to get rid of double kick, but... That's a two-hitter, though. Ember? Am I really gonna get rid of the fire move? I can't get rid of the fire move. That seems sacrilegious. But it's quick attack. It has more PP. for my goal, and there'll be plenty more fire moves, right? Oh my god, I can't believe I'm doing this. I'm getting rid of the fire type move. This is not good. But it inflicts a burn. I can't take the secondary effect away. It's not better than... It's better than double kick, but double kick has the double foes twice, so... I think I have to... God, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I have to abandon learning quick attack. So much more power. But I guess that doesn't matter for what I'm doing right now. Being faster doesn't do anything. Yeah, unfortunately that's the thing I just did. Okay. Okay. Hopefully I won't regret that decision. I'm sure I will down the line, but... Anyway. Dr. Alan Anderson, Family Part 1. Zach Ederson is the grandson of Alan and Dr. Anderson and Mackenzie's paternal cousin. Mackenzie Anderson is the granddaughter of Alan, and Dr. Anderson and Zach's paternal cousin. Amber Anderson is the daughter-in-law of Alan and Dr. Anderson. Oh, that's right, I forgot that I named, I didn't decide on which one was going to be named Amber. I just know that one of them is named Amber, one of the moms. It really kind of probably depends on what I name the dads. Dr. Alan Anderson, Dr. Anderson is Alan's wife and the paternal grandmother of Mackenzie and Zach. And, I guess, Amber's mother-in-law. Okay. That's not anything. Dr. Alan Anderson, occupancy. Alan is retired as a scientist. Okay. Dr. Anderson. Dr. Anderson is the late wife of Dr. Alan Anderson and paternal grandmother of Zach and Mackenzie Anderson. While she never appears in the series, at least outside of photos, a hallucination version of her appears in Hollow. That's an experiment. Dr. Largy Overwheat. Dr. Largy Overwheat. Dr. Largy Overwheat. We are 4 levels away, and we have an hour and a half to do this. About an hour and a half. I think I'm gonna go pee soon, though. How soon? I don't know. Because I'm like nowhere near ready to get to the other place. So fine. I'll stop after this battle. I think. Go pee. But, Dr. Largy Overwheat, protagonist of the unnamed series. Experiment series. He's also the creator of the Alien Experiments. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of words on small. Okay, skip that. Okay. So then we're gonna do the biological family, the non-biological family, the experiments, and then also. Actually, that's really just it, I think. Excuse me. Are we gonna save the state? Okay. I'll be back after the bathroom break. back. Yeah. I know, I just saved it, but... yes. Dr. Largy family biological... Mr. Overwheat is Dr. Overwheat's father, co-owner slash farmer at the Overwheat farm, and Mrs. Overwheat's husband. Mrs. Overwheat is Dr. Overwheat's mother and a co-owner slash farmer at the Overwheat farm, and Mr. Overwheat's wife. Yes. Dr. Largy Overwheat Family Experiments Part 1. The experiments are not biologically related to Dr. Overwheat, as he didn't use any of his own DNA when creating them. However, they're often considered his children, particularly by one experiment who often addresses Dr. Largy Overwheat using some form of father and refers to the other experiments as his siblings. I'm not going to read all those names. No, that's... Oh, yeah, I go through all of them, that's right. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, finally. 21's out. 22, I guess. 23? Oh, gosh, okay, there we go. No, that's not a thing yet. Have any more? Okay, Dr. Lee. Okay, Dr. Lee is a local biological engineer. Dr. Lee family. Miss Lee is the daughter of Dr. and Mrs. Lee. Mrs. Lee is Dr. Lee's wife and Miss Lee's mother. That's an experiment. Also 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 an experiment. Experiment. Mackenzie Anderson. Mackenzie Anderson is the main female protagonist of the unnamed Alien Experiment series. She might also be a main character of a spin-off series. She is also the paternal cousin. It's also the paternal cousin of Zach Anderson and granddaughter of Dr. And granddaughter of Dr. Alan Anderson. That's the experiment. Zach Anderson is the main character of the unnamed Alien Experiment series. Zach Anderson description. In the series, Zach is a thin brunette Caucasian boy. In the sequel film, he's a slightly muscular brunette Caucasian man with a thin beard. He typically wears a t-shirt, cargo pants, tennis shoes, and the alien genetic... well, it's either alien genetics enhancer or alien genetic enhancer, or the AGE for short. In fall and winter, he wears a jacket over his t-shirt. In the sequel film, he wears shorts, a t-shirt, a jacket, and a hat, either a cap or a bucket hat. At the beginning of the series, Zach is 11 years old. This will be his age until sometime in Season 2, then he'll be 12 years old until sometime in Season 3. He'll be this age until an episode, Season 4 episode before Otto. That's another experiments. That's it, I guess, for that. Alright, Zach Anderson, family, Part 1. Mackenzie Anderson is Zach's paternal cousin, and the granddaughter of Dr. Alan Anderson and Dr. Anderson. Dr. Anderson is the paternal grandmother of Zach and Mackenzie and Alan's wife. Dr. Alan Anderson is the paternal grandfather of Zach Mackenzie and Dr. Alan's husband. Dr. Anderson's husband. He's Alan. I'm all over the place. Okay, that's not a thing. No, don't go back all the way. Oh, no, that's not. Oh, that's just the next one. Unnamed multi-genre series we're not doing. I'm gonna try to do the unnamed Space Station series. The unnamed Space Station series is an anime series following two siblings, a young teenage girl and a teenage boy, as they live on a space station with divorced parents. Locations. The primary or only location is the space station. Click, that's it. Okay. Space station. The space station is the primary or only location in the unnamed Space Station series. Seasons. Unnamed Space Station series. There's only one known season in the animated Space Station series. Cool. And that's the rest of the document. That's the whole of the document done. Okay, that's a little less than I wanted it to be. Do that, I'm gonna... Okay. Well, that was a lot less than I wanted it to be. Huh. Could take a break and just take this last couple hours to just relax with some music, but like, I don't really think. I think about what the heck I'm gonna do for the next 11 hours of my life. The next 11 hours, because good lord, I've run out of things. I guess I just go through my shows, whatever. No, that's not me. Documents. I guess we could do a vampire half-elf, elf half-elf. Sure. Vampire, elf, half-elf, important information. Vampire, elf, half-elf is the unofficial name of an animated series, animated contemporary / medieval fantasy series as a spin-off or otherwise exists in the same universe as Arcania. The series has two plot lines, one from the present and one from the past, which is often the early medieval time, starting about 150 years before Arcania, and modern around that of Arcania the movie. So yeah, just the 21st century. Even though it's an entirely different timeline from that movie. The series follows a vampire, Kyrios, an elf, which I have called ME for the easiness, I guess. As they raise their half-elf, half-vampire daughter, they often tell her stories of their past. The first episode, which might be a backdoor pilot, in Arcania, tells the story of how Kyrios and me met. So, before I continue, if you don't know what a backdoor pilot is, a backdoor pilot is when an episode focuses on a character, on like a side character or something, focuses on them doing a really specific thing. Like, a few good examples are in the Fairly Odd Parents, the Crash Nebula episode. It was a backdoor pilot that never panned out. It's also believed that the Poof and Foop episodes, that they were like backdoor pilot episodes that never panned out. But I don't know if that one's ever been confirmed. In Sabrina the Teenage Witch, there was one that focused on her cousin going to a school for wizards or something, or like a boarding school or something for wizards or something, and for witches or whatever. And that was a backdoor pilot that never panned out. There's been a few in the world. I'm sure there's a few others that, I'm sure there's a few other successful ones, or spin-offs. Anyway, so Mi was born in 1877. In 2007, she was a thin adolescent girl and a magician. Her 130th birthday had recently happened, and her birthday present was a smartphone. She uses a spell that sends her back. Right. Okay, now we've just switched from. Okay, we switched from past tense to present tense here. So she uses a spell that sends her back to the early medieval era. Kyrios is 13 years old when the story starts. In this world, vampires aren't undead. They age as humans do, although they still live forever. They can also reproduce without the need to convert anyone by biting them. Kyrios comes from a family of sorcerers who cast a spell on him that casts a spell on him that allows him to live in the sunlight without burning. This has allowed him to be quite a this has allowed him to be quite a bit tanner than the stereotypical vampire. At this point in his story, he's working as a member of the King's Guard. At this point, he's rather scrawny, although what he lacks in physical strength, he makes up for speed and acrobatics. One day, Kairos has a scrape for the record. I don't think wait, are they super strong? I can't remember if vampires are super strong anyway, like regardless of their physique. Can't remember if that's a thing or not. Anyway, one day, Kyrios hears a scream from a nearby forest and goes to investigate. Here, he sees me, who looks like she just fell a good 14 feet or so. She's unconscious. He takes her to the local hospital. Here, her injuries are healed magically. When she wakes up, she sees Kyrios investigating her phone. She asks him what he's doing. He asks her what the strange object is. Not fully realizing she's traveled back in time, she tells him it's a smartphone, likely using the brand name. She asks her what that means. She starts to ask him how he's never heard of a smartphone when she finally notices his uniform. She looks around to see where she is. She asks, "Where am I?" He says, "You're in a hospital. In the capital city of Aloria," insert city name here. She says, "Right, that's not terribly helpful. When am I?" He's puzzled by this, but answers truthfully. Me is shocked. She says, "It worked. It really worked. I've time traveled. This is so cool." Kyrios is confused by this. She explains that she is a magician and traveled back in time from 2007. Eventually, the doctor returns and tells her that she can leave. Soon, Kyrios leads me outside. She sees a bustling city filled with all kinds of humanoid creatures. She is amazed by this. Soon, her stomach starts rumbling. She asks if there is any good places to eat. Whoops, wrong one. This is probably the last level, I think. We'll be lucky if we get to level 33. We're definitely not getting to level 36 tonight. I think it's probably safe to assume. A couple hours now. Yeah, a couple hours left. We'll see. Got a couple. Much further than I thought we'd end up being, so I'm just happy we're further than where I left off. So that means we're definitely we're definitely getting Market tomorrow, or not. We're definitely getting Blaziken tomorrow, and probably Marshtomp as well. I don't think we're gonna finish Marshtomp. That's probably almost certainly gonna have to be Saturday, which sucks, because I need to do a lot for Sunday still. Do I have everything for loaded? No, I have one thing less. So yeah, I have to do it at 7. But that's one of the big reasons why I have to do it. So is that can I do it on Saturday? Well, I can late night record now, so we'll see. Yeah, Saturdays probably won't be nearly as long as these ones are. Although certainly not. Right? Depends on how far I get tonight, and then of course how far I can get with Marshtomp tomorrow night. Goal is all of the way. I don't think I'm gonna get 21 levels. I'm just shocked that I've gotten this many levels. Yeah, it's kind of amazing. Like, yeah, it's wild. Anyway, where were we? Starts rumbling. She asks if there's any good places to eat. He takes her to a nearby tavern. He knocks on the door, and a voice says, "The door is open, feel free to enter." Inside, the owner welcomes Kyros by name, asking if he wants his usual. He says he does. The owner then notices me and asks Kyros if she would like the same. He says she probably wouldn't, and she should probably have an actual meal. Me is confused by this. Kyros and me sit down. Eventually, their meals are brought out. Me notices that Kyros' meal is a dead animal, with only the bare prep done to it. Me is confused and a little disgusted. Kyros explains that while the meat is nice, he's really only eating it for the blood. scroll down. Sorry. Now we go over. Okay. Just 5 pages, okay. Alright, he then takes a big bite of the creature, savoring the taste of it in its mouth. In its mouth? Good lord, in his mouth. This is when Mii realizes that Kairos is a vampire. She then starts to panic, telling him to stay back. He reassures her, saying that he doesn't suck the blood of humanoids, since there are many wildly available animals? Available wild animals for him to consume. When she calms down, she realizes something and says, We were outside earlier. How were you not burning? Also, how are you so tan? I thought vampires were pale. Kairos explains that he is a magician and that when he was young, his parents cast a spell on him, allowing him to live in the sun, which explains his tanner complexion since vampires are pale because they are outside of the sun. Mii asks, Parents? Kairos says, yes, I have parents. Are there vampires in your time? Mii explains that they aren't where she lives, and she thought vampires made more vampires. More vampires by biting people. Kairos is unhappily sighs and says, even in your time, the common and often untrue beliefs of my people still prevail. Mii apologizes and goes to eat her more typical meal. When they are finished, they leave the tavern. Soon another guard, older and bigger than Kairos, runs up and yells at him, There you are! Sorry, there's a lot of them. I'm looking at a wall of text, and I'm way too tired to read this. Maybe stop. Maybe stop there. I don't think I can read the wall of text right now. I'm too tired. It's like 3 in the morning. I'm just gonna listen to some copyright-free music while I'm playing this game. Copyright-free music. Okay. Go. It's loud. I forgot how loud the song was at first. Light. No, there's no PP left in that one. Double kick. I don't think I can do it. I think I have to put on snow pants or boots or something, because it's getting too cold under there. Back. Hi. This is an unusual sight, isn't it? Oh, I need the craft gloves again. I had to put on, I guess, suspenders, but no, I have to put on my, zip it up still. Might need new snail soup. Okay. Oh, it like... Oh, that's a blank. Okay. Double kick. What you're getting. Right. Attempt to try to keep warm. I shouldn't need to put all this stuff on. I mean, I wouldn't normally if I could just have the heat on, but I can't have the heat on because you can't hear me if I do. Yeah. So, okay, anyway. Back to listening to music. Save the state, I guess. 7, I want 7. Okay, whatever. Okay. Turn down the volume, I think. On my YouTube app, YouTube music. Okay. Check to see when I ended, or what time I got 32, I guess. I don't know, or where did I end? Well, no, it was 30 the first night, right? I started on, that was 30. I got 30 the first night, right? And then I got to, then I finished it the second night, and then I started going up to here. So are we only on stream 3? Yes, because Wormhole was the first night, and I was like, oh, I couldn't do Wormhole, so now I gotta do these guys. Yeah. Start coming back to that second. So continue the music. of hit me, then I was how tired I am. I guess I've been up for 12 hours, right? Over 12 hours now, that's why. I get real tired when I stay up for like 12 hours. I don't know why, it's like a thing. But, brain... I get overwhelmed, I think. I don't know, my energy depletes real fast. I'm so great. I don't want to do the thing I did on Saturday. Let's see. I think, like, I don't have to get up early on Saturday, but I do laundry on, no, I can't, I don't think I can wait any longer. I mean, I don't know, I can do it on, Friday, no, I can't do it Friday. So I'm doing this. Can't really do it on the weekends, they're rather busy on the weekends. I could do it Monday morning, maybe, if no one else. I mean, of course, I'm going in on a day that's my day, so I don't know. I really don't want to end up doing the same thing I did on Saturday. I mean, I'm getting a couple hours of sleep. It's a little better because I'm not going straight from one to another. That's true. But I am gonna stay up. I mean, I might get a nap in. I guess I could potentially get a nap in before I hit the stream. Although I think I'll still be working on everything else. I still have to finish. I haven't done basically anything I need to do. No idea what I'm gonna do. The filming. I gotta do the filming before for Sunday's video. Either tomorrow or today or tomorrow, I guess. No, I simply don't know what's gonna happen. So much to do. I mean, I'll have a little time before to try to finish up Lombre, or Lombre, we're way past Lombre. Shift Tree, or, yeah, no, well, yes, but no. Nuzleaf, and then Nuzleaf, Shift Tree, and Talo. One of the big reasons I don't want to have to do this on Sunday is because I'm spending all Sunday doing, like, what, like 3 weeks worth of, 2.5 weeks worth of recordings, I think? It's not great. It's not great. I gotta do a lot of Volvidia recording on Sunday, I think, right? Is it this Sunday? This horrible, sorrowful Sunday? Or is it, I mean, I could do it on the 22nd, I suppose, but that would be late. Thank you. Okay, getting close to the end of the double. That was the wrong button. Okay. Nice schedule that. Yes. Swallow through Vigoroth. Sunday. For those of you who haven't been paying attention, that is the 22nd through January 2nd. Videos for January 22nd, yeah. I will be doing, well, I'll be doing stock off through why? Oh, I guess I'll be doing more on the 22nd, but that's not as important to edit because I'll probably have time to do that. Yeah, I'll probably do some editing, but I won't be doing any filming. I can help it. And filming the anime as well. I'll try to do that before Christmas. Oh my god, wait. I still have to do the Detective Pikachu thing for Ludicolo. I haven't even done that yet. So much to do. That will probably end up having to be me having to record and do all that in a day. I've tried my hardest to get this done over the weekend. I really need this done by Saturday. I really don't think I have time to do it after that. I really don't think I do. Thankfully we'll have the... I'm not doing anything from Saturday onwards, so... whatever, not this Saturday, but next Saturday. I'm not working next Saturday, so I'll have all that time to do all the things I need to do for 2 weeks. Anything else I need to do? Yeah, if I'm behind on anything. Hopefully I won't be, because I'll be working efficiently and sufficiently. But yeah, unfortunately I think we're probably going to end up having that. But one of the big problems is that one of the big problems is I'm afraid that I'll be exhausted like I was today, and I'll sleep 8 hours instead of the 2 hours I've been intending to sleep. Or whatever the amount, like small, you know, whatever, probably not 2 hours, but Sunday it's not going to be too bad, I think. I don't know, we'll see what happens. Anyway, back to the music. talk about what like day it is, or national, whatever day. It's Friday though, so I can only do this one. I can only do it in this stream. I can't do it next week. This evening. Which is wild to do that I'm doing this. I don't know why I'm doing this myself. This would have been a lot longer of a process. This would have been actually so much worse if we didn't do this in 11-hour streams. So much worse. I was really so confident in it. So cocky in my belief that... Gosh darn it. Stop doing that. Save the state, I guess. National Ice Cream Day. That's it? It's the only one? Tuesday's holidays only. Possibly the only one. Malta Republic Day. National Cocoa Day as well. National Cheese Cream Frosting Day. National Horse Day. Ooh, National Horse Day. I can do a whole bunch of things about... give a bunch of trivia facts about the horse Pokemon. Where's horses? I'm not horses. National Violin Day. Ooh. Pick a Pathologist. Pal Day. Interesting. Saint Lucia National Day. U.S. National Guard birthday. It's Swiss birthday, oh. Well, happy birthday, Taylor Swift, I guess. Sure, I definitely won't be sending that all over Twitter. National Horse Day. So, there are a few horse Pokemon, you know, Clydesdale and whatever they're called, Clydesdale and Musdale and something like that. I don't know the other ones. Clodstopper or something. There's the two. There can't be only two horse Pokemon, right? Well, there's the zebras, I guess. The Substrika line. Did Gen 1 have a horse Pokemon? Or like one of those kind of things, like a zebra or something. There's the horses. This is the flowy horsey in Gen 9. The icy horsey. Ghost and the ice horse, I think. There's a few horses in Pokemon. This is the Pokemon. I gotta check what the horse Pokemon are. It's dumb. Musdale, the Striker, Galarian Ponyta, and Rapidash. That's what the ones were. They're Rapidash and Ponyta, the Gen 1's ones. Those are fun. I mean, Rapidash is more of a unicorn, but yeah. Ponyta. Right, Fire Horse. Oh gosh, I'm getting cold. Only 71.6. Ah, so great. Can't end early, yay. Hour and 15 minutes, we can do this. I would love to get 33, man. I know it's not gonna happen, but I'd like to roll. Is that the last one? Way to find out, I guess. That's two ways, but this will give me... This way of finding out gives me EXP. The other does not, just wastes time. This is is the last one. Okay, look at that. It's cold over there. Back in my day, Sonny. At least it not flatter me. I look like I'm about to do a dirty job. Yes, we clam fisher. We crawfish. We. Yes, the sewage managers. I feel like I'm gonna. Sewage managers. The thing? I don't know. Pokémon. Summary. We are 1,259 away. We're 28. We're not even 60. But it looks like we're gonna get to 30,000 at this level. Okay. See if we can't get that before 10 p.m. I think we can do it. We can do it. That looks like 30,000 is done. It's about level 3. So in 3 levels. In 3 levels, you get. What do you get? Let's look up horse fun facts and share them with you. Sure. Okay. Yeah, I get about 3,000 each. Wow. Doing horse facts, because the other ones will make me hungry. Excuse me. Oh, what? I can 3D a horse? I can view in my space? I'm 3D a horse. I'm gonna see a gigantic horse in my house. Yeah. Access. Fine, got it. God damn it, I don't have clean space on my floor. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Ah, the horse. I can see this. It's crazy, isn't it? A digital horse. Why? Anyway, that was weird. Okay, that was a weird horse thing. We just did. For future horse fans. Okay. 13 May fun facts for future horse fans. Or horse facts for future fans. What's in a name? Sire, horse dad, mare, horse mom, foal, baby horse, yearling, horse that is 1 year old. Oh, I didn't know that term. Colt, a boy horse under the age of 5. Filly, a girl horse under the age of 5. Huh. It's 5 when they're fully mature or something? I doubt it, but I wonder what the purpose of under age 5 is. Foals can stand up and walk/run within hours of being born. Hoofing it. A farrier is a special profession whose work is dedicated to taking care of horses' feet. Sorry. They can give the horses shoes if they need them to. Yeah, need them to. Or something. Need them too. Oh. I can't. Sorry. Right, I still can't read. What am I doing? Music time. We'll do the fun facts for the next stream. I don't know though. I don't know if that'll be any less tired. I don't know. It's a whole 2 hour thing. I don't know. I still have to do work after this. I still have to review a full video, finish editing a video, then review that edited video, then post that video. Probably post a second version of the video. Because this Cascoon has... It's not that long. It might be short enough. The clip might be short enough, but I might have to create a second version. That's going to create even more work for me to do. Working nap. Which is what I'm doing, because I'm getting up at 8 in the morning to do laundry. A day that I really don't have 2 hours, that I really don't have that time. Thursday is the best day, because I have that time. Oh gosh. Well, these days, Monday is also pretty good. Except for, well, not really, because... No, I don't. It's not, because I don't work on Mondays anymore. Yes, but Sunday, I mean, I can't do it on the weekend. It's a problem, man. It's a whole problem. I wish I could sleep until 11, but I can't. I just can't. We'll see if it actually happens, though. Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully I'll get up in the 2 hours. Not just pass out. This time, not just stay asleep this time. I mean, the fact that I got 8 hours last night should help me getting up after 8 in the morning to do my laundry so that no one else can... I hope that nobody else has started their laundry earlier. 8 is like the noise, whatever. I'm not supposed to be very loud right now. This is why I usually stop by 9:25 or whatever. Streams, because that's when the quiet time is. I mean, it can be just quiet, I guess. But nobody can hear me apparently. I don't know if that's true or not. I'm so tired. I'm going back to the music. Now that now that my legs are warm, they're being warmed up. My arms are the ones that are like taking all the cold. Not my jacket, but then you lose all the shirt. I don't even know I'm wearing a red shirt at that point. Probably even a green or even a red tie. I think. Oh no! I've been wearing the red tie all night. Oh no. I have to do the entirety of Lotad through the other one again. So I didn't switch ties. Oh, fuck me. I do. Oh. Oh no. I don't love that. So I wasted all of that time. Well, it'll be better. It'll be better the second round, but that's so much time gone. Well, I'm distraught now. The color doesn't matter. None of these matter. I'm wearing the wrong tie. I can't pencil it in or whatever that I'm wearing a green tie. I have to do the entirety of Ludicolo. Delete. Lotad. Delete. I wasn't paying enough attention to what I was wearing. Flustered nature, oh my god, Lombre, delete. Is that the only 3 I did? No, C-Dot as well. Oh gosh, alright. C-Dot part 1, delete. I thought that one was accidentally split into 2, I think. Or it wasn't accidental, well, it was kind of, I mean, I didn't know at the time, I'd like pause it or whatever, and then, yeah, no, that's it. That's frustrating. That's really, really frustrating. But hey, I can at least do some things a little bit better than I did the first time round. That's great. So great. I'll be less tired. I don't know. I don't even know anymore. I don't know. I guess I'll be less tired, or I'll probably be more tired. What am I thinking? One again. No, don't do the current bitrate bullcrap. 10 hours in. Don't do this to me, man. It's only a little lower. Don't worry about it. No, don't do this now. I'm so close to the end. Delete. Now delete part 1. That is so very unfortunate. I wasted 4 hours. I practiced doing them for 4 hours. Is basically what I just did. Redo all of them with the green tie. I forgot about the tie. I remembered the tie. Shh, I know nothing of the tie. You don't know the truth. That's really unfortunate. I desired to use up the time wisely. I ended up using it up foolishly. I ended up not paying attention to what I was doing. I at least have dust talks, so that's good. I got dust talks done. That's really the accomplishment of those 4 hours, is I was able to finish dust talks, so I can do that for tomorrow. Yay. And I have to do all of that again somehow tomorrow. all these things are probably super tired as well, and I'll barely be able to do anything. These stupid streams. I prefer if they weren't 11 hours, but I have no choice. Getting through this as quickly as I can is our goal. Like it or not. This is annoying. So annoying. It's much better when I have multiple Pokemon. I don't know, more fun, I guess. Especially when you swap them out. Different Pokemon, get EXP for both of them. But, this is what we're doing. Dang you, Wingo! Go back to music. We're very close to 33 in the next like 56 minutes. I might stay up late, a little bit later to do that. A little bit later. Obviously, I can't go above 12. That's the thing. Staying at VOD, I need it to be 12 or less hours, or within 12 hours or whatever. I can't go above 12. That's why I would, if I could, I absolutely would would have stayed up as late as I could. But I want this to be a VOD since nobody's here. You know, just want it to be, I guess, forever. I don't know, man. I wonder, like, how I would have kind of split it up if I had all the time in the world. Let's see. Assuming I can only stream twice, it's this whole mouth function thing. Can I do it at 9? No? Maybe? It's not ideal. Doing laundry on a Friday is definitely not ideal. It's work. It affects everything. When I shower, when I... Today, assuming the meeting actually happened today. Third time this week this has been moved. This can't be the fourth stream. No, it's only the third stream, but... How? Did we stream on Sunday? Because Wurmple Day was Monday, wasn't it? No, Wurmple Day is Tuesday. Oh, weird. Oh, but it was Wednesday. Oh, yeah, because Wednesday was when I worked, right? Last. I worked Wednesdays, Fridays, Saturdays. Right. Excuse me. God, I might be getting too hungry. 52 minutes, you can do this, Dylan. That was gastrointestinal. Like, I don't know, yeah. Acid. I might need food. I have eaten one meal today, or yesterday. I ate one meal. Lunch? I just made it one meal because it was so close to when I would have had dinner. Like, I'm not gonna have dinner, and then it was a little bigger, not as big as I think it should have been though. To satisfy this, I don't think any meal would have been big enough to satisfy this. But I probably lost quite a bit of weight doing this. Don't do this. I haven't even gotten the opportunity to eat the rolls yet. I'm gonna have to eat them. I'll eat them today for breakfast. Yeah. I got so much to do for Dust Dogs. I don't think I've even really started Dust Dogs yet. Maybe I've done the intro or done part of the intro. I don't remember. Have I done the outro? Oh crap, I don't think I've done the outro. Okay, next up, do the outro, Dylan. Yeah, check to see if you've done the outro for Dust Dogs. Oh, they've done the outro for Dust Dogs. I didn't think I'd go this long. It would take this long to do this. I thought this would go much faster than it did. Even after going 11 hours. On the first one, I'm not getting subtitled, you know. Let's do this. I don't know how I should feel about the idea that it's taken me 3 streams to do this one. Rather than the 2 streams. But then again, I started with 5. And then I did 5 again. I got further, but also not as far, I feel like. If that makes any sense. Like, I don't know. I feel like I should get it done. I mean, like, I should be done by now, but I don't know. I mean, a little bit of the internet connection was a bit weird. I've done a bunch of other stuff as well. Fidgety and all that. But, I don't know. I feel like I should be done by now. I don't know. There's something about this that just feels wrong. But it tracks, I think. 7 hours plus 11 hours. No, this is taking longer to do. What? But I have more! How is this possible? Bathroom more? Or took a little more breaks or whatever, but... I kind of a grand realization that this is taking... No, I did 4 hours. I haven't done the last 3 hours yet. What am I talking about? Yeah, this does track. Never mind. 3 hours, I guess, is going to be 3 levels for me, I guess. We'll see. We'll see how long this takes to get to 33. We're so close. We're probably just going to... I'm just going to sit through this. Even if it makes me go a little over 11 hours, so we just... Yeah, we'll do 6 p.m. to 5 p.m. the next day, which will probably be... I'm thinking Blaziken... Get Blaziken done for sure. It's safe to assume now that we know that it takes us 18 hours to do this. Should take us about 3 hours to do this. 2 or 3 hours to get to 36. 4 more levels. Soon to be 3 more levels. Yeah, to do 3 levels. About 3 hours. 4 hours. Okay. That'll be what we do. And then we will start with Marsh Top. If we do it, let's say it takes 3 hours, then that's what? 8 hours of its run, which means I'll only need to do 10 hours. Only need to do 10 hours on Saturday. Delightful. But then I get to sleep in. Well, not too late. Clearly, I need to do more. Try to do the recording tomorrow, I guess. Before the so I'll probably. Well, no, I have to eat dinner though. Oh gosh, darn it! When am I gonna record? I don't really have time to record. It'll be a lot warmer tomorrow, I think, so I can do it after the stream. That's the curse of this song. But that's an entire thing that I have to get done before. Let's see. Can I do it on Saturday? I may not be able to do it on Saturday. Well, let's look at the weather first. I'd have to do it. Yeah, I'd have to film. Well, let's see. Well, I'll have a couple hours. So I'll eat at 4, then I'll shower again? Well, I've showered already. Well, I've already showered for that, so that gives me a couple hours. Then it's above 0, around 11-ish. Okay, cool. So yeah, I will then. Okay, I think that's a good plan. Yeah, I'll do it after tomorrow's stream, because I think I'll still be warm enough, right? It's only when it gets below 0. That's a problem. It'll be like 32 degrees, 15 and 33. At 4 AM it'll still be 20. So yeah, I should be fine then. Fine to film without problem. Yeah, I don't know. But of course I still have to do the Dust Talks. Remake, the redo for the Dust Talks. There's only one mistake I made for the Cascade. Yeah, Cascade video. That's the one we're still doing. This is Cascoon Day. That's today. Cascoon Day. Today is Cascoon. What? So. Anyway, back to music. Excuse me. I guess it really won't be 2 weeks off, because whatever days I'm not spending with my parents, I'll spend editing. Although, maybe not? I don't know. I'd probably only be like the last few days of winter break, I think. That would actually be editing, because how I edit, I try to do per hour rather than, I do minutes per hour, or like minutes of footage per hour. So like 1 minute is 1 hour, I guess. So whatever amount of hours, so like let's say there's 1,000 hours between 2 dates, between 2 times, of the due time, I guess, which is always between it, which is always before I stream, or otherwise before 8. 8 is the default. 8 p.m. Or, well, I don't know, it depends on the day, I mean, activity, I guess. Yeah. generally, I think it's usually 8 p.m. So I try to, or 9 p.m. I guess 9 p.m. really, because that's when I do all the redos. So, although now I can do it a little bit later if it's on the screen here. But otherwise, this is the living room stuff I have to do. Have I done worse? I don't know, this might be worse than the last time I messed this up when I didn't have the right shirt or tie. I think it was the right shirt. I didn't have the right shirt on. At the beginning of the month, I think I did like a video or two where I didn't have the right shirt on. I feel like I look like a butcher. A lot of jobs with aprons, huh? Aprons and snow pants. I was wondering about the Pokémon armor. Anyway, back to music. Wondering how many outings I'm going to this week. Let's find out together. How many activities I'm doing in my building. Next week. Let's see. We're doing the 16th, 17th, maybe the 18th, and we're doing all of them. Except maybe Tuesdays. I don't know. It's a member gift wrapping thing. I don't know. I might decide to give my parents and brother a gift card or something. I don't know. We'll see. Yay! Oh my god, I didn't even realize. Sorry, level 33. We're at 33, that's 3 more levels. Yeah, so we're not gonna make it to 36, but... 34? No, there's no way we're getting 34, but we'll be on our way. Like, if we're even halfway, that's still good. That's like 2.5 levels. It's like, oh my god, oh my god. Yeah, it's about a level per obviously, we know it's a lot more. We can do a lot more levels per. The number is not even like 11 per. Then again, I feel like I don't know. It's 18 hours. It seems to be 18 hours regardless of what we're doing. So, or at the very least, it's more than 14 hours. So somewhere between 14 hours and 18 hours lies the truth. Lies the mud kit will be, I guess. We'll see how long it takes for Mudkip to fully evolve into a marsh or to a Swampert. It's kind of sad. I would have loved to see. I would have loved to savor my water type boy, but this cute little boy is gonna grow up very, very quickly. Imagine if this was just a person you saw. Like in the Pokemon universe. Oh yeah, I'm just, you know, every day for 11 hours, late at night and in the evening and in the late night, up until the early morning, I just throw Pokemon, I use my Pokemon and attack them and level them up. Yeah. Try to evolve them in a few days. It's ridiculous. You would never do that in the real Pokemon world. Absurd, I say. We're gonna get half, to be honest with you. I'll be lucky if I get done with it, and like I will be lucky if I get the round done before 11 p.m. I think we'll probably do that. That seems like a likable? Likely, not likable. Anyway, back to music. Did I finish the other one? I don't remember. Sorry. Cold. That was a big jump. Now I need to get moving. Moving and a grooving. No, my neck hurts. Why does my neck hurt? I'm turning this way, I think. I shouldn't. I'm 27 years old. I should probably see someone about that. I feel like I look like someone, like, I don't know, my face, if I had like a different, a not so baby face, cute face that I have, if I grew out my beard or whatever, I feel like I could be like, I feel like this is just something, someone's dad or something. I don't know. There's something about this, like, I don't know. Like I'm a dad character or something. Like, oh yes, not the guy you don't mess with. No, I'm just kidding. I definitely don't have the. I definitely have the face for the guy you don't mess with. The dad you don't mess with. With the little girl that he protects or whatever. Anyway, it's a really weird outfit with a tie and the. All of this is super weird. I guess so. Oh god. Thumb when I've been doing this too long. That's right, because I'm using my thumbs only this whole time. Well, kind of. I'm using it, being very creative how I press these buttons throughout the night, but the most part, it's been just my thumbs. Actually, and after all this time, I think my thumb might be taking a little bit of toll on my thumb here. 30 hours of doing this. 33 hours of doing this. Near the 32 hours of doing this. I spent nearly a day and a half doing this. This is absurd. Done with Blaziken. Finish Blaziken, go to Marshtomp, and it's just Operation Swampert at that point. Two days of Ruby and Sapphire, and then just Sapphire, I think, at that point. There's gonna be a little bit more excitement, I think, to get Marshtomp done. It'll be Marshtomp's final day. So assuming it takes me like 2 hours to do this. Or 3 hours, as I so predict it will. But again, it'll give us 8 hours. We get, we did before. We should get to what did I start with? Like level 22? What did we win? I don't remember where we started this video, man. 26. Wait, how long have I done this? How many levels have we done? Video. Let's start the story. I started at level 28. I spent the last... You're telling me, I spent the last... 10.5 hours just getting 5 levels? Oh god. How long is the other one gonna take? What? Excuse me. What is this absurdity? It can't be right? What on earth is that absurdity? No way I've only been doing 5 levels. It feels right though, for some reason. 11 hours. Just getting 5 levels. What on earth? Why? Why? How? This is ridiculous. Why? I don't know. I don't know. Battery power to actually do laundry tomorrow? Hopefully the 2 hours will be enough for a charge. I might just put it on my charger when we're done with stream. I don't know, I can't because I don't know how long it will take me to do everything to do all the video stuff. I'm wearing 2 layers of thick socks and my feet are still cold. That's not great. That's not great at all. I don't have anything that heats me up. Everything I own cools me down. It's meant to cool me down. I have nothing that heats me up. Except for a heater. Because maybe that'll help. And it definitely will help to have the heater on. Don't want this. This is certainly a tricky situation with the temperatures. Yeah, I don't know. This is gonna be weird. I have 29 minutes. I don't expect myself to get above 33. So yeah. We'll get as far as we can. We'll do Blaziken, Marshtomp, and Swampert. Well, not Swampert, just Blaziken and Marshtomp, I guess. Tomorrow. Just the plan anyway. And then it's all about Swampert. Maybe god, I didn't even think about the fact that I could also do this. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anymore. I give up knowing what I'm doing, man. How much sleep I'll get over the next 4 days, who knows? I don't. Really not me. Tag here or something? There must be, right? I don't think there is. It's on the other side. So, no, I don't. Am I feeling just the... What am I feeling? It's just my own... Nah, no, I can't. No, because there's something like a scene here or something, which is why would they do that? That's cruel. How that looks. Dang it. I'm doing that. Just save the state, I guess. Banana before I go to bed. I'll probably, yeah, have it before I'm editing. Sorry, even start editing now, but... And then I'll... do the final bits of editing. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'll have the whole day, so... Sleep is not a necessity. Someday. I don't know. I have a feeling we're gonna have to stream on Sunday, which is gonna be very weird. I'll stream at 1. If I stream at 1 on Sunday, then I'll have, you know, the 11 hours, but also additional, like, 9 hours. Beyond the additional 9 hours, but also, I mean, I can't imagine it'll take, I can't imagine it'll take the whole time, though. Like, I think it's so hard to know, right? Because, like, depending on how far I get, how long this takes. Because only 3 levels, as we've established. So, like, who knows how many EXP at this point. I don't know how to check 24 Pokemon. But, yeah, like, I don't know. Definitely have done more than 10 rounds. Have I done 10 rounds? Maybe I haven't done 10 rounds yet. Never thought to check. I haven't literally been paying attention to how many rounds I've done, how many times I've healed my Pokemon. I might not be at 10 yet. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't feel like I have even gotten anywhere near 10 yet. I've done it so infrequently. Literally every, like, half hour. I don't think that's true. The double kick move. There's too many dialogue boxes, man. That's part of a complaint of my own system. It's kind of fun, dialogue boxes normally. But yeah, this whole system just makes it annoying. And someone who's trying to do it as fast as possible, you know? It's not great. like the music. Oh, because radio's on them. Oh, it's Friday the 13th. Oh, yeah. Happy Friday the 13th. Yeah, my luck is not. This is definitely run out. Well, knowing my luck, I'm definitely gonna have to stream on Sunday. I'm definitely having to stream on Saturday, right? Probably? But let's see. Well, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna have to stream on Sunday. It really just depends entirely on this. On how long this takes. Because if it's 18 hours, universally, like, no matter what I do, it ends up being 18 hours, let's say. So, like, I can do the 11 hours, I can do the 4, I can do the 3 hours. We do 3 hours, we do the 8 hours, the next stream. Or no, we do the 8 hours, then, well then, hypothetically, it should only take 10 hours on Saturday, right? I think? Right? Because if it's the 3 hours, 8, 9, 10, 11, yeah, it should hypothetically only take me 10 hours, which is still quite a bit of time. That's most of the live stream, but I think I can get this done on Saturday, tomorrow, Saturday. We'll get 2 streams. Yeah, I think I can do it. If I believe in myself. So 7 p.m. 1, we stream at 7. So we'll go till, that would be 5 in the morning? Yeah, I guess 5 in the morning? Then I sleep until 1, and then I do everything else I need to do? Or, well, no, I guess I would just continue. I do everything I needed to do. Would I do everything I needed to do, or would I choose to sleep in? I don't know. Well, I can only do what I needed to do until 8. I mean, yeah. I don't know, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I probably would do what I needed to do. I mean, I'll especially need to do what I'll do what I'll need to do. I need to do with what I need to do. Has to do with, well, I'll have to do quite a bit, I think, for Sunday. Because, yeah, well, so I'll get off work at 6. I mean, I don't know if I'm actually working, of course. That's the key thing, is I don't know that I'm actually working. Which, I mean, but if I'm not, I mean, hopefully I'm lucky, real lucky on Saturday. So I'm definitely not lucky today. Good lord, what is going on here? I'm trying to freeze to death. I'm freezing to death on Friday the 13th. So itchy. Would I switch ties? I guess I could switch ties at midnight. Tomorrow. When it is no longer the week. Yeah, I'll probably update everything on Twitter during the stream. That'll be a whole thing of that. Alright. Time. Whoops. I forgot. Sorry, I got I could just keep doing that until I get low on health, but I'm not gonna do that to myself. I'm just gonna go to the PC and heal up my Pokemon. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Pokemon. Summary. 13 minutes. We're at 31. Oh my god, we have 9,000. And 2,000 for the next one. Yeah. We have 9,000 to go. Oh yeah. It's about 3,000 per level. No. Last 2 levels. According to that was what? Was it 33,000? So it is about 3,000 per level, or per level. It might just actually be 3,000 per level. We do 2,000, don't we? We have, no, we only do, what is it, 250 or something per level, or per whatever round? Is it? It's 125 times 20-ish. We do 2,500-ish, give or take. Probably 2,000, I'd say, just to be safe. So if it is 2,000-ish per round, then to get 66,000, I'd only need to do 3 more rounds. Well, after the next round. So I'll probably get it in this round, which I'm not gonna, which I'll have to finish next time, but, so yeah, I'll probably get it in this round, and then, to get 60,000, I mean, if we do the 2,500, wait, where'd I get 2,500, wait a minute, wait, 20 times 125 is too quick. 25 is, yeah, alright. So 2,500, god dang it. I meant to do that anyway. Actually, I should save it properly. But yeah. 1,000. I think like 11 minutes. I think like, how long would it be? Right here. 1,200-ish. Oh, no, sorry. 2,500-ish. Takes about 3. Then should take, yeah, 3 more rounds, which I don't know how long that's gonna take. A long time, clearly many hours. A couple hours to get through a round, so I don't know. Again, I haven't been paying attention to how often I go to the Pokemon Center in this one. It shouldn't take very long, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna take very long to get the last 9,000. We'll see where I am at the very end of the game, or end of the 11 hours. See where we are at, experience-wise. We're on the next level, and how close we are. So. I'm close to the level, which I'm not going to be in 9 minutes, but if that happens, then 25 every like 15 seconds. We'd have to give it a perfect run, but of course we're not going to get a perfect run. Yeah, I would love to have 3 level 3s always, but it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. whatever level is necessary for us to be 10 hours left. And then left with. Yeah, that should work out. Yeah, hypothetically, 2 more streams, my prediction. Say it does take me 10 hours. I'm trying to make a plan, like, okay, so the plan is to, it won't be as cold, so I'll do what I can on Friday, so, yeah, so the idea is I'll do what I was supposed to do, or what I was tried to do today, but I don't know, would I sleep? I don't know if I'm gonna sleep tomorrow. And I can go on the Beyond. I don't know what the plan is. I haven't come up with a plan yet. How to deal with, tackle everything. I guess I just have to kind of deal with it as I go, as I have it, and see how tired I am at the end of all this. These next 3 days. It's 2 days, I guess. Today and tomorrow, I guess. I don't know. It's complicated. All of this is complicated. This is complicated. It's not worth turning on the music again. Sit here in relative silence again. I don't know. What can I do to fill the air for the last 10 minutes? Come up with some plan. Scratch. Good, it's level 3. What do we want? Level 21 plus 25 XP or higher. It's weird that it lowers the average EXP you get in Emeralds. Weird. Maybe I've just been getting very lucky. One more. That's all we need to do. Until Gen 4, maybe. It'll probably be easier in Gen 4. We've already talked about this. We have to do it all again in Gen Omega Ruby, not Sapphire. The 2 of them. Although, again, it'd be much better system because I can just burn through the game, basically. Weird Pokemon I have to get. Wait, if I have Pokemon Bank, then I have a 3DS with Pokemon Bank on it. Although, I guess I could check on eBay or whatever if there are those, like, people that, like, sell them, like, 3DS with Pokemon Bank. With, like, apps loaded on it, you know? Check my local area and then go to eBay. My apartment building, I guess. And I'll go to eBay. Yeah, this will be the last battle, okay. It's about to turn. There it is. So yeah, this will be our last battle. I'll do this last scratch here. We got like halfway done though, that's pretty good. So it's gonna be about 2.5. About 2.5. Yeah, okay, summary. Oops. 31,555. We need 8,445 more. Okay. That's our mission for tomorrow. 529 to the next level. We're getting very close to the end of this. The middle of this now. Yeah, that's it. I gotta save, don't I? Both.